Hollin' Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? They hollin' Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? Pimp C back.
Man, yeah.
As I go live, everything was working, and then as soon as I go live, that's when shit start fucking up. So my bad, y'all. Shout outs to Chip Seiko. Let me finish with these shout outs. Didn't miss anybody. But yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me do this. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to go live on my phone, but that's the only thing that seems to be working here. But anyway, man, Player Talk Radio, we are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Why is this shit acting stupid as soon as I go live? I don't know why. Everything was working like 2 seconds ago, and then as soon as I wanted to start the show, now it's acting extremely dumb. But anyway, we ain't gonna trip. You know, we out here, man. So yeah, overnight scenario, man. We got a couple of topics to cover. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, because I'm not even sure if you guys can even hear a young player. Hold on real quick. Let me see if this will work. But today, you must still be in goddamn. Yo, are we still in retrograde or some shit? Because now this shit is just straight up tweaking. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can still hear me. I guess you guys can't hear me. Shit happens. You can't hear me. Okay, shout outs to D. What's going on, D? Shout outs to Ern. All right, yeah, man. I guess we Tell me, I said thank you. Tell him I got in contact with the guy that was working on the audio book, his audio book that I sent him. I sent him my vocals and everything, and he's supposed to be getting back to me very soon. He said, so I'm still waiting on him because I don't have my equipment to actually do any voice work at the moment, so I had to send it to him. All right, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. My computer is down. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I can barely do these shows. I can barely do these shows, and I definitely it's hard for me to edit anything on this damn computer. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, Ern. Yeah, needs a good brother, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to his crypto letter, man. He'll be giving you guys the game. All right, he'll be giving you guys the game. I need to actually I need to jump back in. I needed to open a new trading account. I've been playing around with the ETFs and the like Charles Schwab. I got a little bit of stock in like Hathaway Brookshire. I think there's another one called QQQ. It's a lot of them and stuff. So it's like kind of like set and forget, but the market is down, man. The market is down, you know. But I left everything in. Every so often I pull out of it, but the market is absolutely down. But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We should be all right for a little bit. We are in the building. Man, so much stuff to cover, man. We've been talking about dating and relationships. We talked about the Cardi B and the Offset thing, and the nuances of dating, people in the same industry. Is basically, when you think about it, is basically dating at work. You know what I'm saying? And that's the last place where you want to date. You don't want to date at work. Work is a no-go. But why do many people do it? Why do many people date in the workplace? Well, you're seeing people almost every day. There's tension there. And again, it's like I said, it's convenience. The workplace is one of the at work relationships is horrible. Even the business don't like it because it disrupts business. It disrupts business. It's not a good thing. To be dating at work. But let's be honest, that's why people do it. A lot of people, they date at work because because you're not supposed to do it. A lot of people, not even just people, people. Yeah, I'm not gonna, because I can't just say women, men too, get off on the deception. You know what I'm saying? They get off on the deception of of doing something that they're not supposed to do, or doing something that people doesn't want them to do. Yeah, it is convenient too, but it's not convenient. I mean, it's not convenient for the people in the relationship, and it's not convenient for the business. Because people take their shit to work. They take shit to work with them. You can't. I know I can't, and I don't. Even though people have tried so many times, I can't trust somebody that I'm with to keep shit at home or in the crib or something like that. Yeah, it's not smart. And then another thing too is that you put that person that you're dating in direct control of controlling your money. So if they want it to pop off, let's say they don't want to work there no more and they want it to pop off, and they associate it with, let's say they're not even trying to be devious, right? Let's say they're not even trying to get you fired, but if they pop off, just people knowing that they're with you, You up out of here. You know, just even being associated. So yeah, absolutely it's not intelligent. You know what I'm saying? And you shouldn't do it. I don't advise it, you know. So I tell a lot of the young brothers, you know, you would think that you would have to just tell young brothers stuff, but you got to tell older brothers this stuff too. You got to tell people that should know or that do know this type of stuff. You know, hey, don't date at work. Hey, don't do this. Hey, this is not a good idea. Hey, this doesn't turn out well, you know? So that's the funny part about it, you know, putting people on game. And you know, like I said, not listening to me is to your own peril, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, the only time I would advise it, and I hate to say it, is if you can move up in the company, but it's like over. You know, like you get transferred over somewhere else, you know. If you date somebody like a manager or something like that, and you can move up in the company and get transferred, cool. But even that comes with its own little ramifications and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And secondly, the only time I advise it is if you really don't care about the job or you just got a new job and you put in your 2 weeks already. You know, other than that, don't do it, you know. And if you understand what I'm telling you, if you notice people that do that work, they get into a continuity of doing it. You know, this is not their first job where they dated somebody, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, there was one baddie that it was one baddie that I would have dated at work. You know, I just would have to shorten my days. You know, I just wouldn't be full time anymore. But it was one joint that I ain't gonna lie, she made me really consider it. I'm like, damn. You know. And then the funny part is that I could have actually really dated her because she ended up getting another job and bouncing. And a lot of times too, you don't want to get swept up into the BS that people got going on, because normally when people do date at work, they're messing around with multiple people in the same building. You know. And if you're a player, you want to kind of be low key with your shit. You want to be smooth. You dig? Let's pick where we left off. Hopefully this thing, because Streamyards is acting stupid. But let's pick up where we left off on the last show. Let's get it.
After me, that's when you upgrade yourself. So that's why I said I don't have any deal breakers, because
No.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, I want you guys. This is what doesn't make sense. This man is 40. Apparently, he's incredibly open-minded, and he's also going to make you better. How are you single? Man is open to anybody, or very, very open to people's past.
Has no deal breakers.
And he's going to make you better, which means he's going to support you up. But he's single at 40.
But it's normal. Yeah, because no. Peep game.
I mean, dudes like this, dudes like that, they get used. So, like dead ass. You know what I'm saying? So dudes like this, they get used all the time. You know? Yeah, workplace romance definitely always ends in disaster. Absolutely. All right, let's get it.
Make someone, like, you get with someone and then you make them better. And then you move on to the next person to make better.
Oh, he's just the kindest, yo.
Yes.
Or maybe you make them better and they realize, wait, because I'm better, I don't want to be with someone from the ghetto.
Boom.
leave him.
And then they even go and get
Bro, he a victim of his own success.
And now, is Mr. Someone that is your type?
She definitely. She got this cowgirl going on. I'm from the South.
Next lady over here. You can have your
Man, this
Okay,
keeps
you-
like he's like a record. I'm from the South. I'm from the ghetto. And then, like, even if he was a good guy, you see how that shit can grow old real quick. All right, let's go.
Interaction. Let's see if it comes up. Is he from the ghetto or is he from the South? Or is you stupid? Let's find out which of the three it is.
Here. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and I'm 37. I'm from New Orleans as well, and I live in the DMV. And the reason why I popped my balloon,
Yeah, she from my neck of the woods, you know. You said the same with content creator romances. Yeah. Like YouTube is one of the most dumbest places that you can date on. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, if you do become a content creator, that shit will change up your whole stilo when it comes to relationships, you know? That shit will change up your whole stilo. You did? So
is because I am from New Orleans, and just the energy just wasn't vibing with. Like, I think you're super cool. I love the way that you look.
So since we come from the same place, it clashes.
Yeah.
You know,
I just haven't had really good relationship experiences dating people from my hometown.
You never met Brian. You never met Brian, but today that you did.
Because Brian is from the ghetto.
The man speaking of third person.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's done saying I'm from the ghetto.
No.
Brian is from the ghetto. Okay, that's a new move. I didn't see that one coming. My bad. Third person shit is different. It's not the same. So this is a new slate.
It's a new slate?
Yes,
Someone that speaks of himself as the third person got to go. I'm sorry, bro.
Listen, Abba disagrees with you. Abba 100% disagrees with you. I don't know how Preach feels about this.
Ask him. He's right here, nigga.
You the fourth person?
yeah, that's great.
What the fuck just happened?
No, bro.
I spoke to Preach like he wasn't here. I'm still doing it.
You spoke to Preach like you're speaking to me.
Listen, I think Preach needs to chime in right now because you're acting a bit aggressive.
Who are you talking to?
Brian.
You know what I mean? And today definitely you would wanna, but you know, the fact that you're from New Orleans, I respect that because I respect my home and I'm prideful on being a Louisianimal.
Jesus Christ.
Right? And I
Louisianimal?
And I definitely was feeling you, but
thank you.
You know, since you popped on me, we don't really deal with rejection too well. We respect that, you know, but we move on.
And then
Nice to
Tracy,
meet you.
Tracy, we actually didn't get. What do you do?
Yo,
So
the guy
he got the similar energy to the.
Oh no, but that's what you think.
You know the
Like I said, this thing strategically Try this again.
Louisiana.
And I definitely was feeling you, but
Thank you.
you know,
Like I
since you
said, you're
popped
very
on me,
handsome.
we don't really deal with rejection too well. We respect that,
Mhm.
you know, but we move on.
And then
Nice to
Tracy,
meet you.
Tracy, we actually didn't get. What do you do?
Yo, this
so I
this
work-
guy.
He got the similar energy to the.
Oh no, but I see what you think.
You know the politeness?
Wait. You talk.
Nice to meet you. We don't take rejection too well, but nice to meet you. Bless your heart. He's giving that right now.
Bless your heart. You bless your heart. No, you bless your heart. You don't bless your heart with kindness. No, you bless your heart with kindness. No, bless your heart with kindness with a cherry on top. No, you bless your heart with kindness with a. No, you bless your heart with kindness with a cherry on top with whipped cream.
Well, don't make me come over there and bless your heart. I'll come over there and bless your heart right now. Yo, hold me back from blessing his heart. Hold me back.
You know, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what type of content is preferred? Day and just ha 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 giggly snicker giggly giggly. It's like, oh, okay, that's what y'all like to watch. Cool. Oh, giggly ass niggas. I got you.
Yo, hold me back from blessing your heart. Oh, you want to bless my heart too? Nigga, I'll bless your heart right now.
Yo, boys, man, calm down.
Yo, the bed's right over in the corner, man. We can lay up and cuddle.
You put your hands on my hand on your chest.
And I want you to put your head on my chest.
Lightning! Lightning, brother!
That was crazy. Hey, man, what you want me to do, man?
That's
why I can't hold it together. That's why I need the boys supporting the boys.
You said you want to put my hand on your just my hand. It looks like this, nigga.
It looks like Myron lay with his boys. That's what it looked like. I was trying to vocalize with our picture.
Yo.
You know how intimate that is to put your hand on a man's chest?
Hi, I'm Janae. I'm 34.
Hello, Janae.
Janae, what do you do?
I'm in school for fashion design. I'm an office assistant.
Okay, and why did you end up popping your balloon for Brian?
Hey, Brian. I love the way you speak, but for me, it was the pants. I don't like the pants too tight. I'm kind of ghetto too, so I like them a little loose.
What is going on, bro?
Ghetto on ghetto violence, bro. She not fucking with him because he got the skinny jeans on. I mean, listen, dummies on because they got skinny jeans on is wild, but I understand it's a fashion thing and an era thing, so I'm not crazy. I don't know.
I mean, I can understand if someone like it gets the ick to some people.
Yeah, I can.
You with snails, them it's you know.
Yes, meat snails. That's fair. That's fair. So I can't even hate on her stance that much.
How old are you?
34.
34?
Mhm.
How many kids you got?
I got 3.
You got 3?
God
How many
damn.
baby daddies?
I have 3.
You got 3 baby daddies?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have said 0
Mm.
because it's just me.
You gonna lie to the public?
No, I have 3, but it's just me. I'm a single parent. There's no man in my life.
No man in your life?
Nope.
Why is the
My
reason
boys.
for there no man in your life?
Well, my first child, his father passed away, and the other 2 are nowhere to be found. So, what can you do?
They do you like that? What's wrong with them?
Something. Only God knows.
Or is there something wrong with you?
Possibly, but I think I'm just fine.
I think you're just fine as well.
Thank you.
Right. But to say that a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants,
You're 41?
I'll be 41 in September.
Did this guy just breathe in when he had to say a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants? You didn't hear that shit?
No, put it back.
Hold on. Am I crazy?
I I think you're just fine as well.
Thank you.
Right. But to say that a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants.
All right, so what y'all don't realize, because I got that same microphone, what y'all don't realize is literally it's that shit gonna catch every breath. It's kind of funny. It's literally a lavalier mic. It's literally a lavalier microphone on a stick with a pop filter over it. So it's meant to like be like hooked onto like your shirt, or it's meant to be like hooked onto like like a piece of clothing. And they modify it to be a regular handheld mic, but it's not a handheld mic, so that shit gonna pick up like extra breathing. It's gonna pick up extra little artifacts that little dynamic mics like that ain't supposed to pick up on. So they got them right there. I ain't gonna lie, the extra little breathing shit is kind of funny as hell. All right, let's get it.
Okay, because I was like, I thought you said 40.
I'll be 41 in September. That's coming up.
I like it. It's okay for you. It's not my style. With everything going on, I like the pants to be a little baggy. That's all.
Where you from, love?
Kansas City.
With everything going on, is she talking about like the LGBTQ
They're
stuff?
probably filming in Atlanta.
That's crazy.
From love?
Kansas City.
Kansas City?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been out here?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
I am Venusian, 39.
And you said Venusian? And what do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
Cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm a free-spirited woman, so having to check in with somebody like they are my parent is something that I don't subscribe to, so that's why I popped my balloon.
What do you mean check in like they're your parent?
The way that you were discussing how somebody needs to constantly, when we're out and about, to text or call and check in, that's something that I don't subscribe to, so that's why I popped my balloon.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
She said that already.
Right off the top.
Right off the top.
He's listening. We can give him that much.
TikTok creator manager? For what company? Or is it for yourself?
TikTok.
It's for TikTok.
The TikTok?
Even the hostess is like,
my God. There's, you know what it feels like?
What?
It feels like he listened to a video.
But the funny part is that women go for like these mentally unstable type dudes. Like it's like a weird bipolar thing that I don't know.
Even the girl, when she said, "You remind me of my nephew," he responded.
He's trying to process. It's like he's not necessarily slow, but he's trying to process. It's like he's like processing what they're saying. Black people have fucked up comprehension skills, bro. I'm thoroughly convinced that black people have fucked up comprehension skills, man. All right, let's get it.
You remind me of my nephew? He said, he didn't say, I remind you of you.
Yeah, she don't got no problem checking in with her female friends, which is no problem. That's cool. But I bet she wants her man to check in with her, though. Bet you she wants to know where he at and what he doing at all time.
Of your nephew? He said exactly what she said. Like, it's kind of weird. You're not listening.
I think he's just slow.
Social media.
Okay, social media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay, how many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
Oh shit!
Yo, pull out that blue flame. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a blue flame.
What do you do for work? How many kids you got? How many baby daddies? And mind you, the only reason she rejected it is like, I don't want to feel like I have to check in with somebody when I'm not having fun, which is super reasonable. She didn't say nothing about his look. She didn't say nothing. She says, it's just too much for me, so I'm not into that.
I don't want to check.
How many baby daddies you got? Well, hold on. What are these questions?
How many baby daddies? Were you the first one he tried to marry, and it's not the second one, so you became the third of the... That what kind of mathematics you trying to pull out, boy?
No.
No? Okay. I was just asking because for real men, that's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
Your first one is given. Your second one, the mistake is on you.
Oh, is it? Well, there's
That's definitely
circumstances
right.
under why I got
That's
pregnant,
definitely
but
right.
that's nor here or there, and that's
Yeah,
not
but
what I'm here for.
Okay, definitely. You're a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
But I respect your answer.
You know you don't.
Thank you. Let's go back here. Okay, if we can.
I want you guys to watch this, okay? Just because someone appears polite doesn't mean they're polite. Doesn't mean they actually are well-intentioned or being kind. This is very similar to the turtle thing. And I said this guy's off, but you're kind of seeing it unfold as he gets rejected. But he's just not taking it well. He's not. He's getting more upset, and now he's just trying to find things to really get at them and to hurt them, right? And one that's really common is like, if you got children, especially with men, well, I mean, you don't really have them with men, but, you know, with multiple, if you're not with, that's something that people, you hone in on that, that'll piss people. If that's all he's trying to do, he's just trying to get at them because he's being rejected. And I already said this, it's stupid to do that. 1, you look insecure. 2, the women are not going to.
What is the thing? He's from the ghetto. He's odd. He's country. And let's not forget, he's from the ghetto. So, yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen. What's going on, Star P? What's going on, player? Peace to you, man. Always good to see you. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, share the show. An hour and 5 minutes into the madness. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Make sure you guys support the show via PayPal and on the coffee page. Okay. Make sure you head over to my coffee page, and you can also support the show via coffee. All right. Hit the like button, y'all. So yeah, broski is like super awkward. Yeah. You know, I think he's like awkward. Some dudes are just awkward around both genders, man. I think even if he was around a pack of dudes, some dudes would be like, "Hey, what's up with him? Like, why he standing like that? Why he look like that?" You know what I'm saying?
That's how you hone in on that. That'll piss people. If that's all he's trying to do, he's just trying to get at them because he's being rejected. And I already said this, it's stupid to do that. 1, you look insecure. 2, the women are not going to change their mind. 3, you look less attractive to all the women watching. Because they're like, oh, that's how you talking to them? How are you going to talk to me when he doesn't like what he gets?
It's like, you're not taking this well. And the rebuttal for what you really got is very questionable.
Yeah.
The amount of force you used to retaliate was not equivalent to whatever was thrown to you. You have to calm down a bit.
I'll say this, how people take rejection, how people take no, how they come back from that, how they talk afterwards is incredibly important.
Yep.
It tells you how they're going to be with you as a friend, as a coworker, and as a partner. And you have to be wary of that. These are the kinds of people you cannot trust because when they're hurt, they will grab at anything to hurt you back. They will steal from you. They will take your shit. They will divulge your secrets. They will do whatever it takes. All right. And in some cases, I could even see a person like, if you told me this person puts their hands on their partner, I'm not surprised. It's not shocking. They cannot take no from a random person. Imagine when they're in an intimate relationship and they're not getting the results they want. It's not a stretch to not understand, like, this person got some anger issues. anger does not always look like yelling. You could see it in the way his lips quiver when she says she don't like him for his skinny jeans. If a girl tell me she don't like me for my style, I'm like, cool, it's fine. To me, getting angry about that, he's not an unattractive person. Why are you getting so bent out of shape over rejection? You're going to have other women who are, but there's something wrong inside of him. Yep. And I'm very comfortable saying that these are the kinds of behaviors that I always was very aware of from friends and coworkers and people around me. Seeing this in a dating context, like it would make me uneasy for sure.
If we can start off with your name and age.
I'm Shay and I'm 37.
How you doing, Shay?
I'm doing amazing.
Shay, what do you do?
So I work for the county.
Right, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
So originally I was feeling it. I like I don't want to say a bad boy, but I like somebody that's outspoken. But the question of, I feel like you're challenging that as you got, and then it just does that matter? You say future, so that's they past. It's not they.
Ooh. Oh wow!
She made a great point.
Wow!
Y'all remember what I said before?
Wow!
What did I say before? What was the first critique of this guy made?
Wow!
No, it wasn't that. It was, I said, how is this man 40? He's so accepting of everyone's past. He's gonna upgrade.
Yeah.
And she clocked in, said, if you're so accepting of everyone's past, why are you constantly critiquing them for their baby daddy?
Yeah.
That's what I meant. I'm off about this guy. His story don't make sense.
Shay, my girl.
Yep.
You unlocked it.
She sure did.
You unlocked it because we were looking for what it was.
We found it.
Oh no, we didn't do shit. She did. Yeah.
I have one daughter. She's 19.
Do you want more?
I do.
My balloon still pop because I don't want any more.
Okay.
You don't want any more?
Not at all.
You can't have any more. You choose not to have
any more. I have a
Okay.
almost 14-year-old in.
Okay, yeah. Well, the reason for me asking their past about the baby daddies because it lets me know where they're going in their future. If you didn't want to have a baby daddy for the second time, then that lets me know that you was uncareful of what you're dealing with.
Do you necessarily believe that somebody's past is their past? They don't determine their future. I can look at you and say like you made people make mistakes, and it can happen. I feel like once or twice. Okay, some things become a choice, but
no.
doesn't determine.
When it comes to once, is a mistake. Twice, that's on you.
Okay, so then say like you get into a relationship with somebody, you get married, and things don't work. So then I guess you made a mistake, and then so you once is a mistake, and then twice is. I don't believe in that because I believe things happen.
Sweetheart, twice is on you.
Okay.
You should have learned from that very first mistake. Okay, and not saying that your child is a mistake, right?
Of course
but the fact that you chose the wrong man to have kids with, and secondly, not to have a marriage.
You think I didn't know people to be married for a long time and it don't work out, baby. So yeah, you are honey,
okay.
You're too aggressive now.
No problem. Well, the aggressiveness that comes from a Southern man, right?
Baby, let me
and we stand on what we talk
My roots
about.
come from Texas, so.
I'm from Texas. Bang bang.
Don't blame your behavior on your location.
No, don't blame your behavior.
Yeah.
No.
Hi, my name is Shay, and I'm 37.
And Shay, what do you
Hello,
do?
Shay.
I am an insurance adjuster, and I'm just waiting to take my real estate license.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just based off of the energy. I didn't want to pop it too soon. I like to fill you out first, but just based off of the energy and the conversations that were had between the women, and just overall, that's it.
Okay. So you a follower?
No, I went out. That's why I said I didn't pop it right away. I wanted to see for myself.
So you didn't like my responses and the women that I responded to? You didn't like the responses?
Just the energy from it. Yeah.
The energy is too strong for you, huh?
Not necessarily too strong. I just didn't too much care for it.
No, last.
What do you do?
I'm a compliance analyst.
I'm not gonna lie, dudes like been on shows. You know what I'm saying? That slightly aggressive, demeanor is more acceptable in certain clubs than on shows and shit like that. Cause you know what I'm saying? It makes it seem like he on point. So, bro, you gotta, a lot of y'all, you gotta choose your locations too when you go to try to pick up someone or you go do something and shit like that. Because yeah, he's like unnecessarily hostile. But I know women that doesn't necessarily bother them or turn them off. It's just that, like I said, certain clubs are more of his would he'll find success there. being hostile like that.
Analyst for a payment processing company. And why did you end up popping your balloon? I popped my balloon. I was waiting because I was trying to feel the energy, the vibe, the connection, chemistry. And I believe he was speaking very well, very suave, handsome gentleman. So I was trying to give it some time. But then it started to feel like an attack. And I didn't like or agree with the attack. So that was why I popped my balloon.
Okay. Yeah. So you say felt like an attack? Can you elaborate on that?
You don't judge people from their past, or you like to start off with a clean slate. I don't think that if a relationship works out for a woman and it happens to be her second baby daddy per se, I don't think that's her fault. So if she decides to stay and marry the man, like Brian says, then that means she's settling. And I don't agree with a woman having to settle just because the opinions of others thinking that, it's going to be her fault. It's her fault because it didn't work out. No. Okay. Because people, they start off with different personas and then you slowly kind of learn who they really are. So if you decide to walk away because that situation isn't healthy for you, that doesn't mean that it's your fault that it didn't work out.
Okay. So there's 4 billion women on the planet. I'm a Black American from Louisiana. I have the choice to have the pick of the litter. So why would I pick you if you have multiple baby daddies?
Well, don't pick me.
Right.
Yeah.
And
you
I
have the
understand
choice.
that.
You have the choice. We all have a choice.
I have the choice, but you're judging me on the fact that I have the choice.
No, I'm not judging you. That just means that I'm not for you. If you're going to judge me because my second baby daddy didn't work out for me, then I'm not for you. So I'm not judging you and your opinion.
How many kids
and your
you
preference.
have?
I have 3.
You have
25,
3?
18, and 12.
Okay. How many baby daddies?
2.
Okay. So there's no disrespect towards that, right? But I just want you to understand when it comes to a man of top tier, right?
Shut that shit off.
Let him finish.
We give you a few from one man. That's it. If you have multiple from a different man, that disqualifies yourself.
So it disqualifies a top tier woman from getting a top tier
That's exactly
man.
right. Why? Because there's billions of women on this planet. All right? Okay.
If you got one.
All right. He's watching too much red pill rhetoric and doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. All right. Usually it has to come from a marriage. If it comes from a marriage, then it's not as bad. You understand what I'm saying? If it comes from a marriage, it's not as bad. All right. Now, each kid is a red flag. So, I mean, now, like I said, if you get with a single mother that got like one kid to a certain degree, it's just a rule of thumb. This doesn't necessarily means every single situation is like this, but flag is the kid and then the mother is a flag also. You understand what I'm saying? And then what could be the third flag is the baby father. But either way, you said meeting a woman shouldn't be this complicated. No way. I do that shit. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can date single mothers. Like, shit. What's wrong with dating them? Just don't get them pregnant. Like, what the fuck? Or, if she got too much drama and shit going around, just eject. Like, it's not that hard. You see, dudes in these spaces, they rather misquote people. They rather be on some, some sassy shit. So it's like, all right, well. Okay, you did. So a lot of these dudes don't know if they want to be square dudes or red pill. Let's go.
One by many, then it disqualifies you. You're a disqualifiee. He's got a kid.
He's saying if you have more than one baby parent.
And honestly, people with kids date other people with kids because it merges the family. And then also, cheaper babysitting. Let's go.
He's part of one.
But you already got one. I'm saying if he gets a second one and they're not with that person, then that's.
But on the other side, he's part of it. For one woman, he's an add-on to another woman.
No, because if he gets with that woman, then the second one's the rep. That's the end of it. That's essentially what he's saying. By the second one, you should have already figured it out. That's what he's saying. If I'm representing him honestly. All right. A couple things in his defense. I do think it's wild that so many of these people have multiple baby daddies. I don't care what nobody says. That should not be something that we normalize or we accept. If it happens, it happens. I'm not going to go out and shade people for it. But yeah, I feel like that's just too common. Okay, too many people not willing to commit to their partners but having babies with them. That's wild to me. Don't care what nobody says. You can come for me. You can, mistakes happen, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Men shouldn't be nutting these women. Women shouldn't let these dudes nut into them. But some of y'all not even committed deeply or even thinking about marriage and then having babies. Okay, the first time's fine. Second, third time, hope 3 times? That's crazy. That's crazy. That ain't right, in my opinion. But again, that's not something I would go up to people and say. In his defense, I can understand that. This dude's off. He's incredibly off. He's off with his response. And I think everyone can kind of pick up on it, especially the women. And I tell people all the time at home, how you handle rejection says so much about you. So just be careful. But yeah, I'm actually also surprised that so many of these women got 2 to 3 baby daddies.
I'm not. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not. Because of their age group. And I've noticed something about the age group is the same as mine, right? And that age group are cousins from the South, United States.
Oh, you mean for the South? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
United States and I see that the United States, people in the United States tend to have kids, from what I've seen, younger than us.
Sure.
A lot younger than us. Yeah. Like sometimes, by the time some of my friends have one, some of these people already have 2 or 3. They already have that thing. It's like they get out of college, boop boop, left and right.
If they get to college,
if they do, but still around that age, they get. I think it's really a cultural thing because like throughout the U.S., I find that there's more kids sooner.
Yeah, there's
in that age group.
There's definitely like a baby daddy culture thing that's super normalized. Where I notice even sometimes like I'll go in shade room and they'll be like, "Well, that's what you get for talking about your baby daddy that way, and that's what you get for picking the wrong baby daddy or whatever." It's like, why is there even a choice of baby daddy? Like, this should be either person you're going to marry or have as a life partner. Mm-hmm. Why is this even discussion about baby daddies and all this other stuff? To me, it's ghetto and it's kind of gross that it's so normalized in how they speak about it. I understand things happen, but it should not be that common. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what I've been able to notice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But hey, listen, this is not the case everywhere, but I don't know, to me, just seeing so many women admit to the fact that they got 2 to 3 baby daddies, like that's crazy to me. And they weren't married to any of these people. Nah. Even if this guy was the wrong messenger and he was super weird, and actually that message should have never been sent, he's not wrong about the fact that shit's off. But maybe you guys disagree in the comments. I'd be very surprised.
It's normalized. It's very normalized. If we talk about this taste like that, it's normalized.
How did 4 to 5 of the contestants, and it makes sense that they single at that point too, because they're probably going to be not want to deal with the fact that you got multiple baby daddies. Like I said,
I'm not gonna lie. I think before they get on the show, they probably got to do like some weird ass survey, and it says, "Do you have kids?" And then I think whoever like picks the women kind of schedules them out and basically put them all together. We got to do a panel with ladies with kids, and then low key, this will go viral type shit. But the guy got kids also, so anyway.
Some people, this is happening to way too many people. That's a cultural issue, in my opinion. Anything else?
Not exactly what I'm saying.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments. Damn, that was crazy.
But that's the
Today's
thing.
topic.
Hold on. But that's the thing. You got a lot of weirdo dudes out here, and nobody around to talk to them. And when y'all do have somebody around that's gonna talk to them and give them some good information, y'all shit on them people. Y'all don't give a fuck. Whole bunch of little weirdo ass dudes running around here, man. So what do you want people to do? You ain't got the balls enough to sit up there and help. You ain't got the balls enough to sit up there and help, and you're not gonna help. You know, a lot of people will make the problem worse before it gets any better. You did? Most people will make the problem worse before it gets any better. All right. So, give me 1 second. More of some giggly, syrupy gossip girl nigga shit. That's all people do. Do videos on people. Let's see what this guy has to say about Fresh and Fit getting rebanned on Twitch.
At this point in their platform, Fresh and Fit, who at this point in their platform journey, I think rightfully have earned the title of Fresh and Fumble, recently fumbled another bag by getting banned on Twitch. Now, I'm going to go through the actual comments that got them banned, but humor me for a quick second. The reason why I'm interested in this content right here is because I'm a content creator. So I'm interested to see.
No.
So Fresh is going to put audience. How did they gain their audience?
No, it's really because you watch their content, and instead of unsubscribing, you want to turn them into content. You know, that's really what it is. You ain't got a lie to kick it. You basically binge watch their content. And turn them into content. Y'all hit the like button, support the channel, support the show. Support the content, y'all. Giving y'all some good content. Let's go.
So forth and so on. But then also, as also a content creator who gets compared to other content creators within a space that mostly talks to men, I have particular vested interest in.
You sure about that? Are y'all sure y'all talking to men?
Their success or their failure. Now, a couple of years ago, now this is before all of these ridiculous controversies and contradictions had hit their platform, I genuinely thought Fresh and Fit, if they maintained on their path and really cultivated their audience, that they were too big to fail. What I had not anticipated at that time, and as a learning lesson for me, is what can happen if you do not protect your brand. If you value or you prioritize whatever the hell is on your mind outside of the reality of the platform that you were on. Free speech is one thing, but these platforms do not have free speech whatsoever. And because of a litany of outbursts, and I'm not going to go through them, both on YouTube as well as off YouTube, it had led to their eventual demonetization. And if you sprinkle on top all of the contradictions, such as Fresh getting that Asian prostitute maybe pregnant, they inevitably lost a considerable amount of their audience because they were not careful. And because of all of this, they have lost millions and millions and millions of dollars of potential future income that they could have utilized to improve their studio, that they could have utilized to pay more employees, that they could have utilized to make their lives or their family lives better. Now, as I say this, they've already made millions and millions and millions of dollars, so don't feel bad for them at all. Their choices and decisions that they've made to keep their brand intact was their choices, their decisions, and if they prioritize doing whatever the hell that they wanted over being able to get their platform monetized, then so be it. They've created their own internal community, which, you know, for all of us content creators.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. You do know, right, that mediocre tutorials and reviews would have got caught up the same way Fresh and Fit got caught up. You do know that, right? And I like MTR. I really do. But you do know he would have gotten caught up the same way Pearl. This. Hold on, let me get this together. He would have gotten caught up the same way Fresh and Fit did because he was attached to Pearl. He was attached to Pearl. Pearl did what she did with Nick Fuentes. Who's to say that MTR wouldn't have done content with him or be on the panel with him over at Pearl's or whatever? Well, I don't know if he's in a frat. I don't know if he's in a frat. You know, I don't know if he's in a frat or a, you know, any type. You know, I don't know. He probably might be. I don't know. That's a good. Never thought about that. Hold on.
YouTube can Thanos snap your channel in an instant, but they were ridiculed for what they charge people. They've done boat parties and shit like that. They were ridiculed for how much that they were charging people, specifically the contradiction of how are you inviting all of these women out to this party? When you chastise these women, you're innately showing their value for not having to do anything in this world besides just look pretty. And now they've taken to a platform that they were monetized at, but they were previously banned or suspended from in the form of Twitch. And before we get into the content, you guys already know I'm about solutions and alert.
Geeky nerd dudes are the worst. You know, a lot of those little, oh, this is hate speech. The geeky nerd dudes are the worst. And sadly, though, it could be labeled as hate speech. They're giving women a platform to speak. Nobody looks at it from that angle. They are giving women a platform to speak.
Learning things. What I've learned from the Fresh and Fit debacle is that you need to have tactfulness when it comes to cultivating your image.
There go my word.
Or your brand. You need to be strategic. You cannot just have an emotional response, fly off the handle. Think about a chess move response and then move accordingly. Now, I also understand that hindsight is always 2020, but if you do not take accountability for your behavior in these moments, then you will never get better while continuing to blame everyone around you for the results in life that you are getting. Without further ado,
and like every single girl that you walk by has seen your dick. That would be weird, right? As a dude, even that would be weird. I could only imagine as a female what it's like walking down the street knowing that all these motherfuckers have seen you naked before. Embarrassing. These girls are filth. You know what gets me is the fact that they say I'm quitting. They say, okay, I made my money.
Let me do this.
You know what gets me is the fact that they say I'm quitting. They say, okay, I made my money. Hype trade 6 niggas. Let's get to 10. I'm tired of being on this app. It's not good for anybody. I'm off the app. They do a Google search of their OnlyFans. She's still on it, by the way. And they're still on the fucking app. And I'm like, you just said you're quitting.
I commented under one of her tweets. I put like, you're still on here. Stop lying.
Bro.
And I showed her OnlyFans.
It's the same strategy all these hoes do. They say, yeah.
I mean, why don't you chase a girl that's not on OnlyFans? I mean, I know that's where y'all get y'all girls from, and they be willing to do the gig, but like, why don't you just chase women that's not on OnlyFans? You know? See, Myron gets the right girl, he would have to straighten up. Same thing with Fresh. They would have to straighten up. And not have to. They would straighten up. Like, literally overnight. It's like, damn. I'm going to have to adjust. You know, what the hell was I mad about? All right, let's go.
Yes, I realized my wrongdoing. I'm going to quit and change my life from today. and they're still using the app. They say, "Oh, I need more time to change it up." Regardless of the fact, though, once a hoe, always a hoe. And this girl right here, bro, has broken up with Jinxie, what, 4 times already?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So at this point, bro, Jinxie, I don't know what you're doing with her, bro, but it's waste of time.
Your name is Simpsy now. Like, this shit is embarrassing.
For real, bro.
This is embarrassing. Dude, what is he, a professional Rainbow Six player?
Something like that. He plays games.
Rainbow Six player. Like, this is embarrassing, bro. Because here's the thing. This is why I go so hard on these young streamers. Neon, Jinxie, Jack Doherty, who else? These FaZe. Like, bro, you guys, Aiden Ross, like, you guys literally have the youth in your hands, right? Like, young men, young boys, watch and follow you guys. If you're over here talking about, I'm going to go into this, it's like, what the kind of example are you setting?
Yeah.
Right? Because we know that not only is pornography ubiquitous in Western society, it's damaging. It destroys men. Absolutely destroys the pornography. We see so many guys that have erectile dysfunction, like, you know, it leads to so many other problems. Lazy,
yeah.
Lethargic, it you up. So these young guys bring these thoughts on, right? And here's the thing, because people criticize us too. Oh, well, you guys bring OnlyFans girls on. You guys are hypocrites. My friend, number one, we are not the same. We bring these chicks on and cook them, right? Also, we challenge their logic and let you guys see in 1080p how dumb a lot of these girls are. You guys get to see their worldview and see how delusional they are and why you should never take women like this seriously.
Now, the context of this is that they're on Twitch doing a subathon. You'll see right underneath that they'll have is a goal of 1,000 people. So they're on Twitch. Now, if you're familiar with Twitch.
Well, I mean, the whole fact, you know, y'all are not actually soaking up what's going on. You're trying to tell them not to take those type of women seriously, but they take those type of women seriously. And you're having a hard time trying to tell them to stop wifing or trying to wife up those type of women. And in between that, you're trying to wife up those same women. In sleeting and skeeting. So, like, what the hell? If somebody watches endless hours of Fresh and Fit, which a lot of dudes do, they've been exposed to endless hours of whole conversations and stuff like that. It's like on some hood shit, right? When did you start interacting with junkies and Jays and stuff like that? You know, it's like if you have a house on Figueroa or your grandparents have a house on Fig, and they're like, listen, you're going to see some stuff on the way home. Just take your ass on the way home. Do not interact. Do not talk with somebody out here. Do not deal with them. Like, at what point do you start just, you understand what I'm saying? Like, at what point do you just, you know, said watch out for Diddy. Yeah, bro, the Diddy jokes are getting old, bro, you know. Respectfully, man, the Diddy jokes are getting old, man. We done did endless days going in on them. But look, sub to the channel and you can check out the videos that we did. They're actually pretty funny. You know, we done popped every single Diddy joke there needs to be popped, you know. I haven't heard any new ones that's funny, but yeah, watch out for guys like Diddy. There you go. You know, but yeah, man, I mean, literally, you know, at what age do you start interacting with these type of women? And then shit, why do you prefer them over every other type of woman? I mean, honestly, I know dudes want to get, you know, easy sex. Right? But at what, you know, at what cost? It is what it is. Y'all hit the subscribe button, man. Let's get these subscribers up. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on.
a list of words that they write that you cannot say. Myron has just said one of those words, which is simp. Now, do I agree with Twitch saying that you can't say simp? No, I think it's stupid, right? They show one-sided favoritism to one side of the coin.
Yeah, why don't you just say simple or sympathetic?
Coin versus others. Misandrous statements are okay on Twitch. Misogynist statements are not okay on Twitch. At the end of the day, as content creators, you got to be able to vote.
Yeah, because men don't fight for nothing. Men don't fight for nothing. Usually the men that fight for shit are gay dudes. Because they actually learned something from women. That's one of the problems in this space. These dudes are fuck boys and bitches towards each other. But when it comes to the government, they radio silent. Why don't y'all fight to have a freedom of speech on these platforms? The misandry is okay. And the messed up part is that it's a video game platform. The majority of guys, the majority of people that's going to be there are guys. But then again, you got some nigga nerds that are simps that don't like to be called that. So, hey.
Vote with your
A lot of those nigga nerds are bitch ass dudes. So, hey, it is what it is.
dollars. You got to be able to vote with your resources, but they're going up there. They're playing Twitch's game, and they're already saying things that are ridiculous on Twitch. But I agree with what Myron is saying here. I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong, right? The idea that all of these famous male streamers have these women that end up screwing them over, doing them dirty, taking money out their pockets. I mean, it's absolutely absurd.
And here's the other thing too. We've had almost 4,000 girls on the show. I think we're up to like 3,900. A fraction of them are OnlyFans girls.
32.
Okay?
32.
What is it?
3,200.
No, I saw it. What's the name? Said 39. Almost 39. Whatever. Well over 3,000 girls, right? 3,200. 3,200 girls. A fraction of them are OnlyFans girls, okay? The thing is that you guys remember that they're OnlyFans girls because they're loud, they're obnoxious, they argue, they're stupid, etc. So those are the girls that are memorable. We brought many girls on before that aren't as loud, aren't as stupid, and aren't OnlyFans girls, have regular ass jobs, right? And you guys might not remember them. A lot of times it's because they agree with us and they just do it silently. But the point I'm trying to make is this. All those streamers that I mentioned, all you guys, you FaZe guys, Aiden Rosses, Neons, Jinxies, who else? Neons, like all these young guys, like you guys are literally leading the next generation and you guys are turning them into simps, man. And that's a fucking problem because these guys are going to follow in your footsteps. Next thing you know, they're going into fucking 304s and they become addicted. And then they don't have the ability or the confidence, right? Or the motivation to go out there and forge real fucking relationships with women or understand what it takes to be attractive. And they're just whacking off the all day. It's a fucking problem. This is a real issue. Then they suffer from erectile dysfunction, and it has a whole bunch of other problems that come down the line. And the problem is that these Twitch streamers, they bring these girls on and they pedestalize them. They get into relationships with them. And the worst part is they make it where it's acceptable to wife up hoes.
Shout out to Rice Gum. He was one of the only YouTubers that when he got into a relationship, he made the chick sign a contract with him because he knew that bringing her up on his videos was going to make a career out of her. So why not make money off of that career? See, he's doing it correctly. These other dudes.
It's called an NDA. That's what you need to do. It's called a non-disclosure agreement. You would think y'all would know this by now. He said MTR couldn't even Frank Castle Melanie King when she got drunk and out of pocket. Way too built for the shit. Man, listen. He could have rizzed up. They feel comfortable around him. They probably feel he ain't going to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I get that, but damn, he could have rizzed up Melanie. He could have rizzed up Melly Monaco. Rizz up all the males. I don't know, yo.
Let me be very clear about this. You never, ever, ever wife up promiscuous women. They will ruin your life.
That's cap, but go ahead.
You dumbasses, okay? They will ruin your life. They'll siphon all the value from you.
Fresh just shaking his head yes to this is so wild when you know the Fresh and Fit lore. Look, Fresh. Oh, now you're listening. Jesus.
They'll leave you.
Yep.
Okay? That's what ends up happening. All right? You look at someone like, look, you look at these streamers as an example. How many times has Neon broken up with the Sam? How many times? And she embarrasses him. How many times?
Vitaly brought photos of her naked.
Bro!
Person. That right there would have ended shit for most people.
Jinx, he's crying over this chick. He's addicted to porn because of her. How funny is that? A girl tell you can't look at the girls to do the same thing that I do.
The irony is crazy.
Right? And these guys have big audiences, and they're making it okay to get with girls that are 3 or 4s. No! Women like this will ruin your life. Because let me tell you guys something about whores, okay? For all the young people that are watching right now, hopefully we're on the front page of Twitch so this can get in someone's ear.
And we pick right back up when they realize that they got banned.
No, but just tell them.
Saying,
You said simp too many times, man.
Simp?
You said no,
Yeah. Bro, what did you expect? You can't do this on Twitch, right? Told you this.
Repeal the 19. Women
Listen,
can't
I am glad
women can't vote.
Castle Club is now the real frontier. Let's Castle Club, let's go! Let's go! My niggas in Castle Club, let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine, bro. We'll just stick to Rumble at Castle Club. That's it.
That's funny shit, though.
Told you.
Fresh is hurting.
Yeah. Oh, well.
How was it my fault? I tried to hold him back. Wait, hold on. Yo, hold on.
No,
Let's talk real quick.
All right, here we go.
Y'all niggas in the chat, right? I try to hold him back. Y'all see what happens. Y'all say, oh, Fresh.
It was probably Fresh.
Oh, this Fresh.
Fresh dropped the F-bomb too. It was probably you.
Nah, nigga.
You on the
Nah, Bills, don't about me, bro.
I think it was fact.
I'm capping, bro.
Let's
Come
look at
on.
Bills, bro.
I'm capping, bro.
No.
No.
Well, the email will tell you why.
They say Fresh is scared.
Log into the email.
Fresh is worried.
We can't even log in.
We tried.
Fresh is tight. What's also interesting about this dynamic is that Myron is sort of like me. He's a money saver. He's a money investor, right? He's got a bunch of properties. I got a bunch in the stock market. Fresh is much more of a spender, right? So Fresh is going to prioritize keeping the wheels running, baby. Myron's over here popping off just sips on Twitch of all places, and Fresh is sitting over there like, God damn it, how am I going to afford my Lambo? So if you have FU money, right, which Myron at this point does, and if you're spending what would have been your FU money on looking the part of whatever it is that you're trying to look, you guys are going to have different priorities. That's the stress that we saw and is about to see on Stress's face as he explains.
In any case, Rumble and Castle Club are the premier apps regardless. So we're good. We're in there. It's part of the process. And listen, it was fun while it lasted. Wasn't it fun? I think it was fun.
How many viewers? We had like, what, 1,800?
Oh, on Twitch?
Yeah.
Well, was it 800? What was that, Bills?
I don't know. It was like 2,000.
In 2000.
We had 2,000 viewers.
Yep. Yeah.
Keep climbing.
That hurts.
Hey, we crashed out in a fun way. It's all good.
Yeah, I want to know why, though. I want to know why. What the hell it was?
Simp is one of the known banned words on Twitch.
It could be anything though.
What's the specific reason?
Simp, incel, virgin. You can't say any of those.
What?
I didn't say incel or virgin.
You said simp.
I said simp. I said simp. Yeah.
You said it like 50 times.
I think it was a fact, bro. That's the one word I see that they always suspend you for if you ever say it.
Really?
On Twitch, yeah. That's the one thing. Remember, it was the last time when we got suspended. That's what it was.
Hey, it was fun while it lasted.
It was gifting us the whole time. So they was watching.
Yeah, they was watching, bro.
Yeah, they was gifting the whole time.
Yeah, shit happens. Should we fire back up the
Rumble?
The Rumble? And
We would have to make it as like a new
stream?
A brand new stream. Remember, we even said earlier.
You have a whole team that can do that. Like,
hey, man, it was so fun while it lasted.
It was. I want to know though what the it was, and it's probably a temporary suspension.
We should get an email.
Yeah, I go look right now. I'll go look.
But either way,
I mean,
Club,
it's suspended. It says suspended.
Yeah.
Yeah, your account's suspended. I can't even log in.
Yeah.
Can't even get bread.
No, but it'll tell you why on the email.
It should.
I'll look right now. We'll figure it out.
Either way.
Now you gotta do an appeal.
Castle Club.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
It's here to stay. We have done a lot on these platforms. Unfortunately, though, they have rules and guidelines. And as a result, things happen. But we're going to press on, keep going on as well. And yeah, certain things you can't say on stream, on some platforms. It's part of the game. You know, we push the lines. We push past the lines all the way.
It's
and,
so.
Yo.
Said it was attacking Pokemon.
Bro, it could have been.
Yo, when Myron leaves, it's just fresh up there. It just gets so awkward as he's talking in 4 to 5 sentence bursts. It's just so odd.
Anything.
Yeah, y'all better not. Y'all blaming the Matrix, bro.
It could have been anything.
He's saying it was the Matrix.
The Matrix.
And those, bro.
Good game. GG in the
GG for real. But yo, we knew it was coming though. We knew it was coming. Come on.
Yeah, we called it.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just find it funny because we're not safe. We're not PC enough
I can put it on YouTube though.
All right. It's
YouTube.
It's a 7-day suspension.
Yeah.
So chat update. It's a 7-day suspension for hateful slurs, is what it says. So
could have been anything.
100%. That's what it
You
was.
think so?
100% because you said fat.
I don't know, man. You said F streamers, these simps, comedians.
I guarantee you, it's
Which one?
because simp isn't a hateful slur. It's
Hold on. Let's
I
find out.
promise you, bro.
Let's find out.
I literally have. I showed on the thing.
Yo.
Wait, this is crazy. Is it Fresh that got us banned?
Myron not reading the Twitch TOS and now blaming Fresh for saying the F word is hilarious. Shit, for all that we know, both could have been banned, but both for sure, I would stay away from on Twitch. I can say simp on YouTube, but I can't say the F word on YouTube. So because I know that, then I don't say it. But hey, there's also a list of other words that I just won't say, like the real word for viscous innards. Why you guys think that I've came up with that word, viscous innards? Because I want to be able to refer to the soft, supple insides of a young woman, but I don't want to say the word that is going to get a reaction out of the head.
You still realize transcripts exist, but viscous innards, bro.
Haters, right? So use a euphemism in order to be able to do that. And there's gonna be weirdos down in my comment section like, LMTR, you're such a simp. You're a weakling for bending your knee to the whip. You could say that from your position while you're still currently working. And if I'm weak for doing that, then you walk into your office right now and say those same words out loud and see how far that it gets you. Trust me, it ain't gonna get you.
Go on a date with a girl, right? And she asked, so what do you want to do today? I'm trying to taste your viscous innards. Nigga, my what? Go ahead, say that shit on a date. Excuse me, ma'am. It would be mode 1 of me if I can. Would it be mode 1 of me if I can try out your viscous innards? You dig? What's going on, Shattered Star Games? Peace to you, player. Yeah, man. Viscous innards. That's the new term for vagina. All right.
Jafar, you can be strong and jobless all you want, but I'm gonna be just a wee bit more tactful.
Nah, bro. Don't put it on me.
We ain't putting no.
I'm gonna say rare fresh W is what I'm trying to say.
Nah, I don't want to. Nah, I'm good.
Do you want me to turn on YouTube?
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, it says hateful slurs. It's 100% because you said fat.
Nah,
that's because if it was simp, it would have been bullying,
bro. We would have been banned regardless.
Look, bro. Look. Even if it was for simp, it would have been bullying and harassment. It was hateful slurs and derogatory comments. 100% because you said. That's what it is.
Either way, we would have been banned regardless.
Oh, now they're saying it would have been banned.
Hold on. Did I not call the ban beforehand? Did I not say?
But you said Like that's just like you on Twitch, you know that's an automatic L,
bro.
Because the last time we got banned on Twitch, it was because
Let me tell you what like geeky bitch ass dudes do, right? They always try to resort to bullying somebody else. When they're getting cooked and they're getting flamed up, they always try to divert the attention and try to revert and try to cook somebody else and start a whole bunch of shit that they can't stand on, and then get mad when somebody calls them out on that or responds. You know, that's what a lot of weirdo geeky ass dudes do, right? That's what they do. And you see right here, basically he started getting fried because he got them banned. James like, man, let me hot potato. Let me pass it to Fresh. Yeah, she gonna know you geeked out. As soon as you say viscous energy, she gonna be like, what?
we said 100%. That's what it was.
Hold on. We were told over 1,000. He said certain things. They can ban us regardless.
Told
So either
things.
way, yeah, it
What
was
about
few,
it?
nigga.
What about it?
Take accountability, bro. Literally, it says. I can show you the thing. It says 7-day ban. Hateful slurs.
Hold on, y'all.
Hateful slurs.
Hold on.
Yes, we got him. We got him. Listen, bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm just.
It is what it is.
Yeah, no, of course.
Controversial.
But and listen, type of question in the chat. Hey, man,
you need to have a light in your studio. You need to have a light in your studio where it allows or it doesn't allow crew to be talking or laughing or some shit like that. Cause like, oh boy, y'all crew about to do y'all in. So let's get it.
man, I kept it real. I kept it non-PC. We're going all the way.
If it was bullying,
Or louder than y'all. We're all running the show.
We're crashing out.
If it's a bullying, I would have said, all right, it's
We're crashing out.
If it was bullying, I would be like, yeah, that was me saying simp.
W. We're crashing out. We're going all the way. These platforms. Rumble and Castle Club only.
W Castle Club, bro.
Let's go.
W Castle Club.
Yeah, everything is up for grabs.
Yo.
And they not take.
Yeah, laughing geeky. About to be out of a job soon. Keep laughing.
Taking accountability.
It wasn't a simp.
It's wild.
Hey.
So the
yeah, they like it's really you're really building a studio. See, if dudes in this space was listening to me instead of fucking hating all fucking day, it's basically you're building a set like how Oprah does. Like we're doing something similar to like what Oprah used to do back in the day. You understand what I'm saying? Which is honestly some fly shit. But you can do it out of the comfort of your home. But when you decide to say, oh, well, I'm going to build up this and I'm going to do this, or I'm going to, you know, build up that, or you know, build a IRL studio. Yeah, you got to kind of have it like an IRL studio. You know, you and your homeboys will have to relax on certain things. You know, relax. You know, a lot of these giggly niggas, man, they just all they do is giggle and laugh and shit at dumb shit. So yeah, the show is going down the drain, man.
Context also of why Mo is laughing like this so egregiously, as Myron is probably looking at him like, shut the fuck up, is recent comments that they were making about Haitian people at the
fat man, the fat Haitian dude. I was just about to ask Double M about him.
behest of the Donald Trump comment and eating dogs. So now Mo is passively aggressively laughing this hard at the reality of Myron not willing to take accountability of not reading the TOS and knowing that word is damn banned. It's said right there. The F word is probably banned as well. But that one is written right there.
If it was me, W fresh in the chat, bro. I kept it real to the very end.
No, you said that shit.
No, the chat said L fresh. I said, okay, let's go all the way. No, I'm not pissed off.
Oh, shit.
I just want to be a part of the team.
Oh shit.
Special team.
Oh man. Oh wow.
Hey man, W fresh in the chat, man.
This is the best.
Let's go. Let's go. We did it, boys.
All right. I'm gonna end the content right here. It is hilarious to see Myron that mad at something and being called out on air by his crew. As Fresh tries to fake smile into the reality of declining dollars. I will say this though, for them to still be going a year and some change after being demonetized on YouTube is actually insane, and it's a testament to the strength.
Yeah, you want to get them up out of here because the thing is, it'll probably make you the bigger fish in the pool. That's how these content creators do. It'll make you a little bit more of a bigger fish in the pool
Of their audience, because not only are they demonetized and kicked off of all of these different platforms, but they still got an entire crew that they have to pay for. Do they have enough money to substantiate what they pull in from Castle Club courses, consultations? Probably, but I don't think it's going to be for long. I estimate that it'll probably be.
Hit the like button, y'all. Support the channel via Cash App or PayPal or on the coffee store. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the channel. Support the show. Let's keep the stream going. All right. You say you got to build it properly like Oprah and the way. Yeah. That's what I said. It's like you're running a whole studio. So you gotta make sure you run it like a studio. The person behind the camera shouldn't be laughing like that. And if he does, he better know how to edit himself out. Every so often if something is funny, you can let it go. But like it's like people will get around you and then really start trying to, can I get a camera angle also? And it's like, no, you're not, bro. You're here to film us. If we want you to chime in on certain things, you can chime in. But like, if people will try to become a star up off of you. Look at Jerry Springer. Look at Steve Wilkos. Look at Oprah and look at Dr. Phil. Huh? Now, comedians these days have changed. You got your Desi Banks. You got your DC Young Fly. You got hell, some people might say Nick Cannon. Some people, all kinds of people, right? You know what has changed though? And you learn this by being a cool, naturally funny guy. You can laugh the jaws off a broad. You can laugh the jaws off a chick. A lot of women will deal with you just because you can make them laugh. Or you're funny. Mind you, when a woman tells you that you're funny, yeah, you on the money if you're funny. And let me show you something. I was going to talk about this topic, but it resurfaced. I might go a little bit deeper into it because I don't think this brother was super thorough. But recently, this is what happened with Drewski and Ruby Rose. Drewski, and they were talking about Neon. Neon, I don't think he got Ruby Rose, but he could have if he had the bread. But seriously, and it had me fooled for a little bit because I'm like, well, yeah, he probably keeping her laughing. That's one way to keep a woman, keep them laughing. But Drewski revealed that he never hit Ruby Rose. And Ruby Rose alluded that he didn't have that much money. Again, women break rules for dudes that they like and make rules for dudes that they don't like. But I'm assuming, I'm like, yeah, the player probably making her laugh or whatever. That's, good for him. Because after a while, if you've ever, dated, attractive people or attractive women, or just people in the industry or in a industry in general, after a while, people don't care about the fucking money. They're more so like, I need somebody that can be real, make me laugh, and just kind of make me feel alive type shit. So I don't fault women for getting with dudes that can make them laugh. Hell, I made lots of women laugh. Especially being funny. But that wasn't the case here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, hit the Cash App. 2 hours into the madness. Definitely show the channel some love, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yo, what's going on, YouTube? It's your boy, Kai X Limitless. We back with another one, and it looks like Drewski and Ruby Rose have been taking shots at each other, going back and forth, and I don't think it's a good look for either one of them. So this all started when Drewski and Ruby Rose did a couple of skits together, pretty much looking like a couple. Then they dropped some pics and videos and then booed up. Then they quickly become one of the most viral couples on social media. And many women started saying comments on the Shade Room like, wow, the nice guy wins in the end. Big guys are in, right? Women start to look at him differently because they see him with...
Now, this is kind of what the music industry, and this is kind of what Hollywood does. Like, some of y'all don't even remember, for a good second, Megan Thee Stallion was with Moneybagg Yo. Now, whether it's true or not, these are arrangements that record labels and certain people in the industry do, because it's, if you think about it, it's still a collab. I know a lot of y'all ain't thinking like that, but it's still a collab, and it makes money. It's business. Some people even say Kamala Harris and her husband is a business arrangement. Interesting.
Ruby Rose, someone who a lot of these chicks actually look up to. And at first, a lot of people couldn't believe it until they started cranking out more and more content. They're going on vacation. You see Ruby Rose, trying to cook for Drewski. They're laid up together, started to become convincing for people, and people stopped thinking it was fake. Until recently, Ruby Rose came out and said this. She said, and for the record, I never slept with that man. The ninja paid for PR, not the PUSSY. Okay, that's very telling, right? Her comment right there means, okay, he didn't pay for the full package, right? Ruby Rose pretty much exposes herself as a woman who sells services. We'll just put it like that. And it looks like Drewski didn't pay for the full service. Seems like Drewski paid for the girlfriend experience, and he may have ran out of money before he got to the happy ending. If Drewski can pay to be your girlfriend, that means you could be bought, and she's pretty much a glorified escort. So let's talk about why Drewski would potentially pay for this relationship. And I think it did temporarily work.
Because it will boost his status. Because it don't matter if he got pussy or not. It don't matter if he got pussy or not. Those pictures, he already got the P. He got the pictures. It'll boost his status. How much times have I told y'all, when you get a dime, there's something that I told y'all when you get your first dime, is something that we call in the game gutting her out. It's like when you go fishing. and you have your tackle box, and you have like your, you have your cooler and stuff like that. What you got all that shit for? For one fish? You can sit on the side of the pier for that. No, you take that fish, get your food coloring. When you get that first really good fish, and you soak the meat of the fish into the food coloring, put that shit on your rod with the weight, throw it back out there, and you probably get some more fish by using one fish. So it got to make sense. You're probably going to get badder women. And guess what? Once he pull badder women, then he can get the ruby roses for free or for a cheaper fee. It's player talk.
Right? If he did pay for this relationship, it went viral on the Shade Room. People started looking at Drewski a little bit more attractively, right? Saying, okay, he can pull baddies. Is that necessarily needed for what Drewski does? I don't think so. To be a comedian, do you need to have the baddest chicks in the game? Not really. Maybe if Drewski was a rapper, being next to Ruby Rose could get you something. But I think Ruby Rose actually had more to gain out of this situation than Drewski.
See, these young cats got a lot of shit to learn. Nigga, you can be a fucking mailman, and it still looks better if you have a baddie. You dig? You say, yeah, this broad left me a hickey 10 days ago at 7 p.m. And then at 11 p.m., I had another date, and the second broad threw a tantrum and stormed out of the club. But secretly, her panties got wet with pre-selection. Yeah, that happens. That happened to me before. That happened to me before with the, with the hickey and shit like that. You gotta tell her it's a mosquito bite. What's going on, Chaos? You say, I don't know about the Drewski broke shit. I've been getting prize pick money, commercial appearances. He ain't broke, but yeah. I mean, it's like, honestly, if instead of paying for the sex, he was better for paying off for the PR. That's gonna last long. How much sex lasts? 15 minutes? Imagine paying racks for 15 minutes. You niggas dropping off racks for like 15 minutes.
Ruby Rose doesn't have a real talent besides looking good. Her music career isn't really doing nothing right now. On the other hand, Drewski has all the potential in the world when it comes to stand-up comedy.
He still got to go find some dick to jump on. You already got what you need. That shit is smart.
Television, even movies. So the sky's the limit when it comes to Drewski's earning potential. And Ruby Rose is the kind of person that needs to stand next to that talented person to stay relevant. So it wouldn't make that much sense for Drewski to be paying Ruby Rose. And I don't understand why she's going out of her way.
You should have seen what little TJ did with Ruby Rose. And she loved that man to death. Little TJ, you should have seen what he did to Ruby Rose. Go look that up.
Way to make sure everybody knows she did not sleep with Drewski when she's already slept with half of the industry. I guess she wanted to be made clear that she only sleeps with rappers. So after Ruby Rose said, Drewski is out here paying me to be his girlfriend, he did a post saying no PR needed. So Drewski denies that he paid Ruby Rose for the relationship for PR. But when he explained why they broke up, he did say there was some money involved and she was pretty expensive to date. What was the learning factor in their relationship? What did you learn from it?
I learned that when you got a bad bitch, you can't really. My bad. Oh,
yeah,
I can't.
It's okay. Go ahead. So when you have a beautiful woman,
yeah, when you have a beautiful woman
of that caliber, what happened?
It comes with a lot, and I wasn't really. I don't know if I was prepared yet, but I learned a lot from it. So I think coming out of that, you better have them pockets ready.
Okay, so what is it?
I ain't saying that's what happened.
No, I'm saying, so I want to understand. So was it more financial when you deal with a woman of that caliber?
Yeah, but I think it's all, you just got to be ready because you don't know when you're going to have to be pulling that wallet out.
Oh, like if y'all go to a store, like you need to buy me this 15,000 Birkin.
Yeah, you could be at a dinner and she won all the expensive stuff on that menu.
But learning what you know now,
yeah,
would you go after a woman
of that stature.
But yeah, no, I think yeah, I might even spin the block on this. I don't know. Yeah, I might go back and spin the block.
Even though Drewski said that Ruby Rose is high maintenance to date and whatnot, I could see that. I'm pretty sure Ruby Rose.
It depends on what kind of comedian you are, honestly, because I'm going to tell you the truth. A woman, just being a comedian and making a woman laugh, they still going to try you. They're still going to try you. All right, I was saying that, you're always gonna get tested. Like I said, the longer you're with her, especially as a comedian, after a while they'd be like, "Oh, why you think everything is so funny?" and blah blah blah. They start pulling that, so they get comfortable around you. All right, yeah, we back. All right, 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're gonna switch it up. So this is what I'm gonna do. The link is in the chat if you guys would like to come up and chime in on some of the information. If you guys would like to come up and chime in, let me know. And we're gonna take a contribution break. All right, so we got 18 people in the building. We can at least get 2 contributions to the show, because I do good work. I do it with the little that I have. I do a very good job doing these shows and running these shows, and the shit that I have to go through is really not worth it. So what I'm gonna do, yeah, this thing is messing up. But like I was saying, we definitely need at least 2 contributors. I'm trying to drop the link in the chat, but it's not dropping. So we'll continue the show once we get at least 2 contributors, y'all. All right. So definitely, we'll sit here and wait. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute. Shout outs to my bro Shattered. Star Games dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. He said my last $2. Shout outs to Star Shattered Games, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the show. Dropping the huge 2. All right. We got one. I appreciate you. I got you. Hold on. I got you.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I appreciate you for supporting the show. Hold on.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Cool, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. How you been?
Man, I'm good, bro. How about yourself, man?
Good, man. I appreciate you for supporting the stream. Man, bro, that game that you're playing, that shit looks dope, man. I really would like to sit down and, focus on something like that. That shit looks awesome.
Yeah, man, it's a pretty nice game, man. It's built out pretty good. I'm basically just doing it as like training because I'm doing the level design. So I'm gonna be creating a game. So I wanted to start looking at how the natural city looks. So when I be able to make it into the game, it won't look like all stock. It's like.
Are you trying to do something like realistic? Like, are you trying to like use the Unreal Engine type shit, or are you trying to just do something like basic but cool?
Well, the engine that I got right now, is similar to Unreal. I think it's Unity based, but the Unity stuff is pretty good. It just depends on when you deploy it, but it allows you to make an executable from the game. You can sell it, or you could give it away for free. So I could just pack it up, and you can get the executable and whatever gigabytes you can download. I can make it available for you to download. That's gonna be dope. On the level of an Unreal, but I think it's Unity based. The new Unity stuff looks good. It just depends on how your computer or your console. But this is gonna be PC directly. So I'm using the city specifically to build stuff that looks realistic instead of just stuff that look like it's just plopped down there. It's got to look like a city. So you want to be able to learn how the city will work, how it look, instead of just some grid stuff, like some mechanical stuff like an AI would make it.
Right.
You got to look like a real city, the curves of the streets and the cul-de-sacs. You got to draw this stuff
the skyline and all of that stuff. Yeah.
All that, you got to design it. So if you make a game like a Grand Theft Auto or something like that, you could take that actually and use that as a grid where you can start just making it out like that. You have to import the 3D models, but the new game engine I'm using is going to allow me to do that. So that's why I'm doing that, because it's just a learning tool on drawing a particular city, because it's going to be a first person universe. So it's going to be able to be on land, vehicles, kind of like Grand Theft Auto open world style, but you'll be able to actually go in the space. It's going to be tech too. So you're going to be able to go to space, and then you can fight other people. That's the multiplayer, where you'll be able to fight each other. We come to their planet, everything will be procedurally generated. But the main the single story will be the single player will be you starting off on Earth, but you have to beat the game technically to get to the multiplayer. That is kind of how we do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like some of the stuff why I'm actually doing that particular game, just to kind of learn that whole deal. It's a method to the madness, believe it or not.
Yeah. It sounds pretty cool, man. It sounds like you already, it sounds like when you're playing it and stuff like that, you already have it like mentally graphed out how you're gonna try to, really go about it.
Yeah, that when I actually got into it, it's actually similar to what Microsoft.
PlayStation actually got a good one. I forgot the name of it, but there's some crazy games
going on
that
the
the people
solar?
PlayStation is making on there, and I think they can put them on PSN Network and get so many downloads, which is cool that Sony's doing that. Xbox is slipping because they took away Spark, which was XNA and C#, and the Microsoft developers thing with Xbox. So, Sony's got a bigger
Don't let
deal on.
Warmaster hear that.
But with the PC, though, the game is so much easier to develop because you're gonna play it on a Windows-based machine anyway. So it's basically the same shit. Most people will be able to. I'm not gonna upgrade the MPC one, man. I've already made
I was gonna talk about that. I'm still on the MPC 2. Like on the because the 3 is still in beta.
They changed the whole way the structures, the samples are structured, and it looks a lot.
Basically a computer. There's a computer in the screen, like Fruity Loops.
Yeah, exactly. And it's good, but the old way of it. The reason I use the MPC, I got the computer. The MPC does stuff the computer ain't gonna do. It's just the easy drum, man. When you set that tempo and you got your sample, man, that drum, everything's already on time. It can't be off time, never, because you can set it right. You know what I'm saying? Your drops, your hi-hat, stuff like that. When you make it like that, now it's taken away. Why did I spend $2,000 for this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the MPC one, we got it for $600. But them old ones, man, that shit was $1,500. That one was $5,000. The MPC 4000, that shit was $5,000. What
when
am
it
I
first
paying?
came out, yeah.
Yeah, when it first came out. You remember that shit? That's that one David Banner had in that video with T.I.
It's crazy that all of that gear is dated now, and then honestly, if you own it, you would have to get it touched up, or you know what I'm saying? You would have to get it touched up, or certain things replaced on it.
Yeah, Zero got his studio set up where he got that machine. I forgot which one it was. It was it's a preamp, but it was a big one. But it was it's a DAW and a preamp, and you can hook it up to the computer. And it went out. And
but we got way more updates for our shit though.
But
if you spent $5,000 on that shit,
Well, look, what I was like, well, instead of him going and buying a new system, he just went and took it to the electrical mechanical guys that refurbished the whole unit. That way because he was like, if I gonna change my sound, the sound is gonna change. You see what I'm saying? He wanted to keep the sound. I was like, okay, you care about your sound. That's what you started with. That's what you're gonna finish with.
No, because the MPC sounds a lot different when them drums are broken in.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially the 3K. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When they first told me how to do it, that's why I bought it, because when I can just put my finger on there based on my tempo, whatever I got low on that pad, it's not gonna be off. It's automatically on. So if I want to just play it live and quantize it, I can do it. But it's so good, I can play it, and it's gonna take every time. And then you just hold that button down. As long as that loop it's gonna be on time. It's not gonna be off time. You feel me? It's just easier to make a track like that. You know that you make beat. You know that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just that he didn't want them. He didn't want to lose that sound. That it's still an instrument. When you play an instrument for a long time, it I wouldn't say it detunes itself, but it kind of gains a different sound over time. You know what I'm saying? Like the Behringer Model D, that joint get better. It's basically a mini Moog, but it gets better and better the more you play it. And then when it starts to detune, not all of them detune the same. So if you don't retune it, you still get a different type of sound from it. You
got see the difference with the computers, man, and that's why you was talking about. I'm glad you brought that up, because The difference between the computers is this, because that's why you got to remember, I started back in the days with Casios before we can even plug anything up. And then we got the XP60, we got the Elises, we got the DR8, the DR4. So we was learning how to, there was like a calculator. I'm telling you, like, it wasn't even like, man, it was so small. You feel me? And we come up from that. So it was like using minimal tracks, having to be able to double tracks up to get your 8 tracks in there, learning, you know, everything how to master. So now everything is automatic, but you can't get that XP60 sound unless you got an XP60, right? You couldn't get that Korg Triton sound unless you had a Triton. You couldn't get that Phantom sound unless you had a Phantom, right? So now on computers, if you can sample it, like that move you talking about, if you can just sample that and then
I was just about to say, unless you sample. Right.
You sample it on the keys. That's what's so great about the good ones, like Contact. Contact is great. And it sample it down, and then it's like you could be playing harmonies on one key and everything all lined up. You know what I'm saying? And if you start doing some chords on it, it's gonna sound like some Hans Zimmer shit. You know, it's crazy. Like also a computer can catch up. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy shit. But you can never get that sound out of that computer. That shit came from that move. It came from that H60. The computer, you have to sample it. The only way you can get it to sound the same exact way, you got to press it down on the keys. Like you got to put the samples on the keys, right? Yeah. And they get all lined up right, you know, in key. And then that's the only way you can get that sound, because the computer can't make that damn sound. It just not there.
And to the untrained ear, they won't be able to tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they won't be able to tell the difference. It's really the goddamn producers that know, you know, and they probably know where the hell you got that sound from, you know, because I know how to get every single sound. You know,
they got a site. It's free, and you can just go on there and they got a site that you can just download loops. And I don't typically like loops because I think it's just like, you know, but I use them. But unless I sample something, I try to create my own rhythm first. Then I might put like a loop in there. But I don't build the song directly off of loops unless I'm DJing it, right? When I'm just, you know, doing some DJ shit, then I do it like that. But if I'm just producing, but there's a site, man, where you can get all these loops. And I just used them once. I said, I want to do some reggaeton. I had met up with this dude who was doing, they said this nigga was like the Daddy Yankee of Chile. His name is Bear Fire. I got that one on my mixtape list. He had came through. And I said, man, I gotta do some reggaeton. So I did a reggaeton hybrid with some hip hop. You feel me? And man, it was crazy, yo. It was crazy. That song was absolutely crazy because I had took those sounds from that jazz horn that they got. It was like, so you could type in any kind of ethnic music, any kind of BPM, any kind of, and it's royalty free. Most of them. And it's royalty free. I was like, man, you could build a whole track so simple, and it shit sound good. I'm talking about they got the shit in 24-bit and everything. Free. I don't know if you heard about that website. I need to pull that back up. I forgot what it was, but I did it for Bayron Fire. Let me go and check that, because that is free, bro. That's why I tell people, man, you get on the computer, you get those ones, and you can do the loops. But the Contact, when you get the actual plugins, like you're saying, bro, when they put everything on that key, you could be playing an orchestra with 2-3 fingers. It's crazy.
I know the website you're talking about because I use it for my OP1. It's for the OP1.
Okay.
Yeah.
The samples is all set. You know, they already set. There's no like you're
just downloading the actual sound, and then it can spread it out against the keyboard, and you can tweak it to pitch and everything. It's basically like having the piano in your pocket, you know.
Yeah, basically, yeah. You know, and the whole orchestra, you go down on the up octaves on that one, man, you go up on the octaves, you got the timpanis, and then you got woodwinds on one octave, and you got I mean, it's a whole orchestra.
Absolutely,
But it's like Hans Zimmer, you know what I'm saying? Like you start playing some chords on that, you're gonna be like, man, you know, this shit could be like you know, a movie soundtrack or something like crazy. Like it's just like the possibilities is endless when you're doing that. But MPCs, they need to stay MPCs. I did not update. I looked on Reddit and I saw some of the screenshots and a couple videos, and one dude bricked his shit. It wasn't the MPC one though, it was another one. He said when he hit the update, his shit didn't work no more. And he was trying to get with them and they was like trying to give him some fix or something. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna let them get that beta shit out the way. I ain't touching it until they got a place where I can push back into original mode or I can go to new mode. Cause I, you know, let it stay at MPC. You know, they fucking it up. That new update, I don't like it, bro. Cool and took a break. Cool, where you at, man? I'm on this Prize Picks, man. If y'all in the States, man, and y'all is not on Prize Picks and your state allowing it, you better get in there and get on there. I'm telling you. You sound like a buster. Well, I see you up in here. What's going on? C-Loke, Sidelock. Oh, it's Sidelock. That's what it is. You probably the buster. You up at what? 5 o'clock? Listening to us talk about money. What you got to do? I'm telling you to get on Prize Pick. Go get you some money. You feel what I'm saying? You probably might not have none because that would indicate that you is a buster.
My bad. I'm back. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, man. Lost you there for a second. I was just addressing C-Lock. He said I sound like a buster. We up here talking about money and trying to get something on this NPC. But I'm warning you really to make sure you fucking, you know, do not download that new update. Don't do it. I'm telling you.
No, you can. They have a thing where you can go back, where you can dial it back. But I haven't downloaded the update, like because I didn't like how they got rid of song mode, and they got it back now, but it's a little bit different. It's basically learning how to reuse the NPC, but it's like the thing is, it's like what I said before. It's like you get like a mountain bike, right? Or like or whatever, and you're like, man, you know what? I like this mountain bike, but let me lighten up the frame real quick because it's too heavy, and then let me slim down the wheels a little bit so it can kind of cut through the wind. You know what I'm saying? Let me kind of change up the handlebars and let me accessorize it and stuff like that and turn it into a speed bike. And then you turn it into a speed bike, right? And then you go out to really go drive this goddamn bike. And then you realize, damn, there's a lot of shrapnel on the road. Damn, on this route that I go through, it's a little bit of a dirt trail. Damn, I need a little bit more weight to this bike, so it can handle the rocks and all this other shit. And then it's like, guess what? You just fucking built the mountain bike that you just got rid of. You know what I'm saying? So that's like literally what's going on. It's like we want this to be a DAW. We don't want it to be or feel like a computer. We want it to feel like an instrument. And then it's like basically you're just building a computer in a box all over again. You know what I'm saying? So they, like as an NPC guy, I took pride in saying that, yeah, this is an NPC, not Fruity Loops. Why the fuck would you put Fruity? Why would you change up your whole stilo and put Fruity Loops in a box?
That's crazy. And even the best, because you can remember back in the days, you had certain like the Yamaha that motif. I think it was the ES8.
Yeah.
Big one.
Yeah.
The best one they had back in the days. It had like a little computer brain to it where you could hook it up, right? The high-end versions. But it didn't take away from the original motif, because now once I learned how to record in motif and learn they bars and they beats, I didn't want to have to go now and change it to what, when I plug up to it, the computer have on there, because I'm looking at it on the screen. I need to work right there. I don't need 10 million windows open. It's a reason why you bought it. That damn what was it? The motif, that shit cost what? When it first came out, about $8,000, maybe 10.
Yeah, they were hitting y'all on the head for like real gear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, $8,000. I ain't coming out my room for like 3 summers.
And yo, the Tritons was 3,000. The basic Triton was 3,000. You feel me?
What about the ASR? What about the ASR 10?
My people used to use them ASRs than the Melissa's keyboards. They good. Melissa's actually, when Roland and Edirol, they all got together at the end, but that's the real 808. We used to have that 808. The real 808. The MC 808.
Kanye still uses his.
It's dope.
His Sonic.
It's not an MPC, but Roland, that's a perfect machine. You feel me? You can load up your samples. It's perfect for what it does. It does it perfect.
Yeah, Roland has always been good. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We need at least 1 to 2 more contributors so we can continue on with the show. I done did like 2 to 3 free shows, y'all. And I'm not doing that no more. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that does contribute to Player Talk Radio. I appreciate everybody. What were you saying? My bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah. I was just saying, for when you had left, I was the dude, Saylock. He said, you sound like a buster. I was finna tell him, man, I was telling him about the prize picks, man. He get on his prize pick, man. He win some money. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah. I'm telling you, that prize
I might have to send you something because I can't play it where I'm at.
Yeah, it's for US people. That's what I had said earlier. It's for US people, but it's funny enough that you brought up the Drewski video, right? Because that's actually was funny because I'm not a big Drewski fan. I don't know a lot of these younger dudes. I see him in the news. I see him, you know, on videos, and him and Contestant and all them. I don't really watch them do them. That's my daughter that might be watching them. I don't even know if she watched these dumbasses. But Drewski actually getting money because I do prize picks, right? He's on prize picks with, I think it's him. And I don't know. It's some other dude. I seen the commercial.
Little Wayne and all them people.
Yeah. They getting that. That's commercial money, and they making money. That you actually, if you get that, if that promotion
he's
goes,
making good money.
Every time, on average, for local jokel, they giving you 30 bands every time the shit rolls on the screen. So you talk about prize picks, gambling. Millions, man. You could at least every time that shit roll, he getting about on a real network. We ain't talking about the internet. We talking about real. This shit is on regular networks. Every time that shit go through, you get 30,000, 40,000. Your agent, you get money every time that shit roll.
He got a show called Could Have Been Records and stuff like that, where it's kind of like it's kind of like American Idol, but it's like more comedic and like funny and stuff like that. So I mean, like out of all the new comedians, you know, other than doing skits, he's like very funny. You know, and he's funny. He's funny as shit. You know, he kind of grew on me.
He did. I remember. Yeah. Because I think he came to Houston one time. He was interviewing all these rappers, but like the failed rappers interviews, and they was like all these crazy rappers
and influencers.
Yeah. I think I remember. No, okay, okay. see he getting bread
Yeah,
then. So
yeah.
on hustle.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. He up there with like Desi Banks and the because comedy changed. They're really trying to get these dudes on stage. But it's different now. It's like you could be a full-fledged comedian and never touch the stage ever.
I mean, the best one's gonna get some stage time, but they might not have been a stage trained comedian. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. Who is the realest comedian is the dude that's telling the jokes on the subway station, or the dude that's out there telling the jokes in the street.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He out here getting his money, and you funny. You come past there every day, and you see him. You know what I'm saying? You gonna chunk him a couple dollars. That's how the best got started. Bernie Mac, that was his thing. He used to be on the L. Just, and that's different. But, you only get people in the L, for that day in Chicago. But on the internet, it's international L train. So now, you know what I'm saying? You can get anybody, so before you even have a stand-up show or write your show and do all this stuff like that, you already got followers shit. You're going to have to do a stand-up show because your agent is going to be like, man, you just get up there and say something. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then you have to remember the jokes and the punchlines and probably have a writing team and all that other stuff, And I mean, the years that you probably spent on the train or somewhere, entertaining people, you already have, real life fans, and they have your socials, or you can they do this thing now where it's some game I'm about to give you, but they do this thing now where you give people a jump drive. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, a lot of people ain't walking around with no damn USB drive, but you give people a jump drive, and it's like it's nothing but content, your contacts, basically an EPK. But like with extra content.
We was gonna get that. We had a hookup on them USB drives back in the day, and it was like, yeah, man, this was before everything with the streaming, right? It was getting there, but they hadn't there all the way, and we were still selling distribution. We had distribution deals and stuff, right, with actual physical copies. And he was like, man, look, we get these USBs, man. We just give the people USBs. It's got all the music, it's got the content, everything on it. We're getting a killer deal out of China. And I'm like, ain't nobody gonna catch on. Who wanna have a USB stick? That's some nerd shit, man. People on a CD,
right?
You put in a car, they can bump your shit or something like that. You got some people know about MP3. They had the $high radio. They could stick it in there and know what the hell they doing. You know what I'm saying? They actually play the shit. But most people weren't doing that then. They was just buying the CD. You feel me?
Right.
It was like it opened up a whole world of digital money, but the music, you ain't getting people buying albums like they used to. The singles is where it's at. Singles is it. You feel me? They build their artists off numbers. That's how it is. You know how it is now. It's different.
That shit drying up too though now. But I mean, look at all the singles that came out within the past decade, and which ones are really memorable.
It's a couple.
Like which ones are really memorable?
It's a couple.
All right. Let me throw an artist out there. Future. What's a memorable single? He got a lot now.
He got some features.
That too.
That mostly where I be really listening to him on, it be when he be with, like, I think he do
other artists?
Didn't he do one with Gucci? Didn't he do one with Gucci?
Yeah. He got a couple of mixtapes with Gucci. Gucci and him got a mixtape. It's like a mixtape album run called Free Bricks, and all of them are good. But I'm talking about the single. I'm talking about the singles. The singles, they're good and they chart, but they're not memorable.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I guess it just really depends on where you at, because that's the local music. You know, that's why the top one, you a DJ, you know how this shit go. You got top 100, you got top 50, you got top 40, you know what I'm saying? And then in certain establishments, they don't want you to stray, let's just say, from these certain lists. You feel me? Certain establishments, you know, they got requirements, stuff like that. So over time, you know, it kind of strains out the local talent. You feel me? Because they get overshadowed by other people that they forcing down. You know what I'm saying? The people with motherfucking ear hole. They ain't, you know, when they can easily, you want to foster your local talent. You just forced in all of that. There was some clubs I had hook up, get people in, and they're like, well, we don't want that type of exposure. You know, let's say that like that, right? Okay, and it's like, well, what you mean? You know, man, these people gonna bring a lot of supposed bring money, but they just like, oh, we don't want to be affiliated with this, and you know, we gotta stick to the script. You know what I'm saying? Type of action. So you know, they just freeze out a lot of
people don't like certain songs though. Repetition makes people gravitate to certain things. I remember I was listening to certain songs in my car, and I turned that shit off. And then when I'm at the club, after a few drinks and stuff, and then that same song comes on, then you start listening to it, and it's like, damn, you know what? It's actually all right. You would never listen to it. It's like they got to keep drilling and playing that song, because repetition makes certain things people's favorites. You know, people don't think for themselves, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's definitely that, because I hear a song so many times that I'm like, man, you know, and I used to listen to the radio.
That shit off. Right.
I would go back and listen to another. I said, I'm gonna change the station. I would change the station, bro. It's the same song. I'm like, yo,
over and over.
Like, yeah, these people ain't
or
even
it's
from
just
here.
finishing or getting started. Right.
These people ain't even from here. Like, you mean to tell me there's not a Houston artist we could play here? But what, we only get relegated to Michael Watts. Thank God, Michael Watts still put out, you know what I'm saying, on Friday and Saturday nights and shit like that. And there's a couple other cats with him. But besides that, unless it's somebody's birthday or somebody done died, man, they ain't playing no Houston music all day. You might get some Big X to plug. Shout out to that nigga right there, because that nigga there, he cold with it. You feel me? Now, he getting some play right now, you know, on the radio station that's being like a Houston rapper. But besides that, man, it's Glorilla all day, or Megan, or who else? It's a Detroit cat. He cold with it though. He a little young cat. He up there. Forgot his name. They playing a lot.
Babyface Ray.
I think it might be Red. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he getting some play. Who else getting some play? Glorilla got about 3-4 of them. Like they'll be running her. I'll change the channel, man. They running the theme song. She killing it. Them what they called the broadcast, the BDS. You get that broadcast data solutions money.
Yeah,
that check's got to be
them
fat.
Houston girls love Glorilla, man. Them Houston girls love Glorilla, man. You know, she got that Moose Knuckle song out right now, so you know that they about to act a tomfoolery for that.
Oh no, you know. Oh, she didn't put the Moose Knuckle song. Damn.
Yeah, she got this song about how she trying to show off her Moose Knuckle. So, you know,
I might have to watch that video just to see if it's good or not.
Just to make sure it's okay. Just to see if it I'm gonna have to check out the landscape real quick just to make sure it's PG-13.
Yeah, not safe for work. You know what I'm saying? Not safe for work.
Right. What is safe for work these days, man? Right.
Safe for work.
First of all, you shouldn't even be at work.
Look, it's first of all, who is the boss? Who is the boss? Because they don't care about safe for work. It's you that's gonna get fired.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They'll play a lot of non-safe shit at your job and shit. And don't even care. So, but as soon as you do it,
oh, it's a problem. Oh, it's a problem, man. I ain't lying. It's a problem. That's why I be looking at shit different, man. I be like, man, I don't be thinking about that. When you said that about she's paid, like, you know, she just a little piece of jewelry, you know, a little piece of game he gonna roll around with, he buying. She talking about, you know, she ordering, you know, heavy lobster off the menu on the man, you know, sucking up money off him. You know, he ain't never hit, you know, this, whatever, this and that. That's what she's saying, okay. But then at the same time,
that's his pocket.
Right. You see, that's like that, right? And then I had a PI who had an agency, and he had these chicks, and he was like, well, I was like, well, what's the agency? He's like, oh, well, they just gonna go out to certain kind of dates, and they gonna be seen in public, and this here, they gonna go out and eat. You know, the trick paying for everything, and then he paying for the date, and he paying for whatever amenities go along with it. The broad,
right?
Yeah, it was all this. And I'm like, man, I'm like, man, how much you charging for the basic package? The basic package is $500 for an hour or some shit, right?
For her to go out on a date with you and pretend like she likes you.
Yeah, like for Fogo the Child, you know what I'm saying? Another $500. You got $1,000 just to see a broad for an hour. Like, who does that? I'm like, man, it's just not possible. And I'm like, you know, where are the Johns? Who's buying this shit? I don't believe it, but he had agency, and now we can see.
And they do it all the time.
They do it all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know,
but
what?
I mean, if that 500 can make you $5,000, if it can make you $5,000, like get you $5,000 in like some PR and shit, then then it's worth it, you know, to be seen with something like that. I mean. It's a collab. It was basically a collab.
Yeah, he getting a play on that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know how it go. You know, when you playing like that, you know what I'm saying? He played that and he got that or whatever. Man, when you really in there, you know, like, shit, man, please. I'll tell a bitch, say, motherfucker, you ain't never fuck with me, and I'll say the same thing. And been and broke her goddamn back end last night. And it'll be just me and your secret, bitch. See, niggas ain't playing. Nigga don't know how a nigga might be playing that.
I mean,
you should be real like that too.
If he, no, you're right. I think if he wanted to be a player, right? He probably, if he was gonna make the money on the back end, like if he knew if it was a G, like if it was a guarantee, I think he probably should have, you know, shelled out the little bit of money and hit and just like ghosted her. Like after that, you know, just like ghosted her after that, because she kind of played him on the front end, but he won on the back end. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, she gonna charge you with each and every single time she around you, you know, because you made more money off her likeliness in her mind than vice versa. And it's like, you know, she didn't really have nothing to gain in that situation in her mind.
Yeah, and that's why she did that, because now you're training her to charge you. And when the interaction come through, it charge you. So now you training her to that. Once you train her to it, it's gonna be damn sure hard to break her now. Because when you start off with what you're gonna have to end with. You feel me?
What you gonna end with, right?
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, so I think he did the right thing. I think he should have still got the poon though a little bit, if that's what he wants. You know, you kind of tell that he still wanted that, but you know, hey, it is what it is. I mean, he got the desired result, you know. But she now, this is the problem with modern women. They don't know when to shut the hell up, because now it might be other people that, you know, she could get booked for that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know Neon probably did it, and a couple other people probably did it.
Now, and see, that's what a dumb bitch does.
She destroying, she destroying her own business.
Yeah, you got all these clients, and they love you so much. I hear a lot of motherfuckers say, "Oh, I ain't gotta do nothing. I ain't gotta do nothing. You know, this is the money, and it's something good like that. Get that money, and that's the way." But some of it's lying, and now you're lying. You're backbiting, and you're going after this and that. If you gotta stand up, gonna go and get that money out there, man, and ain't gotta do nothing, but just be on his own, that's your stand up, knock him down, gonna come home with the money. She is a keeper. She's a keeper. You know what I'm saying? And I would get a lot of, and this is legal money here. We can make an agency. But if she sit there and talk and tell, now you not only making it look bad on you, but then you make it look bad on the agency. And I'm involved now, so now it's me.
Right.
Because you my people, you my employee. So now, you know,
she thought she was doing something by making him look like he was broke.
Nobody gonna want to fuck with you because you running your damn mouth.
Right.
You got the money.
Right.
This is what motherfuckers understand. It's like, oh yeah, you got away with it. You gonna run your mouth about it. Oh no, that's what you don't say that because you telling on yourself. Nobody who wants to.
Right.
You got them over for 10 bands. You think you gonna be able to get 20 now that you done said that, or you think it's gonna go down to 5 or maybe 1,000 because ain't nobody gonna want to fuck with you.
She made herself look bad. Right. She made herself look bad, especially in the long run. I mean, I can see it if everybody got the joke in the beginning, but in the long run, she made herself look bad. You know.
Yeah, that shit was weak though. But like, you know, like I said, I'm reserving the thing that he probably might have smashed it. He just said, hey, look, you know, I'm gonna say this, that say, you know, it's Hollywood.
Right.
You know, you get in Hollywood, you know, you know, this shit goes all these different ways, money and stuff like that. I don't put too much stock in it, but
yeah,
it's real. It goes back to the same thing, like you said, it's a money arrangement. And when you start doing that, you know, the sky get high.
I mean, shit. Once you start getting money like that, the ruby roses come with it. They just appear out of nowhere. You know, once you start really getting it like that, the ruby roses come with it. Y'all, we need one more contributor to keep the show going, man. Lord have mercy. This is crazy. We gotta go through these measures, man. I run a really good show. I've seen people just bullshit and just do panels and stuff like that. You know, something like, you know, I'm getting tired, man.
I don't know what time it is you at, man, but it is 5:30 in the morning in Houston. I'm over here making pride pick bets right now as we speak. You feel what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro.
About to start the day.
Look, 12 o'clock, I'm finna be making some money. 3 o'clock, I'm gonna be making some money. And I got one for a late night. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way.
I'm trying to get on that. I'm trying to get on that wave, man.
Bro, it's cats out here, man, that's making some serious bread. They giving Caleb Williams right now a guaranteed pick. A guarantee. If he gets 1 yard, it's already a win. So you just gotta pick one other player and win, and you automatically win. They give you a free square. It's like a free square. You know what I'm saying? They give you a free square. It's just impossible not to make money. I put 20 in there. I'm already up $200 off 20. Damn. You feel me? I'm telling you, I seen cats in there betting on WNBA. I never wanted to get into that because I don't know nothing about no damn WNBA. But he showed me a play he did on WNBA and made 4 stacks. I'm like, who is you betting on? Angel Reese? I know they got her numbers up there inflated. You know, I'd be scared because they poking her in the eye and shit. I don't know what's going on. I know she be scoring a lot of points. I wouldn't want to put my money on it. I'm more of an NFL person. I know who gonna step up and do their damn job. I know who gonna bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your money on Dak Prescott to do a damn thing, and you better not put your money on Ezekiel Elliott because all he needed was 3 more yards last week, and I would have busted. The play I made was so crazy. I put $20 on that. That shit would have made me like damn near $500. Zeke for 3 yards, he gets tackled And then Dak fucking ass couldn't get the damn ball back, and then he needed 10 more yards. Oh my God. Oh, they killed him, man.
It be their own fans trying to kill them, man. You know, Dak and Zeke, and they be costing y'all some money, man. Same thing with the Redskins, though. Well, the Commanders now.
Oh yeah, you can't say that now, right? You know, it's because it's not culture, it's cultural appropriation.
Right.
The Commanders of Washington.
The Commanders. Right.
Yeah, and the Cleveland Guardians.
Shout outs to everyone in the building. Make sure you hit the like button. Support the show via PayPal or Cash App. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and share the show. Yeah, it's sad we got to go through these measures, but I see a lot of the fuckery streams, which there's a whole bunch of them in this space, get supported. So I can't be doing stuff for free like that anymore. You know, like my overhead is bad. Like I've been doing a bunch of free shows this month, and it's like, okay, yeah, we taking a hit on the channel. You know, I won't be able to produce no more shows soon. So, and I know a lot of people happy to hear that. So, I need my audience to really, I mean, they thrive off of a black man's downfall, man. You know this.
Yeah, man. It's sad the things that we have now, because it's true. I typically look at it like this, bro. People gonna support, they gonna support. They're gonna support who they want to support. I'm not here asking for your support if you don't want to give me your support. But if you here and you a supporter, just like I put in there, I said that Johnny Taylor, man. Johnny Taylor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
You feel me? I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. You feel me?
I need to send you some money, and then you just do it that way, because I really do want to bet. Like I should be able to watch where I'm from, and then we both could probably play it that way.
Yeah, man.
Man,
you can send it to me on Cash App, man, because even certain states, I know you outside the country, but even certain states, man, usually the normal ones, Mississippi, Alabama for sure, the twin sisters of racism in America. They don't want you to do it, and ain't for the reasons you think. Now they have Baby Vegas in south of Memphis in Mississippi called Tunica. It's Baby Vegas. It's got Circus, Lux. It's got Grand Casino. It's everything in Vegas damn near in there. Just like in this little small country ass fucking town. It's like gold casinos, 50. I mean, the biggest damn building until you get to Memphis. And I'm like, well, why wouldn't they want sportsmen? Because it's already legal in the state. So what is the problem? And my people say, man, it's because they want you to come inside the casino and bet. They don't want you to be able to bet that on the internet, so they make it illegal.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure some people can rig it, and then but if you go there, the house always wins physically. So,
the
to
house
get you in that building.
But yeah, when you get in that building, now it's everything else that go along with that. Parking, food. They gonna want to drink you up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't. They gonna keep you in there to spend up the maximum amount of money. Hotel, they might give you a free hotel stay. You spend enough money. Yeah, you go and stay. It's just, it's gambling, right? But
they gotta get you down there, and they'll shuttle you and everything.
But think about it. What I always say is this: even when I go there, I go to blackjack, I go to poker, I do these different type of games because I feel like even though the house always wins, I still got some kind of skill to play in here. Okay. When you go with the one-armed bandit, this video machine is set to a certain randomness that's gonna hit. And if it's set to screw you, which it is, you're gonna give out your money. But different than sports betting, like betting on horses or betting on dogs or being at the horse track, this basically human horse track.
Real life,
Who
yeah.
Yards, who gonna get the most catches? You more or less this amount, and if it's right, you get money. That is shit. I would
But
rather take my
it still be rigged. It still be rigged. Yeah, I would rather take my chances with that too, even though it still be rigged a little bit. But yeah, no, you're right.
It is rigged.
I would definitely take my chances with that. Yeah.
Tell you exactly how to rig it. And this is not nothing dealing with prize picks specifically, but it's still what your point is. And you know, this put your 10-4 hat on, because people gonna say conspiracy theory in the chat. Okay, so put your 10-4 hat on.
No, well, I would say it's rigged because of the people that's in the box.
But look, when the people get hurt, right? Let me just give you a prime example. Because I want to believe that this system is not rigged here. I'm just John Q. Want to gamble taxpayer, right? So I get in here, I'm thinking it's not rigged. So here we go. This guy's hurt. They know he's not gonna play. For the first game is Christian McCaffrey. Prime example. Do you know how much money was on Christian McCaffrey to score a touchdown? He's gonna score a touchdown. That motherfucker's like the little fucking Mike Allstott. That somebody's gonna score a touchdown. And he's hurt. They know he ain't gonna play for 3 or 4 games. They let everybody think that he was, and then he wasn't. So everybody put their money on him to score or get over 50 yards, but you know he's gonna get at least 50. So everybody put more. They take the pot. So now who else is betting against that? The person who stand to make the most money will be people that know that Christian McCaffrey is hurt. And there was a guy
and not gonna play
from his team was on Instagram on some interview. He had said,
"Oh, you got to pay attention to the news. You got to pay attention to the news also, kind of like stocks."
Yes.
Or like you got to kind of have like a scoop. Okay.
If you put money on him, that would be something that I want to know. If I'm putting money on a horse that's not going to run in the race at all, like not going to run, I need to know that before game day. So the faster I know that, the better I can make my pick. Because if you say he finna start and he out for 4 games, who winning on that? So it does add. It adds more because now could be somebody else just put their money in there. They can put a fence on that and then make all that money because they know Christian McCaffrey's gonna be out. But everybody that bet their money on he gonna get over 50 yards, some easy play, and they didn't put $2 million on that shit.
I was thinking it's rigged because of the people that's in the box at the game. You know, the people that be up in the millionaires and stuff that be waiting up there in the box. So
you talking about like when they call down from New York when they talking about
thinking they in on it.
Well, see the refs. See, that's the one thing I'm gonna tell you. Well, when the people that you can't say nothing about, that's where the corruption is at. What can you not say nothing about? The referees, because they don't want, and the referees will sometimes be in catches. There was catches and precarious situations where it was like the last second of the game type of situation and called incomplete. We have seen flags on pass interference that was not there. We've seen the lights turn off in New Orleans. I mean, Tom Brady with the tuck rule. What else we got? I mean, you know, the cheating that New England was doing for so long. The bounty gate. I mean, the NFL is raw with fucking scandals. So you think that they just turned over a new leaf today and they ain't betting on football?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. So the referees get the bet also? So then they're not exempt. They get the bet also?
They probably got some deal where with the union, they promise not to because that's a conflict of interest. However,
they homeboys to bet.
Exactly, it's a fence. So you just fence it out and you throw in the flag. Even if they pick the flag up, right? You stop the game. Let niggas get their breath. It can't be overt. Sometimes it gets real overt, But now with the amount of cameras and the crowd, like everything is so under review, they can manipulate it a little bit if it's like, real close. But if you blowing them out, it's gonna be hard for them to bring them back. But if it's close, yeah, they might be able to throw that flag and make and they might have money on it. They got to have money on it because the way they gave Caleb Williams a free square, Underdog, they giving a free square for Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes. So they say if they get 1 yard, you win. That's a pick already won. Lamar and Patrick Mahomes gonna get 1 yard. Come on, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's like just giving it away at that point.
Right. So that means.
So how much do you actually put on these games? Like, how much do you actually really bet? Do you throw the pot in, or do you do you kind of inch it and build it up?
I'm just spreading right now. Certain picks, it just depends. Like if it's like an off pick, there ain't nobody gonna pick, or they got something just like I know this dude gonna catch 3 passes and he gonna get at least 30 yards, and they got him to get like 10 yards. Like I'm gonna, if he ain't hurt, once again, like that's when they come in the fuckery, because they might know he hurt, but they saying he gonna play, and then that's why they doing that. But it's risk, it's a gamble, so you'll put that money on him. So you would probably want to put a power pick. So you would power pick. Let's say you had $100 to spend. You could power pick that guy. That sleeper bet that that probably would come out. You select 2, and then you'll probably get out that 100. You can get it up to 5 to 10 times. So you can get 500, or you get 1,000 if you make the right play, or if you add an extra person, it might bring it up to 1,000. Let's you making it 3. But now you can go take it to flex. So now you can go to flex with it, and then only if you pick 4, only 3 of them gotta go get it. But you won't lose if 1 go down. And if you put 5, you know what I'm saying, same thing go on again. You still be able to win off 3 and 4, depending on how it go. So you know what I'm saying, you ain't betting on individual games, you betting on individual player performance. So there's money to be gained. I would spread it out because I take about 4 or 5 picks on these flicks, and I spread the money out. But you got to really be watching your players at that time. But you can do a power play where this power play gonna win, and then let's say you had 100. Instead of spending that 100 on that one big power play, I would split it up into increments of like 20 and 24 power play for 40, and I take the rest of that $60, and then I split it on flex plays. Good flex plays, like solid flex plays. That way I'm hedging all bets. And if them power plays come through, it's gonna double, quadruple 5 times. And then if just 50% of the flex come through, I'm still at 2 times to 3, depending on if they all fall in. So you can take, $100, and in 2 weeks, if you continue your streak, you can take $100 and make 500 to 1,000 the next week. If you play it, you feel me? You just gotta. It's a risk, if you just do one pick, when you watching that game, I'll be happy, bro. I got 2 screens on, 8 games on at a time.
Damn.
Like that's up now because I'm getting everything set up. I gotta be, because I'd have made so many spread picks. You feel me?
You gotta be paying attention to a lot of things going on. Basically, paying attention to all your investments you got going.
Yeah, because it make a difference that even if the team lose, right? Let's say he getting garbage time, so this dude finna get garbage time. Even if the team lose, but they had him on garbage time, they didn't think he was gonna get 50, but then he finna get 50 because they just run the clock out at the end of the game. He getting the ball, he gonna just run at that 50. I still win. It don't matter if the team lose. I'm betting on individual player performance.
Right.
So the team. It might actually benefit you that they do lose. Let's say you bet on a field goal kicker. Brandon Aubrey for Dallas is great. Only person on Dallas that I will ever put any money on from now on, because Dak and Ezekiel fuck me. But that nigga, Dave Aubrey, hitting 76 yard or 60 yard. I mean, he's unstoppable. He missed a 40 yard the other day, but that nigga been hitting some long field goals. He is solid. And Dallas gonna peter out in the damn red zone. That gonna hand the ball off, throw the fucking shit, and then he gonna peter out. And now we got to kick the field goal. You bet for him. If they say, well, is he gonna get one field goal or 2 games? I'm gonna say 2. It's gonna be at least 2 drives where that gonna peter out and they're gonna have to kick that field goal. That is a safe bet. That motherfucker ain't never sold me left once. Every time I put money on him, I win 3-4 times. Just a field goal kick.
My brother Mace came by yesterday or the day before yesterday. And he does like a sports show. I was telling him about the the DraftKings and stuff. I'm pretty sure he knows about it. But I was like, yeah, I might have to see if you guys can link up. You know what I'm saying? Because he does a sports show, all day, every day on YouTube. Really good brother. So I'm surprised you haven't heard of him before. You probably have heard of him before. I probably told you about him. Mace Taggart. Mace Taggart.
Yeah. I remember that. I know you talking about. Yeah. I actually take a look at a lot of brothers, man, doing the sports casting. What I'm thinking about is like how these. If you look at how ESPN do now, right? They got a fantasy part of their segment, right? So I think that the prize picks, that's why they're making a lot of money. I'm telling you, it's prize, they making some bread because look at they commercial, man, it's ridiculous. They giving $50. That last thing, I think it was 100. But here's the kick though. You gotta blow through on prize picks, you gotta blow through all the money they gave you in bets before they pay you.
Yeah, it's like the new scratch card, if you think about it.
It is with a little more thought to it, but if you give them a regular pick, you're gonna see the fire icon. You're gonna see where it's a good pick, if it's up or if it's down. When people are betting against it, if you bet for it, right? It's like anything else. The line, they have the line on it. A person they had 2 fumbles last week, so they betting on, is he gonna get 1 fumble or 2, or does he get any fumbles? So that might be a good one to get. He might get fumbles. You can bet it any way you want.
Yeah, I gotta get into it. I was looking at it, and I was looking at a couple people talk about it, and they were talking about what you said earlier with like the spreads, and instead of betting on individual teams and stuff like that, just bet on certain players and go off of their performance and stuff like that. It looked technical, but the way you explaining it is making sense.
Well, a lot of these new players, I haven't seen a lot of them. Some of them I know, but some of the people that I know, they getting up in age and they not producing. So I got to get with some of these younger brothers.
Younger players, yeah.
You feel me? I got a fantasy, don't hurt that I got a fantasy league myself. And so when I go and I pick up players, I'm already familiar with their draft stock. I'm familiar with their stats. If I don't know something, I'm going to go ahead and click on that. Or what did he do last game? Okay, he was against this defense. Okay, was that a high-level defense?
Basically stock trading when you think about it. Like, what was his record and how he, Dang.
Yeah, it is. You got to look at that shit. Now, that don't mean you going to win every time because things happen, right? And that's where, like you said, the fixes come up in there.
Yeah. No, but I mean, you look at the record and see what's projected and stuff like that, and then you can pick up a bag on the way instead of not really,
Don't bet the house on a team versus team game. You can make so much money having the squares on individual players because there's some players you just know going to get over 100 yards. And this week they got a heavy defense. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bet he get over that. I'm going to bet less. So you know.
So do you got to bet it down to the actual yard, or do you have to go to like it's like a range thing? Like you can do a range.
Or less. It's more or less. It's more or less. So it could be 100 yards, more or less. 1 touchdown, more or less. You feel me? You have to. So now it might be 2 touchdowns. It might not be 1. And this person might be getting 3 touchdowns a game. So that, you know, the line might reverse. They may plan a heavy defense team where he might not get no 3 touchdowns that game. So people are already hyped off of that. Who ain't looking at that, they gonna get their money because they're gonna be betting on. But really, he ain't gonna get nothing but, you know what I'm saying, 1 touchdown. But they gonna say 2. And that's when they know, you know, like I say, the fix. You gotta be somewhere knowing who these players is before you start putting money on them. You gotta be knowing what they're
capable of. Yeah.
If I was you, $200, I would go Prize Picks first, Underdog second. But if you want to do underdogs, they giving 2 free squares on underdogs right now for Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes to get 1 yard. It's a free square, guaranteed win. All you gotta do is pick one other player that you know gonna win or get over that yardage or that touchdown or less or kick a field goal, whatever. You can choose whoever you want.
Well, I mean, you could do the Lamar Jackson, and then you could do Zeke. You know, he's gonna get at least 1 yard.
But he ain't gonna get 1 yard. It's gotta be who they say the promotion is on. So the promotion is on underdogs, Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. On Prize Picks is Caleb. Okay, so Caleb, he's the Bears quarterback. He's got on Prize Picks, is it 0.5 yards?
Is
So
he a scrambler?
He is.
Then that should be an easy one.
It's guaranteed.
But that's this week though, right? That's not like
the whole season. They got him on there. It's at least 6 or 7 more weeks left in that promotion. They got a countdown on. They let you know. But
so how much?
Right, he's
how
on.
much would we have to put down?
When you start your account, all you have to have is $20 to start it. But then they're gonna give you money once you put it in. So like they'll either match, give you 50. The Drewski promotion is actually, I think the Drewski promotion is $100. Like when I got on it only gave me, I put 25.
They won't even let me start an account. That's the thing.
Yeah, but for the most part, if you're gonna make some money, the max spread, I wouldn't do nothing less than 40 because you can spread that, but then you can still have your couple power picks. You want to do 100, I would use 40 just for power picks, and then I would use the other 60 for spreads. But solid spreads though. You feel what I'm saying? Like solid spreads. So Jawan Jennings, if anybody look at Jawan Jennings, he was at San Fran, showed out last week. I had it on my video on the YTFL update for week 3. Sleep number 15 was killing him. I mean, man, I'm telling you, he was hurting him bad. And you know, he's a sleeper pick. This week right now, he's finna come up. Christian McCaffrey is hurt. George Kittle just coming off the questionable list. He's finna get at least 150. Sleeper pick. They ain't even got no line on him. So
he was on the bench and they got him doing numbers like just fresh off the bench, or like what you mean?
He was playing, but he wasn't getting them targets.
Okay.
They put him in triple coverage. They put him in man-to-man. They tried to zone him out, put the safety on top. They tried to bring the safety on the bottom. It did not matter. That Jawan was killing them. I'm talking about, man, where he come from? Like, man, he was still on the waivers list. I went and picked him up for this week based on the video I did, because I actually covered that on my YTFL Week 3 update. I did a play-by-play, on it. And I was like, man, this dude is killing them. They put him in triple coverage. They tried to D him up with some. They were first trying to bump him, but they couldn't bump because he was killing them. He got speed and he's a possession receiver. And anybody know football, speed and a possession receiver. Man, you talking? That's like Jerry Rice. You could throw him. Jerry Rice could throw. You could throw Jerry Rice into a good pass. He can catch it in the zone. But Jerry Rice could catch that ball in front of the safety, in front of the linebacker, and just get ghost on him. That dude got that kind of speed. He's like a Jerry Rice type.
Yeah,
of
I mean, I'm saying if that shit was out back in the day, oh man, that shit crazy.
They got me at Pete Rose for betting on baseball. Pete Rose, I think he dead now. But I think Pete Rose is rolling over his grave. He's like, MLB took me out the Hall of Fame and did all this old shit because they said I was betting on baseball. But look at what they doing now. Everybody betting on.
Yeah, I would have to see if I could start my account or if anything, we collab and yeah, cause like I ain't gonna lie, man. I know dudes are making money off of that shit.
I got this shark, man. He's this WNBA betting dude. I'm scared to mess with that, but he's got some shark picks. I reserved 50% of my money just so that I can get his picks. That's why I'm up early because I'm waiting on the picks to come through. And I roll with my money, and then I'm gonna go back in with his money, and I'm gonna see what I can do on them picks with his money as well, because he's showing me the WNBA pick. He's showing me the NFL. He put 200 on the NFL, and he came back with like 2 stacks. And then nigga was putting like 400 on these damn WNBA games. He came back with 4 bands. I'm like, what? WNBA? I don't even know. I'm scared to put my money on that shit. I don't know nothing about no damn WNBA, but I'm like, that shit paying like that? WNBA? And that
It probably is.
Look, that might be.
It probably is. I heard the
watch it right there. Now I'm actually can watch it now and be entertained. Better hit them points. You know what I'm saying? I just can't sit up and watch no regular WNBA game, man. I just can't do it, man. Now the Angel Reese fine as hell. I like watching her a little bit. And the other girl, I forgot her name. I do like to see when they go against Caitlin Clark. I'm like, what they gonna do next? They be harassing her ass. I'm like, man, they go karate chop her, elbow her. They gonna knock her teeth out here in a minute.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know why he keeps cutting out. I was saying something was happening with Caitlin Clark or something.
Oh yeah, you talking about that last one? I think they in the playoffs now, if I'm not for sure. But I think somebody poked her in the eye or something. They eye gouged her. So that was a big deal. You had people coming out, and I think Shannon Sharp said something about it. And the filmocracy came after him. He started saying something about if you got horsehair in your head, don't talk to me and all this. Well, Shannon Sharp, he definitely not like his brother, man. Shannon Sharp got that show, man. Well, I don't know what Unc doing. First he was smoking the blacks. Now he hitting bitches on Instagram. He cussing out Ocho Cinco. Man, I don't know what else doing, man.
he might be uncancelable.
Man, it's hard as a black man. It's hard to get that title, man. Uncancelable. Everybody can be canceled, right?
Allegedly, but he might not be cancelable. That whole tape thing going away also.
you know, you can tell who the PR people work for. The good ones. You know, they can make stuff disappear, and then if it do reappear, they just sue you into oblivion.
Yeah, wherever it reappears.
Yeah. Did you see the numbers on the Diddy tapes?
I haven't seen or heard of a Diddy tape released, but I really don't care.
50 million. 50 million.
So it's already out? What, him
The
and Young Miami or some shit? Which one was it?
Dark web, there's a rumor, allegedly,
Oh shit,
that the tapes came up on the dark web. I wouldn't know anything about this because I would never visit a site like that ever. But there's rumors that it was upwards of $50 million being offered for tapes. So that, I don't know how to take that. There could be some feds doing some shit. There could be somebody who actually got it. I'd be scared to sell it if I was them. If I did have, I would be scared to have it in my, like you saw the USB sticks. You had a USB stick with all that stuff on it. Man, you could be killed at any moment. You know what I'm saying? They find out who you at. I wouldn't want to be the one who gonna do the deal. How we gonna exchange these tapes? Man, that's a setup. You know, but 50 million? Jesus. It must be something on them tapes, man. They got him locked up, man, hard. They ain't look like they trying to let him out, man. And it's not looking good for old P. Diddy. They got on him bad, man. And they know what he been doing. It's too many people he been messing with, man. They scared. I ain't never seen this many people deleting a post. TD Jakes stepped down from the church.
My bad, I'm back. So you said it's on the dark web already? I mean, I heard it was for sale. People were selling it anyway.
Nobody has bought it, but I mean, the fact that, you know, it's allegedly on the dark web, ought to tell you something about the numbers. Who's offering it? You know, obviously TMZ is not going to get it, but you would think that TMZ is in it because if you look online, they got the whole Diddy case, you know, the indictment, they got the allegation. It's like Harvey Levin and what's the other dude, Charles, like they just put together like an Oprah deal when Oprah did Surviving Neverland. It's like they just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, TMZ probably already has it, but they can't put it out because people will know where they get it from. Because best believe TMZ is on the dark web. They got hackers and people that they pay. That's on there. I mean, you don't even need to be a hacker to get on the dark web. All you need is the Tor, and I'm not going to say the rest, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, that shit is filled with federal agents. I mean, you know.
I mean, it only exists because the military still uses it, so, you know.
Like I say, agents, you feel me, own it. So I would be scared if I was the one with the tapes. I wouldn't want to physically possess them or make this deal for 50 million. Man, please, you ain't gonna survive that. Shit, okay, with that kind of shit, man, you gotta be somebody serious, man. People will get disappeared quick. Okay. You know what I'm saying? There was a, I'm gonna tell you this. There was a tape on a couple of high-level celebrities that it was a guy in the hotel had put a fucking camera inside the air vent and had recorded this high-level and hip-hop couple. You know what I'm saying? And they was trying to sell it to TMZ. Big mistake. TMZ, right? I think they was trying to, TMZ had offered them like 50 bands and they wanted, you know, it was such a high level thing. They wanted like some millions or something. So they just wind up getting the people arrested, right? Got them fired from their job, got them arrested, and then they took the tape. See, when TMZ want to work with the laws, they're gonna work with the laws because they is the laws.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So anything that they putting out like that, I look at it just like that, man, because that's you see they want to get on, but they wasn't saying nothing when the man was doing all this. They knew what was up. They was best friends with him. You feel me? He could come to their studio and take it over. Take that. Do whatever he want to. What they say, he throw the best parties. You got white people, man. Diddy got mad at them people who selling that damn liquor, man. You got that Ciroc, man. Man, what you want?
Yeah, but that's different money right there. Jay went through it with Armadale. And they were trying to, short him with the whole Armadale deal. So.
Well, see, if
Damon Dash though, he would have been sabotaged that relationship and probably got them something better.
See, you dealing with the liquor, okay? You've been making money off Ciroc. I mean, shit. Everybody buy Ciroc, man. Ciroc
is
is
cheaper. It's affordable.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. Yeah,
you making money. You know what I'm saying? You went over there making a big deal with them people, saying what you gonna do, and they didn't like that.
Yeah.
And people have been selling liquor for longer than all of us put together.
Yeah.
You think they ain't got money to just make you? Oh, they'll show you. You see what they did to Kanye?
Right.
Playing with Adidas money. Then you show you got $1 billion. Okay. And one day they'll take all your money. Man, please. Like, ain't nobody uncancelable. You get to fucking around with them folk, man. What they say, nigga, you gonna get canceled quick. They gonna take that money. That's what they gonna do. P. Diddy got his freedom took, so he didn't got caught up. Then they went after Eric Adams. It's indictment season right now.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, like you said, nobody's cancelable. They get you up out of it because Forbes didn't even want to say he was the richest man in America for a good minute. They were doing him dirty on Forbes.
Yeah, you see that. And the brother, to Kanye West's credit, I understood his madness because the way he was going at it. And now I don't like some of the clothes he was putting out, but that's people was buying. That's cool. I like some of the shoes, not all of them, but that's your thing, man. If you can get a deal with Adidas, what's wrong with that? Did not Ron DMC get a deal with them? This is not nothing new. We just trying to take over some of the production and get some things, some different stuff. I'm not against that. But when you go out there fighting against them people, man, you fighting against powers that you cannot. I don't even care how much money you got. That these powers is different than that, man. You gotta do your shit. Fuck it. Adidas don't want to do it. Make your own label. Fuck them. That's where he fucked up at, Cooler.
Kanye, he started talking anti-Semitic stuff.
I can't hear you, bro.
No, I was saying, was it Kanye when he started talking the anti-Semitic stuff?
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you said messed him up. I had to go out and come back in. My signal acting dumb.
No, I was saying, basically when Kanye was trying to get at Adidas, right? And that was right around the time he been at Adidas, but he got money with them. He doing business with them. So it's like he wants more of the market share. He won't be able to do what he need to do.
Right.
He's trying to go back at them, but you're going in the public.
Right.
So now, and then you say an inflammatory word about a certain group of people.
Yeah.
Now you become canceled.
Yeah. Because a lot of those people are their customers and people. People just gonna cancel you for any reason. So,
Oh yeah, that's for sure. But I use that as an example. Because what I'm saying is that even though Kanye West has great music, I understand where he has been in terms of hip hop. You know, you can look at where it came from, you know what I'm saying, when he was Kanye Tigger. Before he even, you know, got with Jay-Z, I remember, you know what I'm saying, the original Kanye. You feel me? What we have today is definitely not. It's the evolution of Kanye. Arguably one of the most, producer-wise, $1 billion. One of the best black producers of all time. Producer, nah. You feel me? That's where he started at. I gotta give him respect for that, but then to let him take that money, I would have been like, nah, man, just go on, make your own. Sometimes you gotta be quiet on that. You don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing. You know, P. Rose was betting on the game when he was a player, and when he got with the organization, he still had money on the games. You know that. You know what I'm saying? P. Rose, they got mad at what he does, but my object was, if you ever watched the documentary on The Fix Is In, NBA games, NFL games, MLB games, okay, the refs were on there speaking on how they were fixing games as well. In cahoots, sometimes with the organizations and sometimes not. So it was betting going on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with him, and I heard D Rose just retired. You know, he said he was retiring, but like, I mean, with Kanye, I mean, you know, like I said, I mean, it don't take much to step on people's toes, especially when they already don't like you. You know, so.
I mean, you know, they already got a reason, but don't give them another reason. And
yeah, that's how. Yeah.
Right. Once they do you okay, they do you dirty. You don't die. You can always come back from that. But if you give them a play on you, and then you know they dirty, and then now you gave them a free play, and they win on you, and now they right, but they wrong, but they right.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because they get a chance to get one over on you. So you don't ever give them that chance where they can fuck you over and then be right in the end, as far as the legal or money ramification. They done you dirty, but they done circumvented it and made it to where they taking your money. You don't want it. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem.
Yeah, because Kanye did lose a lot of his money in it, but also, you know, he ended up coming back and suing them because they got like his designs and stuff and things they didn't really have, you know, full patents over and stuff like that. So he ended up recouping some of it, but I'm not even gonna lie, Adidas took an L in that case too.
Yeah,
know,
they
because
that stuff for a lesser price.
Yeah.
They started branding it and this and that. You know, when it was full blast on him, they did a lot of quick sales on that man's stuff. You feel me? It lowered the price of it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Flooded the market with it, where it was a premium item. Now it's
it higher, but then it lowered too, because you could now resell it at a higher price, but they can't make a bigger price off it.
Right, exactly. It's over with because they're not gonna get their money. Like, they're reselling it, so it's already sold. Someone else has already bought it from them, and that's bringing it to you. You feel me?
For a way higher price,
Yeah, it's already, you know, coming down the line. So you know how it goes. You know, it's wholesale. You want it or not? You get a great deal. Now you lower the price of it. You know, buy that thing. So it's easy. They can kill your market share. There were people having them Kanye shoes and all that merch for way less than what they had on after that little situation. They went down. It was like, you know, they was like giving it away. And they took a heavy loss on that. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can sell it for a lot more.
Capitalism.
Yeah, that's how it works, which is crazy. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's keep the show going. We need one more contributor. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal. You know, we're just chopping it up. The show is on pause and been on pause for like almost an hour now. So you dig? Definitely hit the like button, support the show. You dig? But yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I think but Kanye's in a good position right now. He could just chill and just relax. But now this whole Diddy thing probably gonna, ramp up a lot of different stuff because Kanye was at them parties too. So when he was with Kim. So and like I said, black people, we need to stop indulging into this shit because other people are coming in and vulturing our culture, and then got black people all rallied up to take down somebody else's black. We should deal with him on our own terms, but most important, make sure he gets dealt with if that's the case.
Yeah,
that's how black people feel.
Yeah, it should be that. But we know it's people that's within the system. Even Huey P. You go back to the Panthers. It was somebody working with agents that was able to get in and infiltrate.
Yeah.
Feel me? So it's like you gotta imagine that's gonna happen eventually. But
yeah, but it's crazy to look at Diddy and be like, yo, I can even get your people against you. And be absolutely right. The people that they made you sell the music to are going against you,
That's why I say cancel. He's been canceled because this is not the first go round for Diddy. Funny, I seen a dude, what's his name? The dude from New Orleans. No, he from Miami. The dude who was in the what was it called? Day 26. What was it?
Like the band?
Yeah, the band. Yeah, the band. Yeah, the band. That one right there. The dude, Freddie.
Oh, Freddie B. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like they got to go walk, and that was the funniest part was when they made him walk across the bridge to go get this cheesecake. Like, man, that better be some hell of a cheesecake.
Yeah, for Beyonce.
Yeah. I'm like, Beyonce. I'm like, oh look, dog. I'm like that.
He said we could walk there. He didn't say walk back.
He had to walk across that bridge, but they had them cameras on the boys. They sour about that. Because, man, some of them cats went down with them parties, man. You feel me? Them niggas was jetting out. They're like, man, they ain't want no part of that shit. I can't blame them now. You know what I'm saying? But, back then.
No, I think they were down for the parties. They just didn't want a part of Diddy.
But that's
the party where you just gotta stay away from Diddy or Cameron.
And don't drink nothing that they giving you, obviously.
You don't gotta drug people though. I don't know why people think people drug people. People be taking hard drugs at the time, and instead of coming out to the media and say, yeah, at the time I was busted and doing, some hard drugs, they just lie and say somebody drugged them.
That could definitely be that. That's why we got a court, man. And the way that they did him, they already had everything ready. I was like, well, shit. After the Cassie video,
anything looks like he's guilty now. Yeah, after the Cassie video, absolutely.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying. You settled out was the quickest. Even the dude, I was sitting there watching the indictment thing on TMZ. The shit was like on, and it said the lawyer for him was like, well, we was thinking that maybe we shouldn't have said that. Like, well, what you mean? He said, man, well, he settled the settlement in one day. So if you do that, everybody in their mammy gonna come out of the woodworks and try to get a lawsuit on us because we settled it so fast. Like, we didn't even go through the normal channels to, do it right. And then when the Cash video came out, now ain't nobody gonna want to touch it. How Johnny Cochran is dead. So you might be up shit creek. You feel me? Johnny is gone.
Yeah, my bad. It keeps going out. I was saying it was like a free for all. That's what I feel bad about him because it's like, you know, people can say whatever they want now. It's bad, you know.
When you get on tape, you know, when you get and I don't blame nobody but the person themselves who doing this shit, right? You know, that's who responsible for their action. If they got me on tape, be my broad. Look at what's his name, Ray Rice. Look at how they did him, and his wife's still with him now, right?
They were trying to get her to break up with him, but she know how she is.
Right. She got on there and was like, "No, I hit him first. No, I was wrong. He shouldn't hit me, but we done made up with this here. We good." And
She
you see how
a man instead of the media. Yeah.
He was blackballed at that time. We was trying to get him in Houston. Nobody put their hands on him. I'm like, man, this nigga a great back, man. Nobody wanted to put their hands on him. He was like blackballed after that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, when that video come out, you beating that woman, it's gonna be hard for your case. It's just
she lunged at him. That shit was crazy.
He knocked her. She went down. So
well, he knocked her, and then she hit the side of her head on the elevator, and then she went down. Yeah,
that's exactly what happened. But that's what I'm saying. Jury see that, gonna be a problem. You feel what I'm saying? Like even if she hit you, they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, you didn't have to use that much force. So look, you knocked her head, anything, she could be hurt, anything."
And they both were drinking.
Yeah, intoxication. It's a problem, you know. We see the Diddy video, which they showed on TMZ when they had it in its facility and on YouTube. And I was like, what's crazy is they showed violence. If you just look at a regular YouTube video, brother, that have any type of violence, they blur it out. Because, you know what I'm saying, that's going to be a strike. It's going to be on your channel. They're going to take it out and they'll say violence. If you show people like really fighting hard on YouTube, they showed that in its entirety. They didn't blur her face out.
TMZ can have it up as much as they want.
Yeah. Play it on there, man. I'm like, I'm watching it on YouTube. I'm on TMZ, but let you put that video out. Or let you even comment on, man, they got full rights to it. And they can put it, they don't have to blur nothing.
Right.
And I was like, just to show, you know, look how abusive he is. We're showing you this, we're showing you that. It's talking about Monday, they gonna have some more people coming. Oh man, they lining him up, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, brother. I mean, if he did, we did get you justice, man, whatever. But if he need to get, you know, how many years, whatever, y'all got proof what he doing. That ain't between you and the
They
laws.
really won't give up other celebrities though.
The people he into some shit. See, he into some shit. This dude here, what they say is true about the man. And you know, we've seen the way he operates over the years. If this stuff is true, you know, what I seen with Cuba Gooding on that thing in that boat, that was enough. I had to stop the tape. I didn't want to watch it no more. I like Cuba Gooding. I don't know what the hell was going on. I don't know what's going on no more. And I'm like, man, I would not be on no boat with no Diddy. Man, that movement done throw you off the boat. You don't want to put the baby on. He can throw you off the boat. The shark. We don't know what happened. Look, you know, these is crazy people. The dude, he shot up some dude. His bodyguard killed some dude. You feel me? Still walking. Police. He all the way straight. He straight hitman. They murked a couple niggas. You feel what I'm saying? And getting away with this shit. You feel me? And like niggas are scared of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he knocking niggas off. Like that nigga had a straight up hitman nigga work with the police. I forgot his name, but yeah, he ain't no fake rich person. He dangerous. He can make that call, get you straight up right real quick. He ain't gotta be no real street nigga. You saw when they got that Diddy, what he do? He ran. They, you know what I'm saying? When they got at him, he was out on that shoe. You seen he ain't about the business, but his bodyguard about that business. You feel me? He in jail now. He can't pay his way out. 50 million. You trying to get out? When they denied his bond, I knew they had it. They want you. 50 million right now on bond. Come on, man. They ain't gonna take that. 50 million. Think about it. Oh yeah, it's video.
I don't know what's going on. My thing is dropping. I'm like in.
Yeah, the video, man. To answer the man question, if you go back and you look when Cassie put out her stuff, right? Lil Rod is cooperating with her, so they got stuff. They cooperating, and now
all right, I'm back.
The cooperation with them came out with a whole discovery package with videos of these things going on.
They're trying to get him to give up people.
That's what they doing, man. Yeah, that's what they doing. They want him to give up people, but it's so many people on tapes. You don't know where it coming from. He got the tapes, obviously. They said they got 300 video cameras out of just like one house. Hidden cameras. There's people selling tapes again. Once again, supposed to be some people coming with tapes on Monday. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
all right, I'm back.
This lawyers.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I think even the feds could probably catch a big case if they put out these videos, because they're still private videos, or was private videos, you know?
That's what I'm saying, the consent. See, that's the difference. I say hidden cameras, because the lawyer, I'm saying it's a lawyer, I'm listening to the lawyer. She said hidden cameras is different. If it's all consensual, we're going to make a fucking orgy sex tape. Everybody knows the camera is there. There's a different flavor that will happen maybe before, if it would be like a camera, you know, like a security camera, you know.
No, but what I'm saying is, though, it's like I think the feds can still catch a big case too, though, if they put out those tapes, because you know they are invading people's privacy.
They could, man. I don't doubt it, brother. I mean, once they get the tapes, you know how it go. You feel me? You know, the feds, that's what interests me, but they said that they're gonna have it for sale on 50 million on the black web, dark web. So someone's got them and selling them. But you know what I'm saying? That means that the feds got all of them. They went in the house. That bust, simultaneous bust, multi-state agencies, Homeland Security. I mean, you would have thought Diddy had a bomb in that motherfucker. You know, what so much overwhelming force? What was the reason behind it? Is some kind of indictments, secret indictments. You know what I'm saying? They ain't secret no more. But that's what the laws do. They'll let you get away with it, and then here come the secret indictments. They already got you. We coming to get the cameras. We know they at. You got 200 cameras in your house. You've been doing this for how many years? We want all the cameras, all the shit. His race, P. Diddy had oil. He crazy, that's right. Yeah, he had a lot of oil. Baby. And you know what's funny? What's funny is I was actually watching that indictment special on TMZ, And the lawyer was like, well, you know what? He's like, man, you don't think that the people at TMZ was asking, like, you don't think having 1,000 bottles was excessive? And he was like, well, you know, I don't know what people do. I can get something done with 1 bottle of oil, but if he wanted to buy 200 or 1,000, you know, does CVS have a policy that he can't buy 1,000?
All right, my bad. I had to. What happened?
I was saying, if you watch that damn indictment special, they are questioning the lawyers that's with Diddy. And they said, well, when they found 1,000 bottles of the baby oil, the TMZ, I think Harvey Levin was asking them, well, do you find anything suspicious about your client just having, you know, 1,000 bottles?
All right, I'm back.
You know, of whatever, or oil, lubricant, baby oil. He was like, man, look, I don't know. You know, I can get done with 1 bottle of baby oil. I like baby oil, but just 1 is all I need.
Yeah, but I mean, he got a whole mansion though. He buys it in bulk.
That's what he said. He said, is there any law against going to CVS and buying 1,000 bottles? And I'm like, yo, this shit is just entertaining. Like, man, watch.
They did a Drewski skit where Drewski was like breaking the glass, and it was like the CEO of Johnson & Johnson knowing Diddy's not going to get his next order. He was like, shit.
See, that's him. See, that's his stick right there. And he'll do that. That'll be funny. He'll get some views. It's gonna be like it's cool, right? But if you look at the whole situation, yeah, man, that is some crazy. I would not want my lawyer to have to explain like 1,000 bottles of bacon. Why is that even a thing?
I mean, he does have to stock up a mansion if you think about it. So he gonna buy in bulk, but that is funny as shit.
I mean, okay, toilet paper, food, gas. I mean, I don't know, you know, I don't fucking know.
Hell, lube, just say lube. You got filming companies that film videos professionally, and they got endless lube, boxes of it.
I mean, if you ain't running a massage parlor, you don't need.
Even if you're a filmer, if you film it, you got to have boxes of lube on hand.
It's true. So you know that goes back to and that's on point, because what you're saying is that goes back to the consensual. So it's consensual. So that
people knew what the hell where they were going and who the hell they were dealing with.
But you know who's on the case for these other people, right?
Who's that?
It's Busby again. Funny, his name comes up again. When was the last time that we heard about him? Oh yeah, he tried to run for mayor in Houston, that we wasn't gonna elect him. And then the last thing he got was the Deshaun Watson case. Okay, ran the man out of Houston. Basically, just they put a hit on him. I call Tony Busby is the political hitman of the lawyer scene. He can go and I think it was 36 women massage. Now let me ask you this question. So this is what they got Deshaun Watson on because I wanted to see what the unsealed stuff was, because I wanted to see what exactly they charge him with, because when they start marching these women out this line, I want to hear the lies. So the one woman,
it blanked. As soon as you tried to ask me the question, it blanked out. Can you say it again?
I was saying, now think about it. You Deshaun Watson, you have a masseuse, right? Come to masseuse you. Okay. Deshaun Watson allegedly tells the woman he wants her to masseuse his meat. Okay. And she says yes. She masseuses the meat and she takes the money by admission. Comes back again, never calling the police now. Okay. Comes back again, does it again, massages the man again, and it's a constant, it seems like a client relationship here. Right. So it's not any kind of force. You've come back to me multiple times. The only time you ever came and said something was when Tony Busby told you to say, I did something to you. But you was taking my checks, signing them, and putting them into your bank account. So
yeah, you were compensated. You were compensated for the service.
Yes, at the end of the day, I did a solicitation charge at worst. Okay, I'll stop to that. I'm gonna get, man, ain't nothing. Okay, whatever.
But honestly, that is a part of a massage. It's just a different type of massage. But
yeah, it's massage. Like, you know, hey, it's massage. Potato. What? You know, I know a lot of massage.
You're still using your hands and doing a job. So,
you know, I ain't telling you how to do your job, but there's ways. You know, so I understand part of the game. So you know what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, if you left and you got paid, that's a transaction. That's not abuse. You see what I'm saying? And to have 36 women lined up on him, ready with it. So now, if Tony Busby, now I've heard that he is in there on these. I mean, you know, Benjamin Crump. He says he's not. I don't know if he's Benjamin Crump, but
that's like a whole 3 decades of hip hop. I mean, in athletes and stuff like that. I know Shaq big ass somewhere in there. You didn't make it if you didn't go to a Diddy party.
Man, Deshaun Watson was just in the league, and he just got that about 1-2 years. Right in his best year, they took him out, and that was about 2-3 years in the league, and they brought out 36 women. That's what Tony Busby did. Still got some women coming out now. He in Cleveland. They didn't sign a deal. They still bringing more. Busby got more women coming out. But this ain't no new women in Cleveland. This just he's still putting charge on.
They just tied them in to make it stick, you know, even though he probably has messed with that much women. But it's a money grab.
And do I think all 36 of those women actually really did that? Probably not. Now, I don't know. No, he could have been knocking them down like that. I don't know that. But like, if they getting money, he tricking off with them. He ain't hurting them. They ain't calling police. So
I'm back. I was saying that the state and the prosecutors want the same thing that the victims want from you, which is money.
Yes, they want restitution. Yeah. So my theory is now that Busby's involved, that's why I said 36. Busby's involved now. Look for the victim count to skyrocket, because Busby is going to go and talk to anybody that was ever in a room with Diddy one time. He going to bring them out to Diddy in all them years. He got a lot of stuff to play. Everybody want to stack up on him. They going to have so many people. Watch what Busby do. That he's a political hitman. They went and got the right one because he just got the shine.
You can't even fly women out no more, man. They fucking everything up. So men are gonna go through a cold war with women.
You know what they used to call it?
What's that?
Not necessarily flying out, but that's a part of it. They used to call it white slavery.
With the flying out, but not the boat.
But look, white slavery was when you took. It really was a southern kind of thing, but it still passed because it was federal, right? So, because there's a federal charge in there. So, white slavery is if you take a woman across state lines. Because
state lines, yeah.
Brothers was getting white women and taking them across state lines and you know, PI and all that. So they wanted to stop that. You feel me? So they said
that's why they got rid of that's where weed started getting illegal also, because they were like, oh, black men are giving white women weed and making them brainwashing them.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? That's exactly what you know what I'm saying? You know, you look at that, man, you look at these kind of cases, man, when you start to really look at them deeply, you can kind of see how they're going to bring it out, because Busby have anything to do with it? The political hitman that he's done on Watson, what he's going to do to Diddy will pale in comparison, because that dude right there, he goes and gets people out the woodworks. I'm like, any judge would throw it out, but they seem to always win when he's involved, especially when it's a brother. They just stack the deck on him. You know, now Diddy probably got way more incidents, but Busby, if they put Busby on this case, man, it don't look good because he gonna go and find motherfuckers. They still alive.
I mean, honestly, these days it's the court of public opinion too. You know, stacked on top of that.
They already done railroaded him, man. He done fucked up with somebody. You know, he been
Stepped
allowed
on somebody's toes, right?
Have you seen you just look at the uncomfortable moments? You feel me? With Justin Bieber, Usher, man, what he did, Fabulous. I want to slap that nigga myself, man. They don't come at me like that, bro. On that man.
Jada was right there. Yeah.
Yeah, he was, man. And then Cub sitting there, he like, oh man, he don't know what to say. He waiting on them niggas to say something. And he like, this for your birthday. Nah, man, for your birthday, you ain't party with me. He's like, oh yeah, I party with you later. He's like, nah, but you didn't party with me. And what is he talking about? The fuck?
Right.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, it could be something simple. It could be something simple as cocaine or something like that, but you know, public opinion, like it is what it is.
He good people, man. If Deshaun Watson did not do what he did and make his play, trying to actually do what he need to do, be a leader, and the old man, I still say Bill O'Brien was involved with that, and they got him out of there. Should have got Bill O'Brien. Should have put fucking, let's see, he's part of the crew. So they just got rid of Deshaun and then got rid of Hopkins. And he ain't been right ever since. He did pretty good in Arizona. Now he's in Tennessee. I had to drop him from the fantasy league because he just hurt. When he was with Watson, they stopped his career. You feel me? They did it with Michael Vick. See, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy because they did it with Vick. And Vick got a new special out right now. I'm going to check that out because it was showing the history of black quarterbacks in the league. And it's very important that people remember that. And I'm going to actually check that out because it was like that when he got caught, you know, with the dog stuff, with a lot of stuff he wasn't doing it, and they still took him there. They took him in his prime.
Yep.
You feel unstoppable, man. In 2000,
and he still came back and dominated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Went through the gamut. You feel what I'm
They
saying?
didn't like that. So
yeah, but see, you know, he killed the dog. He wasn't raping people. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing that. You know, this is what you got on there. You got assaults already, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. If you take this to jury trial, when they start entering exhibits and all that, you know, exhibit A, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, they're gonna want you to explain that. They're gonna cross-examine you on the stand and ask you in front of the jury, why do you need 1,000 bottles of baby oil in your house?
yeah. I mean, people are just gonna goofball with the answer anyway. So,
but like you said, it's public opinion, right? Because this is gonna be the most heavily video trial watch. They're gonna have it's gonna be, man, it's gonna be on everybody gonna have it on there. They're gonna actually make a spectacle of it.
they are already. They've been making a spectacle of it.
Yeah. It's only gonna get worse as they do his trial. Now, will they linger on with it? Who knows? But there are people that's representing. They coming out with the different videos, and they threaten him to put out. You know, this is their lawyers talking. That's going to court Monday and Tuesday to do this. That have seen video that got, let's just say, well-known people in it. So something gonna happen fast after that, depending on who that person is, and if they release all that information, he might need to get his people on something because it ain't looking good for him.
Right.
Just hate it though, man. You know, Biggie, Tupac, we've been knowing Diddy for so long, you know, and then for him to be having arguably one of the first reality shows, right? Where you get a bunch of artists and let them, you know what I'm saying, go through the gauntlet and give them an actual group and actually culture and develop them into solo artists. Okay, you know, it was like the greatest idea. We was watching it then. We didn't see what was going on in the background. You feel me? We just saw Diddy and these videos. The Justin Bieber one was weird. You know, the one that he was doing Fabulous, that was so disrespectful. Shit, when he was speaking about how he adopted Usher, he gonna adopt Justin Bieber, adopting people and all this here, and just like,
I mean, that's what people were doing. They were sending them to him, like, you know. I mean, and if you hang around them long enough, you gonna see or end up doing some shit. You know. I shared the video about Lil Wayne. Nobody said nothing about that.
I didn't see that.
That shit under the one. Yeah, I said I played it in front of more than 50 people. They sweep that under the rug. It's all fun and games until it's somebody that you like gets mentioned in one of them tapes or something like that. Black people are fickle. Black people will let shit go. Black people are professional sweep under the rug people. We know that. We're not worried about no goddamn PDF stuff. You know,
I'm thinking like that's what makes me think that it's somebody else besides Black people on the tape too, right?
Absolutely.
Because of the way that they doing it, because it'd be quick for them to just do, you know, mess up two people's careers right in one swoop. But think about it, if it was someone else, let's just say, that starts to become a federal issue. We got to go get all the cameras. We got to go get everything. You feel me?
But if you listen to people, they want Diddy arrested because he's possibly gay. It's 2024. You gonna arrest that man because he's gay?
Yeah, man, that's not legal. But what I'm saying is after the Cassie video and what I saw on that video with Cuba
Can't believe
Good,
anything. Right.
I cannot, and those people may have participated in that. I am with that. But my thing is, when you're videotaping everything, what do they say now, right? It didn't happen unless it's on videotape.
Right.
And I just took that for granted, and that's what they going after him on, because these tapes, they keep coming up. It's a reason why they keep talking about them tapes.
Well, if that's the case, they should be able to find that Kim Porter tape. They should be able to find all of that stuff, but you can't put. I mean, obviously, people are gonna feel hoodwinked because he portrays himself as a straight heterosexual man. But okay, people are gay. Like, we gonna work some. You know, because if you listen to Black, oh my God. My thing keeps blanking out. Hold on. Am I back? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. You was blanking out.
Yeah, my
for a second.
bad. I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing, man. And the audience ain't even really supporting the show like that, man. That's messed up. What I was saying was that it's 2024. You know, he probably hoodwinked a couple people, but you know, if the man is gay, you know, ain't that much we can do about it. You can't arrest him for being gay. And then the whole record deal thing, you have to look at those people's contracts. Diddy can't, and it's not just Diddy that runs the record label. Those people borrowed millions of dollars and didn't recoup it. You know, so they have to pay back one way or another.
You know, I think he could get away with a lot of that because that could be thrown out. The only problem is that video, when the case ain't gonna be on, like you said, brother, it's gonna be a public opinion case, and they already got the deck stacked against you. So when they start putting you on court TV and it's live and everybody's the biggest thing since Johnny Depp and whatever the girl,
you're already guilty. In their eyes, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they gonna bank off that, and while you in federal custody still, they ain't even give you a bond.
Yeah.
Million. They want your
And then
ass.
you can't, and then you can't say much neither. Your lawyer even tells you don't say nothing.
He can't say nothing, man. You know that's hard for him.
Yeah.
It's hard. You know, after the cast video, he ran to the internet.
Look how much people done turned on him. Look how much people he done help either way. Good, bad, right, or wrong.
That's why a lot of people ain't saying nothing. But then, you know what I'm saying? They say, well, they may be implicated too. I mean, you know, who knows? All I'm saying is the videotapes with the abuse. That's what they're going to get you on. I don't care what you do in your bedroom. I've never been the biggest Diddy fan, but I don't want to celebrate in a black man going down. So, you know, on some false allegation either. Now, he might do what he do, but I mean, I don't know that. I ain't never been to the parties. So I would not know that unless I was physically there. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with that. That's a case on that. Let them litigate that. You know, I hope that he can stop doing what if it's wrong what he done. I hope that he can stop doing it. And maybe them time can do something for him on that. But if he ain't do that, then he need to come with his innocence. But the cassette tape is just.
But I mean, look at Hugh Hefner. Look at all those rock star drummers. You mean to tell me those rock stars are worse than Diddy? Or Diddy's worse than them rock stars?
Yeah,
Ozzy Osbourne and all of them?
Man, they used to tear a hotel up, man.
Yeah, and drugs everywhere.
Yeah, people won't say nothing, man. You know what I'm saying?
So what's wrong?
So Diddy did it. So yeah, he paid the folks to not release the video. It came out anyway, right? So that's how they got it. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm back now. My bad. I was saying I refuse to believe Diddy did half the shit people are accusing him from, because he always had a camera or some show or some things going on around him. So it's like, how the hell could he be doing all of this? Even though I'm not going to say he never had time to, but how the hell he could be doing all of this and be on TV almost every day? And, you know, what's going on, Brian Will? Peace to you, player. You know? But look at all those rock stars and stuff.
You know, they've been doing that, man. You know, those rock star parties, man, it's the reason why they call it rock star party, man. You know what I'm saying? They was rock stars. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You know, just look at Jimi Hendrix. You know, the ultimate rock. You know what I'm saying? Look,
but
his
wait
party.
into the future. Wait into the future. They're gonna start going after Future. They're gonna start going after all of these dudes rapping about that shit right now. Boosie probably next.
I don't think they're gonna mess with Boosie.
Man, they want him bad.
Yeah, but see, he's smart. Boosie, he's smart. You know, he had a couple of incidents with him, but I don't think they're gonna come out. Boosie know how to move around, right? He talk, but he know when to shut up. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got no whole bunch of people coming out saying Boosie and did nothing to him. Now, that's a product of what you do. It's good. That's what you do. So with P. Diddy, that's not what we have here. We have people talking. We got people that's on the stand. They had video in the deposition. They was ready to get you. So it wasn't like something they just came up with. I mean, they've been plotting this on you. You know, when R. Kelly got hit, he should have been thanking, because, you know, Kelly, they been know what Kelly was doing.
Yeah.
You know, they know what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no secret.
He got caught with Aaliyah's mother too.
And people in Chicago knew who Kelly was. They go over there to the schools. Get these young, professional girls, give them a hype of get R. Kelly. Oh yeah, you know, you the best singer in the world. I'm gonna make you famous. You think all of them just sitting up in there just?
Well, I mean, I made a good point, even though it's fucked up. This is how life works. them parents rather that girl go off with R. Kelly than she go get pregnant by King Von or somebody running around there. So it's like shit, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you got the girls running around.
I mean, but that ain't nothing new, right? That's always been, you know, I've seen women in a certain culture, I won't say, where they would basically give their daughters to the older man.
Yeah, they
Feel
gift
me?
them, yeah. Piper.
I've seen that happen, you know what I'm saying? Marry them and everything. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it happen. So,
but the funny part is that R. Kelly, when he got convicted, that was his persona. You know, that was his persona. He called himself the Pied Piper.
He did, man. You know, I was actually listening to the songs, and that's the crazy part about it, right? Because now you go back and look, and you can see these different things.
He was telling you the whole time.
Yeah, like he told you. Dave Chappelle got on him, and we all laughed, right, when Dave Chappelle, but he was pointing out the obvious.
Right.
It was like, you know, I'm gonna pee on you, this and that. And I know Kelly probably was taking that, and Chappelle used it for comedic gold. I mean,
but Chappelle, in a weird way, and I know they don't like it, but in a weird way, Chappelle kept Kelly, Prince, and Rick James relevant to a newer generation too. So
yeah, he did. Didn't he have the Roots as his band on that for a certain time?
He had the Roots. He had Kanye on there. He had Common. Yeah.
Yeah, he was messing with the hip hop because he from Baltimore, so I know he well versed in the East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
he definitely was solid.
Yeah.
He know, but see, you see, they gave him his contract at Netflix. People thought he was crazy, right? When he said, "I'm gonna go to Africa." Right, everybody said, "Oh, he's crazy. He goes to Africa," because he said them people was after him, right?
Yeah.
Everybody thought Dave Chappelle, how you gonna give up all these millions at Comedy Central to go to Africa?
He was gonna blow up too because he just got Bill Burr and Patrice O'Neal. That show was gonna be crazy.
Man, it was dope, man, while it lasted. And
it was.
Maybe it didn't need to be a million seasons, but I can't say that as a fan of the show, I wouldn't have liked to see that.
The world wasn't going to be ready for that show, though, because he onboarded Bill Burr and Patrice at the same time. Shit. And I think Patrice just got out of a contract with WWE at the time, because a lot of people don't understand. Patrice O'Neal wrote for the WWE. So, for a good amount of time.
Patrice, that dude there, man, always was solid gold, man. Everything I seen him, man, he solid gold comedian, man. He could go back over the best of them, and then he was like solid when he was saying real shit. I done heard him on so much shit where he just speaking real shit. He not sitting up here telling you no bullshit. He done been through the ringer, so he can tell you. You know what I'm saying? That's the person I want. Like, if I'm going to the industry, I don't want to go and try to be under tutelage of P. Diddy. I've seen what happened with P. Diddy. I hated when A-Ball and MJG went up there and then he gave him Bad Boy South. I knew that shit wasn't gonna do nothing because they
But he had there were some hits there. Boys in the Hood was signed to them.
No, that
Rick
was
Ross
dope.
was signed to them for a little bit. Yeah, I like Boys in the Hood. The original Boys in the Hood with Jeezy and
They
them.
had money, don't get me wrong. You feel me? Boys in the Hood, man. Man, that shit boosts up all them niggas stock. You feel me? Every one of them. And you look at them now, they got money. And so, you know, that was always live. A-Ball MJG, they did their thing as Southern pioneers.
That was one of my favorite albums too. Riding High.
Riding High.
Yeah,
that was their thing.
Yeah.
You feel me? Diddy got on a couple of tracks. He wasn't all throughout the album because I know they probably told him, "Hey man, Diddy, now you can get one track now.
Right.
You know, don't get to try to dance in the video. You know, like Suge say, you know, don't be dancing out in the video. You know what I'm saying? Come to death row. Well, we get you killed in front of MGM. Come on.
Did he pull up in Rolls Royce? You know. So. Man, Diddy been doing it for a long time, man. We wouldn't have some of the artists if it wasn't for him, you know. So it's like, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a necessary evil.
Man,
I'm not gonna say he's
what
the
he did,
necessary evil, but in the industry, huh?
What he did is boy Mace, man. Mace really on the cool, and I'm not a Diddy fan at all.
I like Mace, but Mace a sneaky dude too. Don't believe everything Mace say now. But,
Mace,
yeah.
but I'm saying, like, remember when they had put out that and Mace, him and Mace was going hard, right? They was top Billboard, like everybody was loving that duo, man. It was like, that was, to me, when Diddy was making the most money as an artist, what I'm talking about, was during that time. And then, you know, Mace was making a lot of money. Mace wasn't getting what he wanted, though. So he was like, man, you know, I don't want none of this shit. I want my money. He got on radio like he wanted to get out.
Yeah.
You know, that sealed him for death at that point. So, you know, now you're gone, and then you take all these other brothers' money. Everybody that was signed to you mysteriously winds up dead. I mean, you can have a streak of bad luck, but man, you know, your karma will come and get you too if you've been out here doing what these people say you've been doing. You feel me? But it's just like Eric Adams. Think about it. See, they always use people. Eric Adams, they put him in charge. Now they coming after him all of a sudden, like they just found out. And they said, well, oh yeah, he got an upgrade on the Emirates flight. What?
I think that was his bodyguard, because the new girl that just came out said, I think she mentioned him.
Dude, that's what they started with. They started coming out with some shit that he did some years before. But they had put that in there. That was like in the indictment to say, yeah, he got an upgrade because, you know, he used some money to get an upgrade on his flight for Emirates. And they gave him an upgrade because he was the mayor or something. He wasn't supposed to do that, and this money wasn't. You going upgrade, man? Why is that even in the indictment? You need to be embezzling some money, some serious money. Now we know he's giving all the money to the illegals. We know that. But see, he just, you know, said one time, hey man, you know, we need to fix this. Maybe, you know, this is not working so much. You know, we starting to have problems in the city. And when he went against,
oh, you talking about that guy? Okay, the other guy. My bad.
When he went against that, you notice how they all ran against him.
Yeah, get him up out of there.
Yeah, you gone. Now we're gonna indict you, and then he still wants to be the mayor, and they trying to make him step down now. You know, I'm not an Eric Adams fan, but I'm definitely not a fan of black brothers being railroaded without getting their just due.
But the fucked up part is that black people are going along with it, and they're not. They get mad at me when I talk about it. I get called a tether when I'm talking about it. But it's like, bro, why are y'all so quick to throw your own black man under the bus? And then we're not even telling our own stories. These dudes are watching like 1090 Jake and Trap Lord Ross and all these other people throw the brothers under the fucking. You know, they're not watching no black people, no stand-up black people talking about this shit. I'm saying, hey, we'll deal with them.
Yeah, I saw that early, man, because it wasn't the people who they like, but I saw it early. I was watching back in the days, rest his soul, Herman Cain. A lot of people call him a lot of names. He used to work for Federal Reserve. He's Godfather's Pizza. He did a lot, you know, and he actually running for president on the conservative Republican side and was out there jostling with them boys and kept them straight. He had a plan, 9% tax on this, 999. That was his percent. He said, man, he had a plan. He was actually outwitting Jeb Bush with Ain't Hard and Rick Perry. He was whooping them. And I was like, even though I don't like his politics, Cuda, it felt good to see a brother holding these other people accountable up there. Mm-hmm. And when people actually start saying, man, white folks start liking this. Hold on, man, when you talk, what happened? They brought out the women. They had 3 or 4 white women ready to go, say he did something to him. But they ain't said nothing when he was at Pillsbury, the head of Federal Reserve. This man got made Godfather's Pizza. He didn't get none of that flack then. Only when the brother went up there and was trying to get on as the Republican president, that's when they put all that stuff on him and then got him thrown out the race because a couple of white women said he did something to him 35 years ago.
35 years ago.
I mean, it's like, it's just ancient. The man's old. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They got these, it's like Bill Cosby, when they had all those rolling out skeletons for Bill Cosby.
The
That's what
Quaaludes. Right.
Quaaludes, they, like you said, they was, man, what? If Bill Cosby had been doing what he was doing to white women in that year, I don't give a damn if Bill Cosby
came out.
Man, they would have been, his body might not have been found, man.
Right.
You feel back in them days with that corruption, man, that racism, that Jim Crow, man, that shit was everywhere. You wasn't safe in Hollywood if you was doing that to white women, man. They would destroy you. You can't make me believe doing that back in the days. Not to the levels that they were saying with 70-something women. Man, come on, man. I don't believe that shit.
And I mean, he was a dad, American dad, but he wasn't America's dad. You know, and it was black people, but I ain't gonna lie, white people like the shit out of that pudding, but
white people,
I don't even think black people want that pudding, but still, it's like,
you see, right?
Like I said, black people will build you up and take you down. Black people will build you and aid in taking you down.
That's true. I mean, you know, I guess any culture could do the same, but at the levels, you know, in the way that the propagandized media can turn you, you know, against someone who you previously, you know, might have seen do good things.
You know what I'm saying? Black people will build you up and no, I'm saying black people will build you up and tear you down. They love it. One generation of them or two generations of them will build you up, and then the next generation come and tear you down. I don't know that nigga. Fuck them.
Well, I don't you think that that's a part of the disconnect, that they want to separate you from the
definitely
young
Jay.
You know, of the rap and the hip hop as we know it now. Once they disillusion you with them as having a hierarchy, and you know we have to have certain rules. So once they take all those people down, well, who they gonna look up to? They're gonna look up to whoever is on that top 40, and whoever's getting spin the most, whoever's getting the most, you know, the most craziest song you got. You know, which usually is self-deprecating, is ridiculously violent. You know what I'm saying? It's just a horrible situation what we have with today's music. And you know, rest in peace to Frankie Beverly.
Yeah, Frankie Beverly. Yeah, I mean, there's no artist development nowadays, man. And when there was, that's the people gonna blame Diddy. So
yeah, hey, young Jay said he gonna go on that Arlette show and hit that 2 called balloon shows up there. Man, I seen shows, man. I seen that poll you had on there, man. I just said, man, hell no, I ain't going on.
I want to finish playing it, but it's taking us a long time to get one more contributor to the show. That's crazy. You know, it's taking us a long time to get one more contributor to the show.
Well, what's the difference between that show, right? But besides, like, you know, you got the different people that do it, you know, from the different regions and whatever. But I know it's the one main one that everyone watches. What's like?
It's the Arlette one, but like, you got the kid one, the one that the younger dudes do, No Love Mar and all of them, and then you got the Jamaican one. Then they got like another one. And they kind of handle it a little bit different though. Out of all of them, Arlette handles it like kind of like the traditional dating shows we would watch on TV. You know, like she'll do follow-ups. Are they still together? What happened? You know, she kind of took the old school approach to it, which is more professional. So these other dudes, they're not really more professional. They just kind of want to get viral content. Like they'll invite Charleston White and YSL Woody, and then some random gay dude will come out the back, and then it's like, oh hell no, Shawty is the same.
Like,
Bullshit.
yeah. No, that's the content. So you got these cats out here like Contestant. Some of their reach is very long. Like I watch the stuff that he does.
They got White Suburb America too.
Yeah, it's like when the white folks is they actually, because you look at his stuff, man. When he does a PlayStation giveaway, they be at the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
They pack stadiums to do a giveaway. It's like ridiculous. It be rides whenever he pull up. They do a ride. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man,
I got
that's
you, Young Jay. I got you, Young Jay. Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, Contestant, man. I didn't know he was from New York.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was from New York.
That's what I thought. Every time I ever see him, he'd be in New York.
Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't know he was from New York.
Yeah, he youngster, man. They got a whole different flavor, man, with their music and the way they do things, man. So, a lot of them, they respect the older artists, but they got their own way of doing things. So, the old way is no way, the new way is the way. So I understand how they look at that. But I guess when I was coming up, we had to learn the history and learn everything. And then we had certain artists that we knew was keeping it more solid for our region. That was like the straight up, bam, they the GOATs. Wasn't no questions asked. You feel what I'm saying? I think now they done mix it up in the pot so much. The drill music, you damn near can't even tell where a person from by their rap style. That's how you used to be able to tell who everybody from.
I mean, Chicago really fucked up. Chicago really fucked up the hip hop shit to a certain degree with the the op, mop, stop, pop, cop, shop. Everybody has to have ops and everybody has to be going on drills and all of that shit. So Chicago fucked the streets up too, though.
That's
niggas wasn't putting switches in their Glocks. They weren't running around with Dracos like that and all kinds of shit. Like Chicago really changed street culture across America.
But see, Shy was already doing that. You know what I'm saying? The difference is like you had Shy artists, you know what I'm saying? Before the drill, right? Legendary Shy artists, man. Twister, of course, Kanye Tigger. You got Common from Shot, right? You got who else you got? You got the boys back in the day, but people don't remember, Crucial Conflict. Them niggas I like that little album they put out, man. That shit was going hard. There's a couple other brothers, Do or Die, of course, you know what I'm saying, Pope Pimp. You feel me?
But if you look at Chicago's culture, they've always been doing it. Because what was Al Capone and them doing? They were hosing people down with the Thompson, the Tommy gun.
Yeah, it's Bob Town, man. Just like New York. And Boston,
yeah.
It's really Gotham. Chicago is Gotham. New York is Gotham. It is because it's the way they built the city, and it's built on corruption. The whole city is built on corruption.
Yeah, Young Jay. Yeah, UK drill. That's what New York drill is, but it's a twist. All the New York drill is based on UK producers. So I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but Pop Smoke basically came from a UK producer. So
yeah, the drill music definitely the way that when Chief Keef them came out with, what I'm saying. It still was people that was doing drill before Chief Keef, but Chief Keef kind of solidified the style.
Yeah.
And then we get everybody else that come after that, you know what I'm saying? We get FBG, we get King Von, Rich Soul, we get all these other people, right?
It's messed up though, because you hear about one side when the other side going through it too.
It's like Shy was all Jacksonville. Right now, it's like the It was
No,
always like
but that was a different era of music though, because you had your Commons, you had your Kanye's, Consequence, you know. So
yeah, they actually had.
They kind of made. I wouldn't say they made. I wouldn't say they made Chicago look soft, but compared to drill, that's some soft ass music, man.
Yeah, then you got Lupe Fiasco thing. Lupe from Chicago. Lupe did some shit, man. I like his shit, man. There's a couple cats I know I'm leaving out, but yeah, man, they had some artists, dog. You know what I'm saying? The drill definitely changed it up a little bit, and like my man was saying, they did export it, so everybody started doing it, and they had their own flavor to it, and they had to get more violent. You know, good God forbid, get more violent than O Block. So now you're more violent in other places. You know, they got to outdo what they done did. So, you know, it's 29, 30. When I saw the ops, what really was the sad thing, I saw a video where they was like showing who the ops they mocked, right?
There's like, a lot of them. It's a lot of them. It's a whole bunch of people.
They like 100 ops down. They got the people face. They got, if they can find a video of them getting shot, they got it all played out. Right?
Yeah, it's all on Reddit.
Yo,
I was watching one dude face down in the snow, and he still had a bag of Cheetos in his hand, and then his other friend face down in the snow, dead on the sidewalk.
Yo, that's the thing. Like that's like every day I've seen, like even on the Facebook, when the Facebook Live first came out, they had to stop doing that. They had to do kind of checks and stuff because there was so many brothers getting took
killed
out
live. Yeah,
and they actually started to have a certain type of check on the live because there was so many of them brothers just getting killed, and the ops was watching. They're like, "Oh, he out at the store. Oh, he on there. He talking. Okay." Like you say, he'll have his soul in his hand, whatever.
That's why they got to be. Yeah. That's why they got to be in the house. If they were outside, they would know. They look at your surroundings and know exactly where you are.
Oh yeah, they know where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It happened to Young and Ace. Look up the Jacksonville. Like it just came to an end now because Fulio got killed. But look up the Jacksonville drill scene. The same thing. You know. Shout outs to Young Jay in the building. We do need, huh?
Nah, I was looking at what he said, that Chief and that Lil Reese, Fredo, and
all
Dirt.
of them.
Yeah, that was original.
And Lil J, not Newski, but what's the other guy? LA Capone, all them dudes. They were doing that shit back in the day. Even Rondo. Dirk was around then too, yeah. But look, we need one or two more contributors to today's show. Jay, I want to keep the show going, but I can actually show you what camera. I can pull it up on the screen and give you a very detailed in a budget. I can show you what camera. You know what I'm saying? I can show you exactly what camera to get. You know? And it's for the low too. You know? Yeah, Ball Out, LA Capone, SD. They kind of left SD in the dirt, but yeah, SD. Hell, my boy was up there with them when they were doing that. Before Chief Keef got into it with Shy Glizzy. But my boy Fat Trell was up there. Fat Trell was up there with them boys.
Yeah, they music, man, is banging, bro. But see, the thing is like, what is the end result? Like you said, you know, when we got these 100 you know, if we putting a video out of dead people and we saying we had something to do with it, and then when you out there trying to do a show and these people mock you, well, I can't even feel sorry for you because nigga, you
just went through that.
You think these people don't want to see you, and that's a never ending thing, man. It will never be, because
it'll never end. But the thing is though, is if it does end, nobody wins, because now Yeah, I mean, because now you just made yourself a bigger target now. You're the only target now. So it's like you take their top guy out. Now you definitely need to watch your back and watch how you move.
Some competition is good because now I'm not the only person on the block.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You know, that's the thing, man.
You need to keep your enemy around. The sad part is that, you know, y'all kind of got to know, y'all kind of got to call each other and I'm not going to say keep it going, but like keep it going sort of, you know? You don't want to keep it going because your homeboys are going down also, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to kind of keep it going, you know? That's sacrifice music right there.
When you got shit, the best music, man, is usually.
Oh, but you know what these record labels are doing though? They're taking out insurance policies on these kids and banking off of them.
We talking about horses just then?
Yeah.
Betting on a horse to die.
Yeah.
You feel me? So this is my horse. He gonna run out here. He gonna get me this money. He gonna do this drill music. We're gonna mop a op. We're gonna get all these chicks. We're gonna put your face on some chips. We're gonna do all this shit.
We're gonna keep booking shows in his neighborhood where we know his ops is at.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it up now.
To make him look like the hardest ever. We're gonna put chains. We're gonna put chains on his homeboys.
And then once you gone, they still selling your music.
They got AI. They got AI doing the music now.
You know what's your? That's what I want to ask you. What is your?
I think it's bad. I think it's scary too.
Man,
and
that's
then
just
at the end, because the parents still got to pay off that loan, that quote unquote record deal. You know,
man, that right there. And the crazy part is the one that got me. It was 50 Cent in the club.
No, this is what they'll do. They'll get it's not just the AI though. They'll get a rapper that raps like you and then put the clone over it, patch it up.
I'm talking about the one that actually just, bro. I listened to this song. It was 50 Cent in the club, but it was 50 Cent like nigga looking like Dolomite and shit. They got the AI picture of him looking like a 70s pimp, and the song, it's the same lyrics and everything, but they made it into like a soul funk song.
Like an old fancy song, like an old jazzy kind of, yeah.
Like some, you know what I'm saying, some pimp music. Like, you know, I could hear Curtis Mayfield. It made it sound like a Curtis Mayfield song, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, it's the same. I said, man, what, the AI did that? Like, yeah, man, the AI did that. I started listening. I said, man, now that is scary.
And the AI will slow down the tempo. It'll tempo sync and all of that.
Man, that shit tempo-based time, and it's syncing it on time on the one with that voice being like it is. I said, ooh, that's crazy. Because you could just...
It's like 50 Cent from the 50s.
Man, it's perfect. Everyone I heard on you, I mean, that shit is on the one. I'm like, ooh, man, they paying some money for that.
No, it's actually easier than you think. There's a couple of programs together, and that shit easy. That shit easy.
Well, I'm saying, like, that's the thing, right? Because royalties. So you can use my voice, make a copy of it, and put it on something else, and then have it.
They can get away with it on YouTube. I don't think they can put it on Spotify unless, you know, that's probably when they would have to. If they put it on the DSP, then yeah.
Yeah, because it's got to be, somebody got to be clocking some checks off that. But the fact that they can do it, it really scares me, because as far as like the royalties and stuff like that, like you're probably right, it's probably only on YouTube you probably be able to do it.
Yeah, because Creative Commons, you transformed it and turned it into something different.
Yeah, well, what do you think about the AI acting? You know,
yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't think I would listen to an AI album. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I would listen to an AI album. Tell you the truth. Especially if the person is gone. Like if you're in jail, I get that, you know, because like they were just. I was just looking at something where Tory Lanez was talking about how he records in jail and it sounds good. You know, it don't sound like he's on the phone. He like figured out how to do it. But I think people are saying they're using AI on his voice also. So you know, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, then you can get a phone. You know, you can't get a phone if you know the right people. You lock down, you can get them a phone.
Yeah,
you know, they can get.
They got studios in jail too, but you got to have good behavior and all kinds of stuff too. So.
Yeah, the studio. Yeah, you gonna have to definitely be in the good sports lobby for that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like if you got that money right though, you know, you get that phone. You know what I'm saying? See, Murder had did a couple of them. A couple brothers did some. Pimp C even did a couple. You feel me? He was writing a lot. He said he wrote a lot of his best that was in jail. I liken that to just having a lot of stuff on your mind. You get locked up for something, I bet you got a lot of stuff to think about because when you look at the damn wall,
it's a standstill, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you gonna have a lot of stuff. You like, man, if I didn't make that one decision, you're gonna have a long time to think about that one time that you fucked up. And you're gonna have a lot to say by the time you get up out of there.
Yeah. Jump in, Jay. You there?
Yo, what up, dog? You hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Man, shit, no, I was just saying, bro, I was listening to all the OTF shit I grew up on listening to. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, man, I was looking at this one video.
What happened? Video,
and then one video is Dirk, Reese, and Fredo song, right? All them niggas in that video was gone except Lil Reese and Dirk. All them niggas dead. That shit is crazy.
Damn.
Yep. Even Newski and all of them gone.
Newski, yep.
You know. Lil J was gonna
Rondo gone too.
Rondo in jail. They're getting on him because he kicking it with LA Capone's killer. Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's dirty business right there.
And the crazy thing is Dirk's music was a lot better in my opinion when he was younger than he is now.
Yeah, this ain't what you want. And he's singing. He just sings.
He's
now.
doing like that when he wasn't doing auto-tone. When you had Dirk before he grew the locks. When he had short haircut, that was the real gangster Dirk right there. When he had a haircut.
Right when he cut his dreads the first time.
Yeah, yep. And that's when what's the name? OTF was beefing with GBE and shit for a minute.
Yeah. What happened was King Von and all of them because Chief was kind of going into it with Lil Dirk with Reese also, but King Von robbed Chief Keef for like 2 guns.
Yeah, Lil Reese almost didn't make it. He got shot. This nigga got shot in the throat by an AK, bro.
He got by AK. Yeah, he got cat lives, man.
That nigga was not supposed to. Who the fuck survive getting hit with an AK bullet to your throat?
Yeah, and then the robbery is a lot of stuff that's that he got going on now.
Yeah, them niggas. If Sosa, Fredo. Well, Fredo died, but if he never died, Dirk, Sosa, and Lil Reese, if all the niggas could have stood together, they could have still been dominating drill today, but it was too much beefing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what really sealed the deal, man, because remember, these record companies, they intend on getting us arguing between each other because guess what? Yeah, we may be making some noise in the street. We might be getting our downloads. We getting some sales. We doing shit on the side. We getting money. But at the same time, guess what? We kill each other like Kuda was saying. It's a zero-sum game. So now they get rid of 2 problems, and then they still got your music. So they benefit.
They all from the same hood. That's what don't make sense to me. Like where I'm from the Midwest too, my nigga. But yeah, we got a little gang banging going on in Cleveland, but for the most part, nigga, we bang hoods. You know what I mean? We don't really gang bang like that. So it'd be crazy to me. It'd be niggas from my own hood killing each other, and y'all niggas from the same hood. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the saddest part about it. You know what I'm saying? I feel you on that. You know, where I came up, it was hoods, it was set affiliated. And then if you wasn't affiliated with the set, if you stayed on the set, you was affiliated in that way, but you might be somebody people or something like that. But it was blocks. So when we going down the block, you feel me? They at war. They really at war. If you ain't from that block, you come down walking that block, you better have some backup because it's gonna be down. It's going down. And then the next block is a whole nother game. P-Stone might be running this. You might have folk on the hustle over here.
Oh, you from the rack?
You feel what I'm saying? I born in Chicago, but man, I came up down there, but it was so many games. Vice Lord, of course, GD, you know what I'm saying?
Vice Lords, Gangster Disciples, all of them. Folk Nation.
King, Dang King. I mean, it was deep. You know, they had a lot of different. If it wasn't a lot of Crips and Bloods up there back then, you had some back then, but it really was none of that.
Nah, it's all about BD, GD, like you said, Four Corners. You got Vice Lords, you got Latin Kings and shit. That's all Chicago, man.
Yeah. That gang shit is serious up there, man. But like you said, it be blocked. So, you know, it's blocks. You know what I'm saying? If they're going to ride on the block, they're going to ride. Folk on Hustlers, their whole thing was folk on Hustle. If you just look at their literature, you know what I'm saying? They got folk on. They're going to
Shout outs to everybody here. We still need 1 to 2 contributors to keep the show going. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. And good morning, everybody. My bad. All right, my bad.
Yeah. I grew up listening. Like me and Sosa and Reese, we roughly around the same age. So I grew up listening to them niggas when I was like 15. People don't realize how much them niggas influence. That's why I said in the comment section, I said, don't nobody give Sosa no credit. He really birthed like 90% of these rappers out over the last 10 years.
And his music actually got better. His music actually got really good.
No, nigga, Sosa's music is terrible compared to what it used to be. It's terrible.
I haven't listened to his last drop. I'm talking about like back
ever
from
since
the
this
dead.
nigga ran to Cali, man. Ever since this nigga ran to Cali, I get it. You want to survive. You got a family. I get it. But ever since he went to Cali, his music kind of fell off.
Nah,
they was trying to kill the nigga in Chicago.
When he went back, recently.
Yeah.
Butter was out there.
Lil Reese won't even go back to Chicago. That nigga down south somewhere.
He in Texas.
Yeah.
He go back to Chicago all the time though.
He's just now starting to sound, even though he'll never sound the same due to him, you know, getting hit in the throat with a bullet.
Yeah.
But his music is starting to sound a little bit. I actually kind of like the sound he got. It sounds the same, as just his voice sound a little different.
Him and Tay Savage, because Tay Savage just got out like last
Oh
week.
shit, Tay Savage is another nigga that's still alive. Yeah.
You got your 600 Breezes, you got your Yellas, you got your, you know. But people only knew about Chief's side of the game, and it's like there's a whole nother side that, you know. Duck did dirty though. You know, I don't know who got did dirty, Duck or Dolph. But both of them were nasty kills, man.
I feel like Dirk sacrificed Von for real.
Well, Von,
listen to Von's music. Von was becoming harder than Dirk. Listen to Von's music, man.
Yeah, no, Von was harder, but he what happened with him? He basically he was gonna crash out anyway. They knew he was gonna go to jail. He knew he was gonna.
That nigga is the funniest nigga alive. That nigga said when he killed man, that nigga killed his best friend, that girl K.I. That nigga sat up and did an interview. Was like, who
no, but that wasn't his best. That wasn't his best friend. She was an op still.
Yeah, but he was fucking with her for a minute though. She wasn't an op at first.
Yeah, not at first, nah. But she was still on the EBT STL side, on Duck side and them. And when Tuka got killed, because she was cool with Tuka and another dude named Little B, that's when they start really getting into it. And Vaughn caught her one day on the train and jumped her and shit. So, you know, and then she allegedly, even though it wasn't her, but she took credit for it because she had his gun. She allegedly killed OD. So that's where the term O Block comes from. From OD Perry.
Yep. Nobody talks. Nobody really knows. Very few people that I know that actually know about Chicago shit know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she
And I'm
didn't
not
kill
even
him. They
from
were
Chicago.
saying somebody. They were saying somebody else killed him, but they said his killer been dead. But they said she took out Chief Keef's cousin Blood Money. So
Yeah, and we know anything about that shit. Chief Keef ain't no. I mean, I'm not gonna say he never put in work, but he's not the gangster nigga in that, out of that crew for real at all.
hell no. Now he may have put out some hits, but that's about it.
If you really want to know who was the gangster in his crew, it was Fredo. That nigga was nothing to play
Fredo,
with, bro. Yeah.
But Fredo was Front Street. He wasn't necessarily, you know. But yeah.
Remember, he was
And then-
beefing
and then-
with his own cousin. Him and Sosa was beefing at one point.
Yeah, and then same thing with Reese, you know.
Yeah, Reese was beefing with Chief for a minute.
Yeah. I be playing the music. I played Prove Something. Niggas don't know about that Prove Something with Fredo and Reese.
Yep, I got it. That shit fire.
Yeah, I play it on the show all the time. But the thing is that
Dirty work though too off though on the cool too, man, though. Where they got Dolphins. I seen that picture and that dude they had on the motherfucking the shit say he did. He up in the picture with him right behind.
Did you see the footage? How that Draco, the dude, he didn't even have a Draco, it was an AK. But how the AK was shaking in his hand, he hit Dolph like 22 times. Well, no, actually, it wasn't 22 times. Dolph got hit a total of 22 times. But like it was mixed between an AK and I guess a regular. I forgot. I don't know what type of pistol.
Yeah, that was dirty work, man. You know, them people set it up.
Yeah.
And now they all understand. You know,
Now they all telling. Oh, it was Yo Gotti's big brother who put out a hit on me.
No, the one dude that was shooting that AK is telling. He's the one that's telling it all.
All these niggas be telling.
Yeah, but no, I covered it the other day. He specifically is telling. He's like,
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, and he was like quiet and shit. You know, the dude just kept quiet. The Justin Johnson dude, because all he really had was a pistol. The guy that really killed Dolph is the one that's telling.
But you gonna go and kill this man, and you ain't for what? Money? You ain't even get a chance to get no money.
He got $800. He was supposed to get $40K.
40.
Well, it was $100K. My thing is, why y'all putting out only $100,000 hit on a nigga that's worth millions?
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. That ain't enough. Like, man, come on, man. That ain't enough.
Hey, it's enough for niggas that's starving in Memphis. Yeah, it is. Shit.
But yeah,
you one of them little street niggas, man, say, hey, I got $100K for you. Go take this nigga out. Man, them niggas about to crash out immediately.
Man.
No, it was because the dude that took him out was a junkie.
They'll do it for less. But I'm saying, I know this. But dog, man, that was talking about your city. You feel me? Who gonna take that contract on that man in the city? You might like dog, you might like guy. You feel me? You might not be taking no side. You just rock with the music. They let you stay over there. You rock with this person, or you stop rock. Oh, baby, just whatever. But still, it's Memphis. I ain't gonna be a part of that. I don't care how much money it is to go and do no job like that on no pioneer from my city. No matter what will be paid. But like you say,
they actually got him in the cookie store. They actually was trying to get him while he was handing out turkeys. It would have been even worse. Right.
Hey, Kuda, I don't know because I'm not from Memphis and I don't know too much about. I know more about the Chicago scene than Memphis. What was the whole deal? Why was Gotti fucking beefing with Dolph? It can't be no rap shit. It got to be some street shit.
It was some rap shit, and then Dolph ended up smashing his baby mama, and they just started trading. It was just some rap shit. And then Dolph was still cool with Gucci. You know, Gucci and Gotti fell out too.
Yeah, they been fell out. That was shit over 10 years ago.
Right. But you know, they was going back and forth, man. You know, who
and Dolph called himself King of Memphis. Yeah.
Right. You know, who King of Memphis. First of all, when I seen that post come out there and everybody coming through Memphis was chiming in, and I was like, man, okay, y'all can have y'all opinion, but if you talking about the King of Memphis, man, shit, man, A-Ball MJG and DJ Paul and Juicy J got to be up in there.
Why the fuck they talking about the King of Memphis and ain't nobody talking about fucking Juicy J? What the fuck? How dare the niggas disrespect all these new niggas, man?
I'm like, yo, but I can understand how certain rappers, because I know how Paul used to do them. You feel me? Yo Gotti tried to get with Paul and them at first. This was before everybody knew who Yo Gotti was. Yo Gotti was hot. You know, some of the best song, his singles was from his first album, Shawty. That was like banging back in the day. That was his bang before you know the Yo Gotti of now. He had songs. 3-6 them one mess with it. They paid the radio station. I said Paul them had the power. They'll pay the radio station not to play your music. So you damn near had to go somewhere else even to break your music because he wasn't never fucking with Yo Gotti. Kia Shine had that same problem because he didn't go with the program. Or a lot of other Memphis rappers. Paul them, they ran. They was the king of Memphis.
DJ Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I always wondered why none of them niggas ever got with y'all talking about that King of Memphis shit and niggas they just ignore Juicy J, they ignore A-Ball MJG. They don't give them niggas no respect, in my opinion.
Yeah, but see, you know, Paul and them came out and said, man, we ain't tripping. You know, they call whoever they want to call. I think him and Gotti squashed the beef or whatever. He didn't really want that. They did have out of rap beef. There wasn't no rap beef with them. You feel me? It was something else. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, for as Gotti and Dolph, you know, what's crazy is it was already on, man, whenever what's his name had them folks hit, they had Yo Gotti whole restaurant surrounded by Memphis police officers. Because it was like they coming like people already said Gotti them did they had to protect that man's shit because like you already know. Like they know the jig is up, man. You know what I'm saying? The way they hit that man, yeah, it must be some hungry fiends, man. Gonna spend $800, man, to kill this man here, man. Dog go hard, man. I hate to see that man go out. When he went
my thing is, why the hell are grown niggas that are celebrities walking around so freely like can't nothing happen to them? The same shit with Nipsey Hussle. Why you ain't got no security, nigga?
But see, Nipsey Hussle was in his hood at his store, right? So I can see.
That's the mentality I'm talking about right there. I don't give a fuck if you in your hood. You are a A-list celebrity. Niggas have to understand once you reach a certain level, you don't move like a hood nigga anymore. That's why these niggas keep dropping like flies. You'll never catch Jay-Z slipping.
Yeah, well, you know, you need to have your own personal protection on you at all time. But yeah, when you got this certain type of money, it's people you pay to make sure things don't happen. You know what I'm saying? The right person go home, you know, at the end of the night. So, okay, that's money, right? You have to pay for that. So, you know, maybe he felt comfortable at where he was at. He felt like, you know what I'm saying, he could handle this shit. Or maybe he didn't feel the need to have his security beefed up. But yeah, as we can see, that was a mistake. Definitely was a mistake, and it was a heavy loss because Nipsey was a good force in the game himself that we lost. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's bad, you know, when people like that get took out on that type of level. What do we kill?
You can't talk, I'm a gangster, I'm a hood nigga, and all this shit in your raps, and then you get caught slipping and shit. You ain't strapped up, you ain't got no security. Nigga, ain't no way, bro. Nigga, I'm not a celebrity at all by any means, nigga. I don't go nowhere without my motherfucking blick. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the job, you do transacting business, big sums of money, things of this nature. You ain't being a high-profile person. I would not advise my client, even though they may be good with their pistol. But sometimes a plate can get put on you. You know what I'm saying? People distract you, man. You know, if you ain't got somebody watching your back, or at least I got you covered. You know what I'm saying? So if anything happen, you know, I'm here. I got the back end on them. You better not, try to come up out of there with no money. They gonna get you. A person that's been dealing with big kind of money, you would know that you gotta watch. People will be watching you. What time they close or they transact their money.
Shit, I think the last, I don't know if he still does it, but I know for damn sure, there's a reason why people don't even know why 50 Cent always got on the hat. You know, all that nigga's hats are bulletproof.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That nigga don't fuck. That's why he said it in the interview before. Nigga, his hats are bulletproof. Like ever since he got shot, nigga, he used to just walk around with a vest on. He don't do it as much anymore, but shit, that motherfucker used to have motherfucker walk around bulletproof vest on, performing and shit.
Yeah, I seen them Kevlar hats though. I wouldn't trust damn one of them motherfuckers for no damn 223, but maybe a couple pistol rounds, unless I'm sure he's got the upgraded version. But yeah, that's too thin for me. I don't know. I'm a plate carrier guy or a compound plate carrier. I don't want that thin. And some of them police vests, man, that shit ain't worth shit. Level 1, they come and get that 223.
The police vests are terrible. You gotta go, if you want a real vest, you gotta know somebody that has access to get some military shit.
So all you gotta do is just go get your plate carrier, and then just make sure you get a decent plate that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? You get the compound stuff where you can get steel, but that shit's heavy. You know, you want to get some lighter shit. You move around fast if need be. But
Gotti did a good thing though. He put on I like that dude that he put on. He sounds just like Yo Gotti for real. Big Boogie. I fuck with his music.
They got some killers. Memphis is really hot right now, man. Memphis got, talk about a lot of people that's actually in the game right now. They getting money coming out of Memphis, man, including Glorilla, or she getting the hell of a money.
Shit,
and then we had Key Glock, or what the other dude name is?
Shiesty, he locked up though.
Yeah, he locked up. But Shiesty, that nigga got the phone and shit. That's one nigga got the phone and shit. Shiesty don't give a damn.
Oh, Shiesty about that life for real. That nigga don't be fucking around.
That nigga not playing no game. I said, no, this nigga crazy. I like this little nigga because he's serious about his shit. And that nigga don't give a damn. He gonna get what you get with him. He gonna do his time and get out. He's serious about that life. That's that Memphis shit, man. It's like, now, Memphis always been crazy, north versus south. You know what I'm saying? You got blocks, you got hoods, you got gangs. But now, it's different, man. They beefing so hard now they took out, jogged in, my nigga, not jog, I'm saying jogged off, and then took out Gotti brother. That shit ain't gonna never stop, man. They got Big Juke. I'm saying Jock, say Big Juke. When they got Juke, man, that shit shook everything up. I don't know why he didn't have his plate.
I never heard Pooh Shiesty state at all. I don't know, because I don't really get into all that. But what side is Pooh Shiesty on? Because I don't never hear him talk about Gotti like that.
I don't know. He might be, I don't know if he from Cordova. I don't know if that nigga North Memphis, South Memphis. But shit, really, Gotti, once 3-6 started letting people play their music, once Paul and Juice won the Oscar and they went to California, it kind of left that Memphis scene open, and it had some good artists come in and out, always got some good artists, but when the new dudes picked it up, you know what I'm saying, it was like, man, Yo Gotti was able to come out there and get his shit pumping, and he got all these other cats, man. You got Black Youngster, you got Dolph, you got what the other dude name is? Damn, I can't remember that nigga name. You still have OGs in there still doing music too. You know, that's the thing about Memphis. A lot of these people, they buy the music. You got Player Fly still making albums, Skinny Pimp. Man, you know, you got a lot of hardcore, Tom Ray III. These dudes, they still, people love their music. If you go back and you listen to what Glorilla and them is sampling now and what 3 6 has sampled in the past, most of them songs is sampling their music. Them beats, that's Memphis, man.
Yeah, the only couple people I know that sound different, like they still got the Memphis sound. Don't get it twisted, but their music sounds different. Is Key Glock, though, he sounds like a Memphis nigga, but his music sounds different from Gotti and all the rest of them Memphis niggas. And Pooh Shiesty, when I first listened to him, he almost sounded like, his music almost sounded like an Atlanta nigga. He has a lot of Atlanta influence, even though he sounds like he's from Memphis. You know what I mean?
Man, I forgot the producer name. I think he did now. The producer for Memphis, he used to be in there with Don Tripp, him, and I forgot the other dude's name. He used to make beats, but I think they killed him. Them boys were cold too. Starlito, all them dudes there was good too. You know, some young dudes, they were coming out. I don't think all of them from Memphis, but them niggas from Tennessee, I think. Them niggas was having bread down there too now, you feel me? Gotti went to, he got to deal with Hov. So when Gotti got to deal with Hov, like what Memphis nigga can say he got to deal with Hov? Not one of them.
Yeah, nobody. How you get it? What do you got to deal with Hov for?
He with them, and his shit through him. When he came up, that's when they start producing. I'm telling you, Gotti had so many albums before he started getting back into the flavor, and then got on with Jay-Z and them. They pumped him. They pumped that shit up, and Gotti became who we know him now. But if you go back and listen to the original albums, he had albums before people knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? Go back and you listen to some of the albums. That was during the time, like I say, when 3 6 took over time. To his credit, he signed with Hov out the town. He said, fuck Paul and them. Because he said, you know, even in his own words, that he tried to get with 3 6 in the beginning, but Paul and them was shitting on him. They ain't like him because of other reasons. You feel me? Because some shit had popped off between people that they may or may not know. So it was other shit behind that. It wasn't just like rap beefs. And I think Dolph doing a lot of the videos he was doing where it was like, you know, it's like they do that, and then it's so easy for them just like, oh yeah, be quick, just, you know what I'm saying, closed case, bam, he just dead. It's like crazy. We got our best getting knocked off for $800. It's ridiculous, man. I can't believe that was the worst I ever seen. And I'm been in Memphis, man. My people from Memphis, man. I done stayed in Memphis, dog. I ain't never seen nobody just pull up on Dolph like that and gonna kill him. And you gonna take the rap for it in Memphis? Man, when you go to jail, if they don't kill you, well, when you get into jail, how you think that's gonna work out?
Oh shit, that nigga's done. Only way that nigga ain't done is unless that nigga gets a lot of protection from Yo Gotti, which that ain't gonna happen. So.
They only paid him $800. $800? My God.
Nigga, that's some dope fiend shit.
Man, like, what? It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think the music contribute, man, but I think the street's just hot right now, man. It's like, until we get some artists that's gonna actually like be keep the same thing we got going on now, keep everybody going, keep honest, but also kind of like encourage some of them artists to play something else on the top 100. That I'm sure I've heard artists that are new artists that is putting music together that sounds good, that is not always referencing me killing my brother look like me in some of these lyrics. You feel me?
Man, like you said, the streets too hot, and these little niggas, man, is crashing out like crazy shit. Man, there's so many niggas dying where I live at, nigga, and we ain't even gang banging. It's all street shit. It's ridiculous. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, that's why I tell my youngsters, man, stay out the way. You still moving and grooving. Stay out the way, man. As much as you can, bro. Get your money, but stay out the way, dog. Do not engage with the fuckery with these motherfuckers, man, because it ain't nothing. When that bullet hits you, bro, ain't nothing you can bring back. Don't even do it, bro, because it's a losing situation, fam. You ain't gonna get nothing out of that. You gonna get dealt.
I'm only 33, my nigga. There's so many motherfucking niggas I done lost. Not even just like to the streets of the game or anything like that. They just was at the wrong place, wrong time in the streets. It's just, man, they just getting innocent people up. I'm talking about innocent people, man. I mean, squares, civilians, just getting caught. It's wild out here, man. Like you said, I just go to work, bro, and keep my head down, mind my business, and I don't bother nobody. That's the only way you gotta. I don't be kicking in the hood no more. Fuck that. I go to the hood to get some food, of course, but kicking in, nah, that shit. Oh, nigga, I'm almost 40, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, man, you gotta know how to conduct yourself, man. You go in certain areas, you know what I'm saying, for reasons. You know, I might have my people, they stay in the hood, but I go over there. Most time it's good. They ain't got no problems. But the police might just be so damn hot. You know what I'm saying? You know, they over there stopping everybody, fucking with people and shit, acting bad. You know, but I come over there. It could be a random shooting at the gas station. You just driving past and be killed. You know what I'm saying? Just by driving past there at that time. And it happens. Believe it or not.
Nigga, I got a homie that just lost his cousin. His cousin that just got off work. They getting ready to make a left turn at the light. And a bitch is running from the police in the car. This bitch doing 100+ mile per hour on the streets, running from the police. Smacked that nigga and killed him. Ain't have nothing to do with what's going on. What that bitch was doing, nigga wasn't a street nigga. The nigga just got off work. 9 to 5 ass nigga. Gone.
That's how quick it can end. You know, fucked up part about it is it's crazy. I had a partner of mine, didn't even know they had killed him. He had paid me to do a DVD collection or something that he had. He wanted to redo it, take the scratches out of it. Paid me up front too, man, prepaid me. Gave me like $50, man. It was like, man, he was seasoned, so it was like so many DVDs. I'm looking for him. He didn't come back through. I ain't seen him in a couple of days. And what happened to him? I finally see his mother and his sister clean out his apartment. I look at the maintenance guy. I said, man, what's up with Lee, man? Where you at? He said, man, you ain't heard? I'm like, nah. I said, I ain't heard from him. I still got his shit. I'm trying to get him right. He said, nah, man, they ran him over on 249. Never found the person who killed him. But just
nigga,
ran him over.
I'm a truck driver, right? I've been to Memphis a couple times. All the time. I got to go through Memphis to go to Dallas every goddamn week. But nigga, it's a truck stop in Memphis. I think it's what is it? I want to say it's either a Pilot or Flying J, one or two. That bitch got so many bad reviews and niggas, truckers just getting robbed down there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they'll rob you down there. I think it's that Pilot. I saw that too on the trucker. I got a trucker dude that do YouTube videos. He was like, do not go to that Pilot in Memphis. He said, man, if you ain't got no gas, just go somewhere else. He like, do not leave your truck
out. I done been to that one. This crazy thing is I done been to that one before. They got security nigga that'll tell you where to park in the parking lot. That shit is crazy. They got a Wendy's and shit.
Yeah. It's either a Pilot or, I don't think it's a Love's. I think it's either a Pilot or a Flying J. I think it's a Pilot though, because the dude was telling me, he was like, Pilot in Memphis, don't go there. I think his truck had got broken into when he was there. And he was like, man, this is not the spot you want to be at. It's rough out there, man. You know, and they do every truck stop got a little bit of crime. But no, it's extreme over there. Like you park your shit.
I'll tell you another spot that's just as rough as Memphis. St. Louis. My God, nigga, St. Louis look like a fucking some of them parts look like some shit in third world country, man.
Yeah, them St. Louis cats, man, they something serious. They get you. Chicago is crazy, man. You know, they get you in Chicago. You feel me? You go to the right spot, you can't back up. You go and got lost.
Oh, nigga, you can get it anywhere. I'm from Cleveland. If you ever look at that big ass page, they got a Facebook, Instagram, and what is it? Facebook, Instagram. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram. It's called the Cleveland Remembrance page, nigga. You get on there every day, nigga. You would think we Chicago. Niggas get busy in Cleveland.
Yeah,
it's like niggas get busy in Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit, man. Detroit got their own little thing of drill music too, but Detroit got a different music style now. They got a couple of hot dudes that's out there that's making some waves. I've been hearing a couple of late songs played on the radio.
Man, our music scene is trash, my nigga. The best niggas that came out that we had come out was niggas that came out in the 90s. That was Bone. We niggas can't. The problem with Cleveland is it ain't so much the music is trash. Niggas get killed, or either it goes like this: either niggas gonna die, just trying to make it in Cleveland music wise, or if they get out of Cleveland, they might get on like Kid Cudi got on with Kanye. You had the white boy MGK got on with Diddy, but he pivoted. He don't even rap no more. That nigga do country music. But he's white. He's white. He can get away with it. He's always been. But MGK really from the hood though. He ain't no street cat. But he from the hood. He grew up in the hood. I know who he is personally. I went to school with him.
Yeah, it's a couple cats, man. Like I say, that came out with some good music out of the Midwest. Newer cats. I think that the scene now though is like singles. You know, everything is singles. Gonna break these singles.
But people would say we're more Cleveland niggas is more. Even musically too. We more very similar to LA niggas. That's why Cleveland people always link up with LA artists. Very similar.
Yeah, Cleveland, man. Like I say, I always heard of, Bone. Of course, they was, East 1999. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like they was holding it down. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? They OG. You going through Cleveland, you gotta go through Bone. That's how it was.
Yeah, Bone got put on by West Coast niggas. Easy E.
Right. They got that Ruthless. You know what I'm saying?
Kid Cudi put on by Kanye. Chicago nigga. Chip the Ripper, he had to go all the way to the West Coast. I mean, he got hot before he went to LA, but he really blew up when he went to LA.
Yeah, you get out, like Cleveland kind of remind me of like a one-horse town. Maybe you can have about 2 horses up in there, but it's kind of like Memphis to a certain extent. But Memphis, when Paul and them had it on lock, it was definitely a one-horse town. Now, it didn't got more people that's involved. But like you gotta kind of get some out of the city play really before the city going like that. You might be underground, they might love you over here, but they might not like you over there. But when you get that kind of like worldwide exposure, then then they start to, okay, they working with it. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be, you're gonna be bumping it in Memphis. That's what's gonna be. It's gonna be hot in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? You got worldwide appeal. You got international. I respect what Gotti did when he got with Hov. Probably was his best thing. If he stayed in Memphis, just keep messing around, he probably wouldn't have got the results that he got when he went with Hov. You know what I'm saying? Could him and Dolph exist in the city at the same time? Hell yeah. You feel me? Wasn't no reason to take him out.
Yeah, that whole Yo Gotti shit. If any talk to anybody else from Cleveland, they'll tell you we fuck with Gucci heavy. Gucci came to Cleveland back in the day and got robbed in the projects by Cleveland niggas. True story. Anybody tell you that? And they sold the niggas some fake. They sold the niggas some fake dope.
Didn't T.I. get into it with when they killed
Gucci fuck with Ohio heavy, man. We fuck with Gucci heavy.
Didn't T.I. people them got shot up there in Ohio somewhere?
I don't know about that. I don't fuck with T.I. like that.
Yeah, I think that was like his brother, Falon. I think he I don't know if it was, if I'm not right, I think it was Cleveland. It might not have been Cleveland, might have been somewhere else. It might have been Cleveland. I don't know if it was Cincinnati. I think it was in Ohio somewhere. And then
it was either Cleveland. If it was some shit that happened to that nigga, it was either Cleveland or Cincinnati. One or two. It wasn't Columbus. It was too many white folks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was one of them, and he had the whole thing. He did like a documentary on that shit and whatnot. But
see, Cincinnati niggas is like, they want to be like y'all. Cincinnati niggas want to be like they want to act like they from the South. All them niggas got gold in their mouth and everybody got locks in Cincinnati.
But that's how
Southern niggas.
Like, you know, in Texas, you got so many. You got North Texas, you got East Texas, West Texas, South Texas. So, you know, Central Texas, Highlands, Panhandle, Border. You know, you got all this shit. Gulf. And, you know, you got people in Dallas. They ride big rims. You go out there, you gonna see 26s, you gonna see them 30. You come to Houston, you're gonna see that. You're gonna see some swangers. You feel what I'm saying? You might see somebody might have some 17s or some 20s or some 22s, but not really. They're gonna be, you know what I'm saying, like some night, or somebody riding a big truck, they might have some big old wheels on. But if we spend a lot of money on wheels, spend on swangers, slab, you know, slab culture. So you can see just the culture in one state is so different. You know what I'm saying? So I can imagine how the Cincinnati type of style might be different from the Cleveland style just on that.
Completely different. We look at them niggas as niggas that want to be from the South. Even though if you from the Midwest, your folks from the South anyway, unless you immigrated from somewhere. You know what I mean? Like my people from the South, Arkansas and Alabama. But yeah, you're exactly right. The cultures can be different all in the same state. I'm pretty sure Nashville niggas, to a certain degree, don't act shit like Memphis niggas.
Nah, yeah, Cashville a whole different beast. You know what I'm saying? Memphis is like, it's the four cities. So you got to remember, you got right across, you got Arkansas right there across the river. You got Mississippi right there. Then you got Missouri right there. So you really like you're getting a lot of them St. Louis people, and St. Louis is rough. I haven't been up there a couple times, and I'm telling you, you do not want.
Little Rock niggas is rough.
Oh yeah, Little Rock go hard. Well, I don't like Little Rock because they police. Arkansas by itself, they police is dirty, man. Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, really anywhere down there. Man,
I'm coming from a chicken plant in Arkansas. I can't remember exactly what town I was in, but it wasn't near Little Rock. I can tell you this. So it's one of them little towns in Arkansas. It's a million crackers. You already know. I'm leaving the chicken plant. Just got my truck loaded. I'm getting on the freeway. I'm leaving out of that bitch freeway right there. I'll jump on the freeway. It's a way station. I get pulled in. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm overweight. I can't be overweight. So I wasn't overweight. The nigga pulled me in. The cop like, yo, we gotta run the inspection. I need to get inside your truck. This nigga kept asking me, do I got any guns or any weapons or motherfucking drugs? This nigga just kept asking me this shit. And then he tore up my truck for no reason.
Oh, they good
in
for
Arkansas.
Oh yeah, they good.
I ain't had no weed. I ain't had no liquor. I ain't even had my strap on me that day.
They good for that. They gonna tear it up. They ain't gonna find nothing, but they gonna hold you up. You better not have nothing in that motherfucker. They gonna tear your ass up. You feel what I'm saying? So you already know what kind of police you dealing with. Mississippi just as bad. Like I say, when you get down there, you already know what time it is. Problem is, like you say, you probably was in Forest City or Lake Village or something. There's a lot of chicken plants down there. They got Sanderson Farms. I forgot who else they got up there. They had a Tyson up there. But I know for a fact, a lot of these people, they ain't never been to them kind of places. That's a one-horse town too. Like, man, you better not get caught slipping. what's funny is Chicago, Bernie Mac had to go and deliver for, I think it was UPS. He delivering the packages. He went to the project, went upstairs to deliver the woman's package because she been tripping. His boss like, man, you better go up there. He said, man, I can't leave this truck down here. They gonna get. He said, man, just lock the truck up, man, and go up there and deliver the pack. Come back. He said, man, these hoes gonna rob me. He said, man, don't worry about it. You good, man. Come on in, because it's just Christmas. We gotta go on. He said that motherfucker was already up in his truck, folded to. He looking out the window when he took the woman the package. She was like, oh, that's your truck out there? Oh, they going up in there? He said he went and looked out the window and said, God damn. Got your shit just that quick. So, it's like, you got shit going on. You got to have your pistol on you. You know what I'm saying? You better have your pistol on you.
Yeah. I'd have been to Chicago, shit, at least 10 times. Chicago cool. But Chicago's so goddamn big, like, Chicago big as fuck. That shit's wild. I'd have been over there, I don't know what side of town I was on, but I done went to the hood and got some food, drove my truck over there and shit. Luckily, niggas ain't steal my truck that day, I guess, but yeah, Chicago cool.
I seen a couple of them truck deaths. They had one going on in Houston. And like I said, they do the same thing here, but it's so many trucks, right? And they got more vice cops, so they be on that vice shit. They'll find out who doing it, and they'll just bust your ass. But they was stealing people trucks where it was real loads, bro. And you know how they was doing it? They'll call them and tell them to pull up at a load, and then he be like, the dude said, I saw it, and the dude, he was in the parking lot, and they got his truck and robbed the load. Okay, took the whole truck, took the load, and then ran off with it a couple of times. And they were saying they were doing it with Amazon loads. And what they would do is they would have him either leave the trailer there or something like that, like in the middle there, say, well, you need to just drop it here. He pulled off in that truck, they get on there and get that load and gone with it. And they've had some where they have actually strong-armed the man and get it as well. It was a ring. And they was robbing people trucks and robbing their loads. And what they was able to do was get in between the drop. They told them to drop it here. And they got the dude out the truck. They kept doing it. They had to finally get him. But in Houston, they had it set up so crazy out here.
They had an inside, they had an inside man in order to even do that.
Yeah. Amazon.
Yeah, they had to have Amazon guy, okay.
Yeah. We got
they know what they was doing, because Amazon, you hit an Amazon load, you might come up on TVs. You don't know what the fuck you gonna come up on.
Yeah, you get a large Amazon load, you got computers in there, you know what? And then we got 3 centers and 1 for the airport, so really it's 4. And they got 1 in Galveston. They got like 6 of them, big as hell. So, these loads coming every day, all day, you know what I'm saying? People renting their trucks out, doing them. Some people got fleet and you just ride with fleet, or they'll buy you a truck and let you use their truck, but then you got to get in with them. But those loads, they got intercepted into where they knew them. They had the GPS, they knew where they was going to be at, and they was able to intercept them loads.
Shit, man, niggas gonna run up on one of them white boys. A lot of these white boys out here in these trucks carry, so they run up on a white motherfucker. They gonna get motherfucking blasted. It's like we got it's a huge problem. They like in a couple different states, but I know that shit started in Cleveland. The Kia boys, man, you drive a Kia in Cleveland, that bitch gonna get stolen immediately. Them niggas up in Detroit too.
Oh man, they was bad in Mississippi, man. Mississippi was like in Memphis, because we right there. So Mississippi, man, it was Mississippi Kia boys, them niggas legendary. And we got a lower population, but the amount of thefts, you feel me? They hit my mama car. She got one of them little Kias or some shit. The Hyundais, same thing. Kias and Hyundais and all this old shit. Same old shit. It's the same trick. And they put that shit out on TikTok. And man, they've been going to town ever since. You better put I had to put a kill switch on my mama's car. because
they doing it to Hyundais too. Because my mother got her Cadillac converter stolen last year off her shit, and she parked her shit in the suburbs, my nigga.
See,
they do not get no Hyundai or Kia. I keep telling niggas, do not buy them cars, man, in certain areas, because them bitches gonna get stolen.
Oh, it's gonna get stolen. They gonna tink that junk out so fast. It's so easy to do. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to do. They just gonna rob your car. You know, but they got rings out here so sophisticated. If they want your car, they'll just pull up with a tow truck and take your shit, and it'll disappear. I mean, you know, they got the corruption on towing people's cars is like legal theft, I call it. I know New York and Cleveland, y'all got some different laws. You know, they'll get your stuff, but they're a little more organized. These people here is straight corruption, boss hog. They will steal your vehicle by theft legally. Down here, you got tow trucks that's above board that do that. Then you got the other side of the game where if somebody wants
these are street niggas I'm talking about. These little street niggas that's running around stealing niggas' kids and shit.
Oh yeah, you get them for tink, but I'm just like saying how, if you look at Mississippi, right, it was more per capita, more of the shit was happening there. I'm like, well, why is it doing that? Memphis also getting some high numbers. And I'm like, whatever, you know, then they hit my mom's car. Now, what the hell? I had to go put a damn kill switch on the car and give her the club. I put a club on the shit. Why does my mama need a damn club? I'm like, I'm ready to shoot this motherfucker. I'm gonna just come in the house, get my gun, and when that nigga come outside to rob your shit again, I bet you ain't gonna never come over here no more. She ain't want me to do that. She's pacifist. She wants me to do all this other shit. She don't want to shoot the motherfucker. So I said, man, you just need to get another car. If it's that easy to steal, I wouldn't want no damn car that was that easy to steal. But you got people, man, that steal the car here with just the fob. They just run up to your house with an antenna. Just go in there and just get your shit. Got the box right there. You can have a brand new fucking Hellcat. And that motherfucker crank up and they'll drive off in your shit.
Man, they got a device that you can go buy right on fucking Amazon. I'm not gonna say what it is, but that you can motherfucking you can be standing in line getting gas, you can be standing in line at Walmart, and that bitch hacks motherfuckers credit cards and debit card numbers and shit. It's too much shit out here for motherfuckers out here scamming and scheming and doing all types of shit.
Oh yeah, they like I say, you once or twice, you know, you'll see it happen, this and that. Okay, somebody might get busted up. When you get the rings, so you get a ring out here where somebody done took that game over and making so much money, like the Cadillac converter. They had to make a whole task force for that. If you had a Toyota or a new Ford, God bless your soul. Or a Honda, anything that's got anything to do with Toyotas, Lexus, whatever, they is cutting off your Cadillac converters. I'm talking about quick. They was getting like $600 a piece for them on the street, and them was the good ones. You feel me? They getting like sometimes people car got two of them, the new Toyota trucks, and they'll cut both of them off. They just made $1,200 in under 30 minutes. They had the whole, they found all these Cadillac converters. Dude had the shit called Ring. It was like thousands of them. I think this shit was worth like so many million, like 5, 10, 20 something. It was some millions. Like they had a whole warehouse packed up, brand new. And you had to pay $2,000 to even get one once the people steal your shit. Don't ask me how I know. And you had to wait at the shop because it's a back order on them because everybody's shit was getting stolen. And it was $2,000. Straight up 2 bands. If you got 2 of them, it's 4 bands. Shit's crazy. I'm gonna tell you how they get you though. They got a new saw that don't make no noise and cut that fucking pipe off. I ain't gonna say what that saw is, but it's a new saw they got. You know what I'm saying? Because most time people get up underneath there with a sawzall and cut it off. But that's gonna make some time. You got fools up underneath your car cutting shit off. I done seen a couple dudes get killed down here doing that. Person come outside, see them stealing their shit, pull their gun out and shoot them dead. Right there as it was. So, you know, I don't think it's worth me killing you for stealing my shit, but I've seen the people who were stealing the catalytic converters kill the person who came outside trying to stop them and killed him. So many times.
Mississippi?
This in Houston.
Oh, Houston, man, that's crazy.
Bro, they killed. I've seen it on both ends. I've seen the person kill the dude who was underneath. I've seen the police kill. I mean, every which way. The catalytic converters dudes getting killed for them. Man, well, how much money is they really getting? $1,200. You finna risk your life go in somebody's driveway and cut their shit off their car and get in your car and go away like it ain't nothing gonna happen. You risk your life for $1,200. That's not enough money.
Man, people out here starving apparently. Shit.
Man, that shit better. That shit better be platinum coated. I mean, platinum to the core. I don't know what the fuck, man. If this shit ain't enough money for what I can make,
it's a Family Dollar. It's a Family Dollar. Probably about 10 minutes from where I live at in the hood and shit. They can't keep that bitch open because niggas either there's so many cars that took that car and ran through that bitch to rob it, or they keep robbing that bitch. They can't keep it open, so they said fuck it and they just shut it down. That bitch ain't reopening. Wow, I mean, man, ain't no real money in Family Dollar. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I said Cadillac converter, catalytic converters.
Yeah. I thought it was Cadillac converter.
Yes, you know, that's a word. We say Cadillac converter, right? Catalytic converters. Okay. Yes. But yeah, the Cadillac converters, man, you know, they're being stole right now at a high rate. We was talking about how millions of dollars. And
wait, hold on. It's catalytic converter, not Cadillac converter? Why the niggas say Cadillac then? I thought it was Cadillac converter.
Because we always got to make some words, butcher them. If we can't say shit right, you know we can't say shit.
I just learned something today, nigga. I thought it was called Cadillac converter the whole time. It's called catalytic converter. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to get all technical with the shit, yeah, it is catalytic converters. But, you know, you go around, people say, oh, well, you need a catalytic converter. They're going to be like, what? You said black, they're going to be like, you need a Cadillac converter. Oh, Cadillac converter. Yeah, it's not converting your car into a Cadillac. But, you know, that's how it just sounds stupid as hell. But it's bad. People have died over it. And we were talking about what amount of money. I don't understand. I remember when people used to steal from the job. And I would see them steal. And my partner say, don't ever be like them. I know you think it's easy. He said, but these people watching, do not ever steal. I said, all right, I got you, man. You ain't got to tell me twice. I know I'm not going to steal anyway, but thank you for telling me that because I want to keep my job. But he would show me other people that were stealing, showing me how much money they was making and say, you could do this. It's going to be deadly, but you could do it. The reason why you don't is because you know, once you rob these people, you is got a job with them. They can now file, they can put you under the dirt. Don't let it be something crazy. We will see people go to jail. They was deputized at the job. They would come in and lock you up. They've been and put a case on you, got videotape and everything. They deputized, they can arrest you right then. Turn you in, and they'll wait till you get like 100,000 or 200,000, you know what I'm saying, or whatever they can get you on to just railroad you to the ground. He said, look at them. That's the problem. Why? Because when they was getting that money, if you was gonna rob them, you better have hit them for $500,000 and you better did it fast and quick. If you keep on being there, now you just made 40 bands. They caught you with a whole damn truckload of cigarettes and Newports. You basically stole the whole, but you wrote it off, but you double your packages. You stole the shit. You come back now. Let's say you made 40 bands off of it. Well, what was your job paying you every year? So you're gonna risk your job that you got right now for 40 bands cash. Well, I could possibly do jail time. If I do get caught, it's gonna take me 40 bands trying to get a lawyer to beat this shit. So you better be having like 10, 20 times that amount of money if you're gonna do anything like that, taking a risk, make that shit pay. Because if you don't get away with it, you're gonna wanna have some money left over. Make sure you get away with the shit. Don't go for no little money, because shit, you ain't gonna get nothing. By the time you get away with it, 40 bands, you get caught with that, man, you could have made 40 bands or more working at the job. It's just stupid. You know, people want to do shit like that. And as a man, you know, the only thing that you got is your word. If I put you to work somewhere, I'm trusting that you won't steal. Yes, I have cameras in my warehouse. Yes, I may look at them from time to time to see where shit is going. Okay, but I'm going to look at it, and if something come up missing, yes, I'm going to look at it for sure, even harder. But I'm expecting you not to steal. You see, and that is the key. Most people don't have that in their soul. If first turn their back, they're going to put something in your pocket. If that was the case, why would we need cameras if that was not the case? So if they was steal from the person that's paying them, keeping them alive and their families setting going for this little amount, then the average person who ain't got nothing, who would take that hit call on Brother Dolph from the same hood and take his life so suddenly for $800, now that becomes a possibility, because it's like, wow, that's where a lot of these cats is at. You know, they down.
Motherfuckers would steal for anything, man. I'd have had a few motherfuckers steal from me, and the shit wasn't even more than $100. So these motherfuckers will rob you for $1, man. I'm telling you. Broke ass, I can't stand a motherfucking thief, man. You just can't come and take something from me.
Yeah, thief is a slimy person, man, because, you know, especially if you know the person. And even worse, that person don't know you, but at least that's a random jacket. Anybody could have got that. I got caught slipping. He got me. Oh, shit. He busted my window. Everybody get that from time to time. I had a friend of mine. I told her, come on to the bar. Come to the bar. Normally, nobody ever busts nobody's window. Bust the man damn window out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, they don't never bust my window, but it can happen anytime. I pull up at the bar, shit, they can have a fight. You know, that shit spill out to the damn parking lot. Gunshots going to be fired. If you hang around this shit constantly, be prepared for the consequences that come with it. You know, and if you see yourself in that situation, see yourself out. Because you know what certain places in Houston, you know you ain't supposed to pull up at. You know, in certain places in Memphis, that pilot for specifically, you know, you ain't supposed to pull up over there. If you is, you better have your heat ready and keep it moving. Matter of fact, keep your gas up. I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna go somewhere else. That's the reason why them reviews is that 1 or probably -0. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas done got robbed so many times. They were sending them lizards over there too. I seen them lizards get a couple of them dudes. Shit, you know, nigga out there trying to trick on the damn lot. Shit, that same spot. I said,
they stopped that. They stopped that shit now because we don't see no hoes in no truck stops like that. If you see a hoe at a truck stop, that bitch is a dope fiend on meth, fentanyl, or something like that, and she gonna look like a zombie from The Walking Dead. It ain't like how it was 20 years ago. Like the police have stopped a lot of that shit. I I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist. It exists in certain places still, but it's for the most part that shit dead.
You go to Flying. Let me tell you how it is upgraded. It's a Flying J. I ain't gonna say where it's at, but it's a Flying J. It's got a lot of hotels around, right? And it's got like it's got Denny's.
Nigga, I know probably what you're talking about.
And look, I'm gonna tell you,
my bad, y'all. What happened? My whole shit went out. It's like thunderstorm in here.
Nah, nigga, it sound like you just woke up, my boy.
Nah, I've been trying to get this thing back up. It's thunderstorming here, you know. Shout outs to everybody in the building, y'all. We've been on for like 6 hours. Y'all support the show, y'all. God damn. You know, no, I didn't get your email, Coffee. I'll have to check. Which email did you send it to? Shout outs to Larry Legend. You know, shout outs to Mr. Rufus from Virginia, man. Okay. Yeah. Jay, did you want me to show you the cameras?
Emails, nigga.
No, I have to check it. I gotta check it because I got a lot of shit going on.
I sent you like 2 emails like a whole year ago, nigga.
Really?
I always talk
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. I do gotta check because I'm bombarded. Like I literally, like if I look at my email right now, is 97,565 messages I gotta go through.
God damn.
Yeah. That's why I was like, it's best to catch me on the show because it's hard to get in contact with me off air. That's why I make sure I'm always live and working. You know? Yeah. I can show you the cameras and stuff, you know. I can definitely you know, show you exactly what to get. Are you there? Y'all there? Did I cut off again?
No, I get you. I'm
Okay, yeah. Let me see. I gotta look at this thing. But yeah, what were y'all talking about? My bad, man. My whole Wi-Fi just went out.
Shit, man. We was talking about a whole bunch of different shit, man.
I was telling
talking about niggas stealing and all types of music.
Yeah, we talking about the lounge the lot lizards, and he was talking about how most of them is like you know, like some fiend looking. I was explaining to him this one Flying J's. It's with these new hotels. They got it set where it's got the Denny's, and it's a full 24-hour operation over there. And it's like they got all the flavors because they already got the hotel packed with the OnlyFans crowd in the back pages, and then you know they got the willing tricks right there. You know, and it is hot.
That sound like that's on the West Coast. Is that on the West Coast?
Nah, that's it's west of you right now. Yeah, but it's not on the West Coast. It's in the South. It's in the South.
Oh, it's in the South. Okay.
Yeah, you know, it's in the South. You know,
the real hot spot I know that used to be in the South that sounds something like that, and I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Is that
that shit sound like a setup?
Is it Alabama?
Nah, I just say West Alabama. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure on that spot you're talking about. I'm talking about specifically with this one. It's a whole operation. Hell, you might get a couple of them cops come up there and gonna get their action in.
Oh, that's a whole. If it's set up like that, then the police running that bitch.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're gonna come and get the riffraff off.
It's not like a setup.
You feel me?
Yeah, you can't run an operation like that and no law enforcement knows. Come on, man.
Yeah, they. I mean,
but they're there for protection though, because didn't they legalize it?
It's
if it's in the South where you talking about, hell no.
It's not. Well, hold on. It's not the criminal. It's not. It's prosecutable, but when the girls get down there, they can throw it out. Unless she's just a habitual, violent offender, they're gonna let her go. They're not gonna. Now, you as a John, God forbid, you're out there buying pussy, which I would tell you do not do. But if God forbid you get caught doing it, you still get the charge. But she don't get the charge. So that's basically what they have
done. If you
done.
get caught red-handed, them cops could say, "Oh, well, if that's your girlfriend, then are you trafficking?" They could do all kinds of shit.
It's scary now. It's scary.
It's a spot on the West Coast. It's this motherfucker's on YouTube, and I know this dude either got to be a cop, because there's no way YouTube is allowing that content to go through. But it's a dude on YouTube. I'm not gonna say his name, or I'm really promoting him. But it goes where he's talking about. It's not a truck stop, but it's a whole hotel, and the hotel is on the West Coast, and all them hoes do is just walk outside, and they just walk around the hotel all day. I mean, all damn day. This nigga has so much content on it. I don't know why YouTube allows him to even keep that content up.
Well, they allow the promotional content on certain people stuff, but yeah, I've seen some similar things go down on YouTube with that. But like I say, what I've seen is a lot of freelancing going on. It's some PIs, but see, on GP Cuda, it ain't like a lot. It's more like a lot of renegading. Got a lot of back page.
Hey, Cuda, my bad to cut you off, bro. I just want to say this real quick. Like Ramil said, nigga, if you talking about pimping in motherfucking 2024, you a fool and you about to do some real numbers.
Yeah. I don't talk about pimping.
Ain't nothing going on. Like he just said, nothing but renegades. That's it. Ain't really ain't none of that peace shit. That peace shit is dead for real in general.
Yeah, I don't talk about it. People lie and say, "Oh, that's all Cuda talks about." I don't talk about that at all. I don't talk about no pimping shit. I talk about player shit. I don't talk about no pimping shit.
The little homie came through bad. I saw him to the crazy dog. He came through talking about some PI stuff, and I'm like, you ain't PIing, bro. You got a sugar mama at best, man. Nice little good sugar mama. That's what you got. Now you can mac that out, and do your thing, but don't ever overstep your boundaries, because when you say that you something that you not, that opens up a lot of different avenues for you to get,
clipped.
Yeah.
Clipped off.
You ain't really even doing no PIing though. You have stepping. If you got a sugar mama, man, hold the mama down, get your money. Don't go out there telling people you pimping, because guess what? If she is your sugar mama like that, you get to run in your mouth. One of them other cats you run in your mouth to gonna come and knock your bitch.
Knock her off.
You feel me? So I'll be like, don't go with that pimping stuff, man. Hey, look here, you not no pimp. Bro, it's cool to just chill with your sugar mama and be cool with that, man. Don't start saying pimping, because you're messing up the word. And then, like you say, that opens you up for traffic, all this stuff. And you're not even about that life.
Yeah, they're gonna put that on you, just to, especially if you're lying to them and they know, like, they already know who you are. Like, that's why when you said the police run that joint, it's like, okay, they seeing who coming in and who coming out, even if you don't get clipped.
Yeah, somebody will get clipped for a quota, but it's gonna be at a certain time, and it ain't gonna be widespread. And it'll be right back business as usual tomorrow. It's just how the thing works. I think where Diddy got kind of messed up is, and he had, and they're finna dig into now Eric Adams. I would not be surprised if they dig into the police things with him saying that he did stuff that I would be surprised. They start bringing up stuff like that with the corruption. You feel me? On Diddy, old case, old stuff. I wouldn't doubt it. When you got, people.
I mean, they might lie to him and say Keefe told him something. They'll lie to you, get you to talk about some shit. So they might lie to him and say, "Yo, Keefe told us this, and Keefe told us that, and this is who gave this, and this is who paid that." And he probably start talking. I don't know.
It's possible. I just think, like he is. If you was, that's when it mixes it up, because you say you got the prostitutes, but they paying prostitutes and people just having a good time. Well, okay, we had a little something like that, but with the abuse allegation, not to be proved, but the indictment's so strong, 50 won't get you out. That's kind of.
Yeah, I'm about to head out soon, y'all, man. We've been live for a long time. Yeah. And this joint, this show, I don't know. I'm not too happy about this show. Shout outs to everybody here, though. I appreciate you guys. Uh-oh. My shit went out.
Cool shit breaking up.
Yeah, no, my bad. My shit went out. I was saying that I might have to wrap it up soon because this show was pretty good, but it's not doing too well. You did? Hold on. Y'all there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Just one more supporter.
Yeah, nigga, I've been told you, nigga, stop. Well, I'm not gonna tell you how to run your show, but
Yeah, stop doing
super long
for free.
shows. Them niggas ain't gonna support your
Yeah,
content.
for
That's
free.
with anybody. This ain't. I'm talking to if
Yeah,
anybody making content,
no, you're right. That's common sense. Yeah, you know that shit terrible, man. Not like we giving out bad game, giving out some good shit. I've seen people support some janky shit, man. Like, damn.
That shit.
I know I do a good show. You dig? That's fucked up. Shout out to the real supporters, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, people that actually really do support. I get it.
Yeah, what don't make sense in the whole. Diddy is just, I guess, wrap it up. Diddy is just a fall guy. Everybody knows that.
Right.
But if Diddy goes down,
right.
If he makes it out alive, he's gonna tell on everybody. We believe that.
I don't even think he got to tell everybody on them tapes. But they probably do need an admission.
Well, the problem with the tapes is, can you even show that as evidence? Because you don't know if people was on them tapes under consent or anything.
Right.
They even talking about they got a whole bunch of people on tape. As far as I've even heard, this is alleged, but they claim that he got the Obamas doing something on tape. So.
You know, I would typically just roll it up as hullabaloo, man. You know what I'm saying?
Vote or die.
But with the John Legend and old girl Chrissy Teigen, when I saw that, I was like, when they said, yeah, remember when we were like, what was the most craziest place you had sex at? Chrissy Teigen said, yeah, you don't remember that time at the Obamas? I'm like, what? The Obamas? Y'all getting down like that?
She be tripping, man.
Look,
I couldn't stay married to her, bro. I would have, man.
But the problem is, nobody, even this whole case that he got, Cassie's not even in the case. And then everybody else is all throwing out civil lawsuits. So if he's such a bad guy and he was doing all this criminal activity, why aren't there being criminal lawsuits? Like this lady came out claimed she got raped.
I mean, niggas really want him to go to jail for being gay.
No, they got him for the Mann Act. They call it the Mann Act, but it's white slavery. That's
To the
what
trafficking. If you fly somebody out and shit like that, they got him on a technical.
Right. Or if you drive in.
Most
and then
people
those
will go to prison
defaced
if that was
AR-15s in his house can go away. Those defaced AR-15.
People will go to prison.
Yeah, I mean the shit is goofy, man.
Yeah, that's what they got him on with that Mann Act, and then you know, it's not illegal to have 1,000 bottles of baby oil theoretically, but if you use that in a certain way, my thing would be they have them on the drug thing too, because they trying to allege drug enterprise. They going the whole gambit of shit. So they're saying that he was drugging them. So there's a drug component, there's an assault component, there's a corruption component, high-level client component, and you know that is a dangerous combination. for anybody to, 50 million, you can't get out. I'm thinking they getting put whatever tapes they want to put. They gonna erase what tapes they or take what tapes they want to take, and they gonna reserve the rest of them tapes. And he gonna have to talk, or all the tapes gonna come out, or something gonna have to happen.
Yeah, that shit. It's just a nasty. This whole case is nasty.
I'm with Boosie though. Like, if I fly a woman out, whatever me and that woman does is my business. There's nothing against the law for me to buy a bitch a plane ticket.
You can't even buy the plane ticket. The plane ticket is the goddamn proof. That's the receipt. I told y'all on the last show they're gonna start the plane ticket is the goddamn.
All I'm saying is, how is that considered? If I buy a grown adult a plane ticket, where's trafficking coming in? See, trafficking is
because she flew state to state. She crossed state lines. Even if you go out of the city limits, they call it trafficking.
It's when it becomes federal.
Trafficking will be because they also call trafficking this too. They call trafficking when you putting the bitch on the blade, or you putting a minor on the blade, or anything to do with sexual trafficking. That's what I thought the definition of trafficking is. Not buying the bitch a plane ticket.
Right.
Right. That's what they saying though. Like, if the law reads, the Mann Act was created. It was called white slavery. They've changed the name. They call it the Mann Act now. Okay. And it's travel. If you take a woman across state lines for the purposes of sex, or sex involved anyway, whether she's selling sex or whether you sexing her, and she, it could be ruled as the Mann Act, which is like saying you carrying women for across state line for purposes of sex. That's how it reads, So then they can give you trafficking off of that. They get you the Mann Act already. So now they get, this is mob. They getting you on like mob stuff. You feel me? They stacking you. They get these federal charges. Yeah, you're right. In the local, you can get you for trafficking. There you go. They're gonna get you. But when you cross that state line, it becomes a federal crime. Just like mail fraud. If you sending bad checks through the mail, you're gonna get a federal charge because that is mail fraud. It's an automatic federal charge.
Well, yeah, because federal once that stamp goes on it, because like that's how people do like copyright and stuff like that. They'll mail something to themselves and don't open it.
Copyright, poor man copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so once the stamp go on it, that shit is illegal.
He got that to come above R. Kelly. I think when he brought in R. Kelly, made the mistake of going on Gayle. He made the mistake first doing what he done, but the second part was going on Gayle and acting like he did. That did not help his cause. And then giving them two broads play on his estate and left him at the Trump Tower. You knew that wasn't gonna work out. So, he made some bad decisions. Diddy, I think, is a little more higher up on the ladder with more money than Kelly and more cunning craziness that he can do, being who he is. The money always gets him out of the situations. If you don't get a $50 million bond, they want you for a reason. And I can't see any other reason besides testifying against someone else. I mean, unless you got, why else would they not let him go 50? He ain't going nowhere. But he might fly on the plane. Now that plane is shut down. They're gonna have a tail on him. He can't leave the state. You mean
you should have Russell Simmons, man. Should have Russell Simmons, man.
Russell got out fast though. You see,
it's not by accident that Diddy went down at the same time, damn near as, well, not necessarily the same time, but the mayor went down right after he went down. So
he probably gave up the mayor.
Everything right there.
Right. Probably gave up the mayor shit.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, if you start, I think that they've been wanting to get him. I think it's politically right for them now if they wanted to get him because he stepped out of term. They could get him. But as far as like that, I'm not sure. I wouldn't put it past it though. I mean, keep in mind, he gave him the key to the city, correct?
Yeah, he took it back though.
Okay, but he gave it to him though, right?
Yeah, at one point, yeah. I mean, they might be in cahoots. I mean, you get them. The mayors, man. The mayors are some freaky dudes, man.
Oh, but yeah, there's no way he's getting out of this. Fed's got a 99% conviction rate for a reason. He's going to prison. Now, how long he can go to prison, who knows? But he ain't no way. If he didn't get out on a $50 million bond, there's no money that's gonna get him out of this.
I mean, he can get the fucking parole. So he might be alright.
But that's what I'm saying. If you just started seeing a whole bunch of other people start coming up underneath federal indictment, then I would say, yeah, somebody might be talking. Might not be him, but if a whole bunch of people from the areas that he be frequenting and got keys of the city to, and all these different houses and different people that he dealing with start messing around, and I've never seen as many high-name CEOs quit at the same time. I've never seen that.
They better get on that plane too.
Sony, Universal. I seen Time Warner Brothers. Man, it was the list went on. Capital. I mean, you talking about some record company. I mean, long serving CEOs, and all gave it to their kids. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do because either they just gonna get Diddy and that's it. But my thing, the feds just don't come after one person. Now he's the big fish. Well,
they did that with R. Kelly.
Overall scheme. Yeah, this is why this is very similar to R. Kelly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they just gonna go after Diddy and that's it. Because if
I'm
they
still
go
trying
after
to figure out what he guilty of other than the trafficking. I mean, the trafficking, okay, we can get that.
Well, now you got this woman that came out and claimed she got raped, but she's filing a civil suit. If that happened to you, man, why aren't you filing a criminal lawsuit instead of a civil?
They were saying they don't. They were saying they don't know if she's gonna tie it. No, but they don't know. They were saying they don't know if she's gonna tie it in, with with the case they got going on now. So.
But all the people that's in Diddy's case right now, dude, that's like at least 25 to 30% of Hollywood right there. You got Cuba Gooding Jr. You got Diddy accused of trying to murder Kid Cudi. He blew his car up allegedly.
Right.
The Cassie video.
They're gonna cut him a deal though. So
deal gonna come with talking.
Yeah, he gonna have to talk. Yeah.
He gonna do some talking, man, and he gonna have to talk on who they want him to talk on. And a lot of them other videos with the more higher clientele, I believe them videos gonna be taken, and only the people that they got.
Shit, they might start a RICO on them too.
It depends on how
videos alone. Jay-Z and Beyonce ain't safe in this shit.
Absolutely not.
Everyone's quiet, which makes it really incriminating. I think if it would be anyone else besides Diddy, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Because
they're making him to be out the Black Epstein, basically. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah. Now, was he doing that kind of stuff? I don't know. Does he have movies like Epstein and have power to put on actors? I mean, he's got. Hey, for his credit, Diddy had a lot of connections in the industry.
I'm
but
not even gonna lie though, Diddy was very active though. He was like he worked his ass off. You can't say that man didn't work. That nigga was everywhere.
Yeah, but he's been accused of a few credible people. He's been accused of
Absolutely.
having ties to law enforcement and things like that, working for law enforcement. All the death that's been around this dude. Come on, man. Like I said, just look at these artists and look who died around them, and look at who's left. That should let you know everything you need to know.
Yeah, I mean, he not innocent, but shit.
Then he was affiliated with Frank Lucas and Clyde Davis.
Yeah, that's the thing I'll be worried about. It's like, well, if all this stuff was really going on, should somebody have filed a criminal case before then instead of just going for a settlement? Okay, the settlement gets settled in one day being in court with Cassie. Then the video comes out. Okay, now, well, he hid the video. He paid the people at the hotel. They come out interference and all this stuff, trying to say, he, doing this mob style tie shit, trying to, get videos and, just things of this nature, paying for stuff off. You get that level. Now, they, when they put the microscope on you, it doesn't matter. Like my man said, that's 99% conviction rate. If you gonna be convicted for something, you're not gonna get out. But the railroading is familiar. I've seen it before. And Eric Adams, they got him right. It's funny that this timed up right then. It's real funny that he got indicted like that with all this information. They was just the Democrats' darling. What, 2 months ago? They loved him. They loved him some Eric Adams. Now he's under indictment and everyone is coming down on his head as well. Another brother in a high position that they have instant indictments for. We don't even know what his case is about, but we damn sure know about what Diddy's is about. And he don't seem the type of dude to be. If the people wanted to have him, on this case, I'm sure some of those women or some of those people would have came out before Lil Rod. Lil Rod didn't put nothing out until after Cassie did up. You making this man album, he got you here with Cuba Gooding Jr. God knows what y'all doing. Don't know. I don't want to see it. I saw some shit I did not want to see watching the damn disposition on the case. And I said, this is what's going on.
But it's like, what you gonna put him in jail for being gay?
Nah,
he was saying, 2024.
Lil Rod, I look at Lil Rod like, man, he just trying to get some money, because if you know these type of things going down, you making this man album, right? He wants the perfect of perfection on all this production. So you there all the time. Whenever he, shoot off the beat, this is what I'm paying you for. If some stuff start going sideways, you don't like it, to hell with the money. I reserve the right to leave from this project, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that Lil Rod, he was willing participant. If anything was happening, and if that's the case, then now, if that was a willing thing, I think that Diddy should do his thing, get out, because that's a fake case on him. That I did not never do none of the stuff this man's alleging. Y'all don't have no videos of this. This just another person just out here spreading lies. Where's the evidence? I would go straight to there, because there's no evidence on but the video. See, we underestimate the amount of video these people have.
I think Diddy probably underestimated that people still own tape players. Shout outs to Young Jay dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you for participating in the panel, man. I gotta send you the information on the camera to get, because there's 2 cameras that I want to show you, but you gotta get the older generation of them. So you might have to get it used, or make sure you're getting a Gen 1. So it should be cheaper. Uh-oh, did he drop off? Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, he's still here. Okay. Let me know. I can show it to you on the probably on the next show, because I wanna like thoroughly let you know what you're getting. You know what I'm saying? but one is a fixed lens, and it's a pocket camera. So you know what I'm saying. And then one is like you can buy a lens for it. You know. I think he in the back working. Shout out.
I can hear you. My
though.
signal was real bad, but I heard you, bro.
Yeah,
No
it's
doubt.
cool. Yeah. One like, cause the build quality of the new ones is not that. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like you gotta
just
get
let
like
me know whenever you go live next, bro. I'll pop up.
Yeah, I will actually bring up the picture and show you everything and stuff like that. You did?
Yeah, but Diddy definitely pissed somebody off.
Yeah, he stepped on somebody. He had to step on somebody's toes. You know? Yeah, he had to step on somebody's toes because, you know, man, it don't. I don't know. It just don't. Something not adding up. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said right now, like the way that they did it, which they already built it up, and what always never fails to surprise me is when they come up already with the shows. Now it took what a while before they did the Surviving R. Kelly, right?
Yeah.
You know, now you had the Bill Cosby. They did one on Cosby. They did one on all these brothers, and now they got the Diddy thing. So TMZ is already on the case. Before the indictment comes, TMZ has got a whole special on it. You know,
but like, I heard that book though that she just put like his his ex-wife the Kiki the woman that they say that he took out that got pneumonia. That book is capped, and they're getting sued for it. A couple people about to get sued for it.
All of a sudden, that book drops, and that motherfucker bitch been dead for a minute. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Can't tell me all this shit is just not a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences like that.
Right.
What else is going on? Shit, you got Politico just came out, and these people are already they're trying to stay, in my opinion, they're trying to stage some type of event before the election happens. That news article just came out talking about basically the government's on high alert for terroristic threats and shit before this election coming up. So you already know it's gonna be something.
Yeah, I don't like.
Election.
Yeah, I don't like this precedent that they got where people are just targeting Trump. Like I anyhow you look at him, he might get killed right in front of you. You know.
Well, right now, man, I told people this 2 years ago when they had the midterms with or whatever. And I said, man, basically in short fashion, by the time we get to the next election, before we get it over with, I don't know what time it's going to be, before, during, or after, there's going to be either a cyber attack, terrorist attack, or some kind of national disaster.
They talking about it's gonna be a kind of like a terrorist attack on the U.S. government, one of them buildings and shit. I don't know if it's the White House, the Capitol building, one or two. But Politico just came out with an article talking about this.
They set it up. If you look at the international politics, how it's going right now, they didn't just hit old boy your favorite small hats, then shot another damn bomb and can hit this man.
Yeah, you know who was just attacked some I forgot what country it was.
He was in Lebanon, I believe. And they hit.
That's that Hezbollah thing I saw.
Yeah, they hit.
They just smoked the leader over there, whatever that is.
Yeah, I saw that right before I went live, or I think like the early last night. I did another live early. Yeah.
Got his name. I seen him on X all the time because every time something happened in Gaza, he get up there and he promised to send. He gonna send missiles. He gonna do this. He gonna do that. And then they amped it up. They first did with the pages. See, the small head, they dirty. So now they hit you with the pages, Okay, now you go to the funerals for the pager people. Now we're gonna switch off the page. We're gonna use these Baofeng or wherever the radios they say came from Korea, wherever they came from. And now they're using them. Now at the funeral, when you try to use the thing, it blow up too. And it's got even more in it. You didn't just took out half of the whole squad. Then you hit the old man. Oh, they mad, man. And this would be the perfect reason for them to start up. And then they already didn't let these people in. We don't know who coming in on that southern border. We didn't let in 5 million. We get so many. If no, it's over hundreds of terrorists that we know that's in here. We didn't count hundreds of them. Some of them we ain't caught. We know that they still here. They just caught across the border caches of weapons.
So they knocked his muffin top back.
They got caches of arms being seized as we speak, staged on border towns south of here now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, army grade shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, not no bullshit, serious shit. They catching these people. So I'm like, well, who would do this? A person that wanted to invite someone to fuck them over. So I agree with my man. I said this 2 years ago, and it look even worse now because they want to blame it on Trump's people. So they have to get a double win. So they have to make it look like it was the MAGA people who were attacking. We've been told you, Biden told you, and I'm Kamala. We told y'all, and now we can't have the election because we have to suspend elections because it's a terrorist.
But
attack.
Kamala gonna get us into war though. Kamala gonna get us dead into war. You can't do that.
Oh, she said
He gonna lead us dead to war.
She trying, but if she trying, she being told what I was saying earlier, like
she a puppet. She'll obviously be a puppet. They kind of need her more than Trump.
They do. They need her. They need her because they can complete the plan. You feel me? They already have started it. Anybody with any sense, if you just look in your wallet, just look in it. If you're getting more money, God bless your soul. But did the damn inflation come up? So now, even though I have more paper money, but stuff costs more, exponentially more.
Right.
So did it really make something stiff by inflation?
She talked about lowering the prices, but they ain't talk about no quality going up. You know?
There's price gouging that happens, right? There is price gouging that happens when a storm comes. There's price gouging, you have a power outage. Yeah, people going to ration gas. There is some of that stuff. But as far as the free market, like here in Houston, if you got 5 grocery stores and they got eggs over here at $10 at the one grocery store, and this grocery store got the eggs going for $3. People gonna go to the store with the eggs that's for $3. I can put whatever price on that shit I want to. I bought it. I can say whatever the hell I want to put. If you don't want to buy it, well, fuck it. So you just gonna lose business.
Right.
You don't. When you start doing communist price controls, now that's when you reveal yourself as a communist, because every time they do price control in a communist country, what happens to their economy?
Collapse.
It's not been one time that you can show me where they start price controlling people in the free market, allegedly, and it came out where they actually had a successful economy. Not once in a communist have ever happened. Matter of fact,
yeah, and then the thing too is that they start, when people don't agree with them, they start taking out their own people at a large rate. So, you know what I'm saying? They start taking out their own people. Then after a while, it's like, damn, you don't kill too many of your people. Then they end up taking out, well, that's under a dictatorship mainly, but you know how that goes. So.
Yeah, dictatorship. What's crazy is that, this crony capitalist system that we have corporatism, have free market in most places, but it's still corporatism, and Uncle Sam is on the backside, right? and we have a heavy globalist influence, you know. But look over at other people's economies. And you can go to the monarchy, right? Now we work heavily with them, but I mean, what would you want? You want a republic? You want a democracy? What do you want? A totalitarian state? A communist state? What's the other one? What's another one? You don't want to be an anarchy. That's not good.
We're going into a goddamn dystopia the further we go. So you know, we're gonna be in a dystopian world the further we go. At this rate.
What do you think? I'm thinking they have to blame the event. I'll just say that. They would have to blame the event that will come around election time or day on someone on Trump. It has to be on Trump. The Trump supporters, they did it again. We told y'all January 6th. Now they coming. Now they didn't try to blow up the whole Washington or something. I don't know what they're gonna do. They something crazy. I don't know, but I'm just thinking, like, what does that look like when they got the Trump people? I feel like if they want to go off out, they could just get, you know. I mean, the fact that they keep on trying to shoot this man and nobody sit up here and be like, ain't nobody really saying in the body like, oh yeah, half the people.
They just sweep it under the rug, like 2 assassination attempts, and everybody's just going on like nothing happened.
And they're drooling for his death. They kill on Twitter and say the dude missed. These are public figures. Imagine
this is like 3 though. This is the third one because he did another rally. He got all right. So the dude missed. Idiot tried to shoot an AR-15. Then the second time was when he was golfing, and then there was another attempt like at another rally of his. They found a car full of bombs or explosives.
Did you see the details on the guy who was the blue-haired guy who they caught in Florida?
Yeah, that's the one at the golf course.
Did you see the video? They had video.
I didn't really get a good look at him. He looked like an El Gibbet dude.
He had video coming from the Ukrainians where he volunteered and went over to Ukraine to fight for the Ukrainian people, right? And the Ukrainian, I guess that's their foreign legion liaison, was like questioning him.
What's going on, Tyrone? What's going on, UFO?
They were saying something about like, he was like, well, why do you want to come fight for Ukraine? He explained it. And he said, yeah, I just want to fight for Ukraine. Trump's not doing enough. I have to come and help y'all. You know, he went to Afghanistan. A lot of units want him involved with him. And I can see why. You know, a lot of units didn't want him. That's why they brought that video out. And then they went and did the deal on his son's house. He started looking at his internet posts. And look, the son said he didn't know his daddy was doing none of this stuff. And they just bust him. In the process of busting him, he got on his computer. And he got some unauthorized material on his computer.
Whatever that means, but okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they say it means. You know, we found something on his, we found something. You know, first he was a witness, now he's a co-defendant.
Right.
You know, it gets builds up. Like, who are these guys? You didn't know. This guy was in Ukraine trying to shoot up some Russians, said that Trump is the next coming of the devil. And, if, you know, you didn't have him on your radar at all. No one knew.
No one cares. I mean, they just leave veterans to their own devices. They don't give a fuck about the vet. Man, look, no one cares, man. That's the fucked up part.
Man, black folks sat there and allowed Janet Jackson to get fucking attacked because she said Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I wanted to go over Tariq Nasheed's video about that.
Absolutely disgusting. Niggas should be ashamed of themselves, man. Like, Janet Jackson is the closest thing to like black female royalty, American female royalty.
All this tether talk, but you know what? It's not even the girls that remember her. It's these new bitches that don't know shit. Cause these new bitches. These new bitches never listen to Velvet Rope and fucking. Come on, man. They don't even look at Janet as what she is. The way they look at Beyonce trumps Janet. Tell me I'm lying.
Well, yeah, because that's their contemporary. You know, a lot of young, it's their contemporary. They ain't remembering Janet. We remember Janet, you know, back in the days, Janet. That's different, whole different. But she's still Janet, man. She ain't
So
changed.
Jaguar Wright said, lock up Diddy, but free Beyonce because Diddy has her. I'm like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, she try to throw Beyonce under the bus too a little bit. That ain't gonna happen, man.
Yeah, that's the beehive of women that is Beyonce's second and third hands going to eliminate her. She barking up the wrong tree. A lot of those videos, if there was some, which I don't think there is on that, they always rumored that they had the Beyonce sex tape. Now, who knows what people do? But that's their business.
Well, your boy allegedly has it, or should have had it. It's still floating around. Pimp C.
Well, you see what happened to my brother.
Yeah.
So he gone now. So you know he was rumored that he had the tape. It was rumored. You know he had said some choice words about a certain person who's not in the country no more. So you know we
let them boys bust up your back.
That Atlanta interview got to be the funniest work, yo.
Yo, he said, I never seen this man naked.
Overdose. That nigga ain't fucking overdose. That nigga said a lot of crazy shit about certain
That
people.
nigga been sipping lean for years. Yeah, got his ass up out of here. Yeah.
Look, bro,
letting them boys bust up your back.
It was
wild.
Dude, it was already in the mix because that's why he had to stop. And Bun knew what was up because Bun like, oh man, especially when he got out of jail, he wasn't having nothing, man. Bun, he trying to, you know, he working with G's and them. He got the free Pimp C. My boy home, man. Hey, look, we finna go on here.
He was dissing Jeezy though with them coke prices, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, it was some problems, you know what I'm saying? And that was why Bun had to kind of squeeze a lot of that shit out the way, just go ahead and keep everybody, you know, copacetic. But, you know what I'm saying? Pimp was on his own doing a lot of shows by himself. And, you know, he did his last show with Too Short on the West Coast. And then,
last show.
Yeah, you know, he was out there chilling with Too Short, went over to DJ Paul house right before it happened as well. You know, in Hollywood, he had a lot of time with a lot of people. They would speak on it, but, you know, a lot of people ain't really speak on the real. If you read the book or if you know anything about it, what was basically said was that dude, you know, Larry, he had something to do with it. That's who they got. Said that they changed some of his, let's say, alleged drink or alleged whatever and spiked it up. And that guy,
that probably was. He probably put some Fetty in that joint. That probably was the first case of Fetty, and nobody really knew.
Give you a heart attack, I'm sure. Make it look like this. Okay, the coroner is set. You know, it took so long to do his body. His mother was heavily
because he had a closed casket, right?
You know, he was there, and you know, only certain people got a chance to see the body, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it was basically when, if you read the book and see with Larry, that's the guy who tried to allegedly buy out UGK, right? He was actually in Mississippi, and he was actually would play like he Pimp C. He kind of looked like Pimp C, but he's not. But he kind of looked like, you know what I'm saying? And he would actually tell people in Mississippi, I am Pimp C. He wanted the life of Pimp. So after the situation happened or whatever, let's just say him and his brother wind up getting behind a tractor and they got ran over by
so Larry's gone.
Larry's no longer here with us.
That's crazy. Dang, all right, I gotta definitely check out that book. But I gotta run, y'all. I might go live again later on. I do gotta study. But damn, so they said Larry took him out, and then Larry ended up getting taken out by getting ran over by a tractor.
And basically, I think his brother also got the same fate. They didn't last long. So, people know, you know what I'm saying, because it is what it is. But, the story they painted on him was wrong. And I can see, who he was going after, because had it not been for that, I think, like you were saying about the merge, I know I could just hear Pimp C. Now, imagine D.L. Hughley saying that Janet Jackson ain't black and Pimp C was alive and heard that. Man, he would have dismantled.
Man, half the shit wouldn't even. Hip hop would have been different, completely different if he was still alive. Completely different.
Way different, dog.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He wasn't scared to say what was on his mind, even though his brother tried to keep the peace with a lot of these rap dudes, and he kept saying what it was, and in his own way, I felt like he was doing good in what he was doing, and he was, but
he would have been a mogul. He would have been a mogul.
You start talking about certain people, that's how you know where the fuckery is.
Yeah.
When people you can't.
I don't even think he would be messing with Jay Prince or Rap a Lot like that neither. I think he would have been doing his own thing.
He was. He was signing artists. You gotta remember who gave Boosie his shot. Who put Mel in.
UGK. Yeah. And the whole Trill family.
Yeah.
The whole Trill family. So yeah.
Trill fam, man. UGK Records for when it was still there. You feel me? It was a lot of people that he was helping out. The 17 album, of course, 17 had Presents album as well. And then you had Mel and Turk back in the days here. He was even helping out brothers, back then. Remember, Trill Entertainment.
Right.
Man, he run the show on that right now. He's still making money off that.
But all right, y'all. We gonna kick it back up, man. Tag me in the in some of the football stuff, man. I'm very interested. And also, man, I definitely gotta sub to your channel from my second channel, because I barely get any of your notifications on this channel. You know what I'm saying? This channel's still messed up and shadow banned and shit. So, it's wonky over here, but I get all the notifications on my other channel. So I'm gonna sub for my other channel because I want to see what you build and definitely,
Yeah, I shot you
out some of the game. Okay,
man. Like I say, just hit me back, man. I'm gonna just show you my lineup I got for this week, so you can kind of see how that shit roll a little bit, like for the spreads.
Yeah, I gotta get an app too, so I can look at the games where I'm at, no matter where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get an app to look at all the games. But if anything, I got the app, so if they got like a view mode, I should be able to view it. But they being really janky about me creating an account. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they gonna do that. See,
because they do that location thing, and I'm like, well, I got my address and everything, but it's like they on some bullshit.
I use the VPN, bro.
I got a VPN, and that shit is, man. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of them for real. So I'm gonna figure it out though. But if anything, if they got view mode, I'll be able to see what's going on, and then Be
prepared for passport bro fuckery, because this one dude was getting ready to go to DR. I forgot that nigga's name, but he's a Midwest nigga from Indiana.
I got a dude. What's going on, Ern? I got a dude lying on me. But I got a dude lying on me talking about some. I came to Thailand to tell passport bros they need game and they don't have no game. Like, when the fuck did I do that? Like, dudes just be lying for no reason. Like, when the hell did I say I'm going to Thailand? Like, I was in Thailand before all of that shit popped off.
Jay Rello, that's his name. That clown.
Yeah. Everybody know Jay Rello.
Yeah, he getting ready to go to Sasua for Halloween. So,
okay.
I wish I can pull a camera out. I don't even have the character to do the shit. I can just pull a camera out and just sit
Don't
there on
do
my
it.
live stream for 6 hours and beg for $800 for my flight to DR. And the
Yeah,
nigga
that
got the
would be
money
cool.
too. That's impressive.
Yeah, I know. People don't support real content. They support bullshit. And then people
I
be
ain't hating on
talking
nobody
to
that can do that shit, but that's impressive. I just ain't got the. I ain't that type
that
of
is
nigga. I can't do
absolute.
that shit.
That's absolutely impressive. Him, Floyd, and Austin. You know, but Austin is trying to tell y'all to go to Africa. You know that's not gonna work with black people. Niggas been trying to tell them
Oh
to
yeah,
go for a long
he's
time.
back to being on this pro-black shit ever since going to Africa.
Yeah.
So now it's all about the black woman's God. You niggas
Yeah.
ain't the most wanted in the world. It's a lie. He's doing interviews with Tanya TKO. That nigga's a clown.
Y'all went crazy on that, man. But hey, man, look, we'll be back a little bit later. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We're gonna go over that Janet Tariq Nasheed video because I was really unclear about it. I saw people asking and shit. So yeah, man, we're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over everything. All right, y'all.
Charlamagne, your gatekeepers came out and started
Yeah, I heard.
going at Janet Jackson. It was Charlamagne, Ricky Smiley, and DL Hughes,
Yeah.
bitch ass.
Yeah, I heard. So yeah. All right, man, I'm tired. But all right, y'all. We'll be back a little bit later. It's Player Talk Radio. I probably peace, y'all. Thank you again. I probably might do a different format on the next show. Shout outs to Shattered. Shout outs to Young Jay in the building, man. Look, we
Salute.
out. Salute. Peace.